How far of a drive is that?
We are going to turn it off and turn it back on. All right, we have that. That works. Morgan, are you still in the old chat?
Yes.
Can you do me a favor and spread that link around in the old chat? All right. Hopefully, it works. Hopefully. Are we going to ignore the fact that I spelled again wrong? Well, I mean, the thing of it is I was trying to hustle it across and I wasn't caring too much about how I spell. So. All right. Anyways, let's try this again. First off, hit that thumbs up button down below if you haven't already. And second off, what are your guys' guesses? What are your guys' guesses? Oh, that's pretty funny.
And
wow.
Fun stuff. Wait, where's my thumbnail at? I literally created a whole new thumbnail for today, and it's not there. Wait a minute, I know why. I'm stupid because I didn't send it to my other phone.
you did it. It's not there because you're stupid.
Yeah. I made the edit on my one phone, but my actual streaming phone, yeah, it's not on there. So I gotta send it over.
Hmm. Hey, realistically, all that matters is that you're up by 7 o'clock, roughly 6 o'clock, maybe.
Okay, let's see if it can send a 1.8 megabyte email to my own email. Actually, put it this time. Or just don't.
That's not a thing. Nate,
What? Oh.
look, it's in your chat.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
That's actually a thing? Really?
Yeah.
What's the thing?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we're back. Hey.
Only to be disconnected like 5 minutes later.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah,
right? It's gonna
over
happen.
under
I don't know
3
what's going
minutes.
on, but the internet is just dying here today. I actually want to see if I can test my internet here real quickly. So give me 2 seconds. You guys, and it definitely died again.
It got my thumbnail. What did I say? So did it download is the question. No, it did not. So can I just have no problems today? There it is. I found it. Yes, yes, yes. Actually, doesn't look too
Oh,
bad.
that's not the greatest.
Did the stream works, and it does.
The Washington server is not working correctly.
Ha! Really?
Yeah, the Washington server for specifically Ashburn is working very slowly. I'm gonna test this again. Yeah, the Ashburn server is dying inside.
Your tornado warning.
Necesita la agua, indeed. Fine. Jeez.
Oh, I found my aqua.
They issued it just a little while ago, and for what it's worth, the storm spooky, scary skeletons.
Oh,
scary I'm questioning your sanity right now.
This is some quality. Du-du-du-du-du-du-du-du. I'm just trying to have fun at this point. I'm trying.
Gotta.
Reboot everything and start again. Yeah, I wish I could, but this is an internet thing, and this is the quality between myself and the server that is over in Washington, D.C., which is where I'm nearby. Although this, for whatever reason, takes it to Gettysburg, PA, which doesn't make a whole lot more sense. But you know what? You know. It also could be because of the solar flares. Because there's been recently a bunch of solar flares. Yeah, my upload speed... Maybe paper dev, maybe. Alright. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
A
Could be
brief week
interference.
spin up just got reported in Kansas.
Yeah, just a few seconds ago. Top frames. Restart. No, it won't work.
I don't think that'll change it, frankly.
It won't. That's what I'm thinking.
We have initiation by Wichita Falls, by the way.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know if that's anything.
May attempt to break the cap. It's a definitive boundary that is not the frontal complex, so hold up.
Well, my download speed is definitely a lot better. My upload speed is getting slowly better. And it just went down. Never mind.
I can hear you all right, actually. No.
I think it's just me uploading stuff with Streamlabs. I think that's the only thing. Because Streamlabs takes a lot to stream out to people.
Yeah,
I can see chat. I can see chat. Why not
Why
have
is
Morgan?
my stuff lagging now, too? Come on.
I'm the only one with stuff not lagging right now. And I'm on the.
That ain't
Yeah, that would be
exactly
pretty
my
funny.
IP. And not to mention, I don't really care if people see my IP because it doesn't track exactly to a house. So that's not how that works. So I'm not too concerned. I really am not. It tracks to the nearest server, if that makes any sense. Specifically a Comcast server, which in this instance is nowhere near where I live. So it happens.
Yeah, let's thank the solar flare for this.
Do we thank the solar flare? I don't think that's my IP though, believe it or not. I'm pretty sure my IP is different from that. Pretty sure. I'm willing to look it up on my side screen, but alright, where are we in contrast to this? Yeah, are we good?
Sort of.
Echo! I think we might be alright. I don't want to jinx it. I think we are okay. Yeah! Slowly but surely. It's fine. Even if it goes in and out, I think it's a lot better than it once was, which is very nice. All right. Well, I don't care if it's not technically doxing. That's fine. We're in Mercury retrograde, really? That kind of makes a little bit of sense, actually. Yeah! Hey! Yeah, even if people who I make upset get my IP, I really don't care. Because it's not like they can track my actual house. That's not how that works. It is not. So, consider. Speaking of considering, we are getting a bunch of spotter reports as of recent, or at least as of the past 10 minutes, of land spouts in Kansas. Spoots. We got one that is northeast of Dodge City, so that storm that went near Spearville and north of Spearville, that's a thing. And then the stuff that's over west of Ness City in Ness County, that happens there too. So, by the way, I just want to mention, here, actually, you know what? I got an idea. I'm going to put a text. Flight times status.
Bro is typing out an essay.
Yes, indeed. There we go. Look at that. See that, chat? We can now find an efficient way for people to stay with us longer. And people are saying that the stream just ended.
Huh. Interesting.
Morgan, your camera went out. It's definitely still good for me. It's definitely still good for me. If you can see Morgan not up on the screen, I don't know. Say yes. Are you good in Cincinnati? You're good. Morgan is missing? Oh, that's good news.
New tornado warning, and I think it's on your end that's screwing it up.
Of course it is.
And that is a northward extension of Rexford.
Southeastern Rawlins County.
Yeah, you just
Southeast
left
of
it
that one.
apparently. There you go. Have fun with that.
It says
Keeps
stream
taking
not
the opposite.
found.
Everyone says yes. Yeah, that is a stream not found. Let's try it one more time.
I really hope
Flare
my
event
three
reached
viewers
its
aren't
peaks
focused.
with several big sunspots. See, that would make sense as to why mine was lagging too.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Thanks, son. Appreciate it.
Send a tornado. My southeast all.
Nah, Nate,
Ouch.
definitely on your end. This one ain't working either.
Well, then we'll keep you on the side for right now, and we'll reapproach it later on. Okay. Well, you said new tornado warning. Indeed, there is a new tornado warning. This is a whole complex of thunderstorms that are just, having fun. So if you know anyone who lives over here in northwestern Kansas in general, with the exception of Goodland and Colby, into which you guys should be fine for right now, you guys need to get indoors and stay away from windows for the threat of the potential tornadoes. What's my view on the SPC outlook? Overdone, solid, underdone? I think it's solid. I really do think it's solid. I think there is still a chance for sig tours, but I also think that having a mid-ground play, like a 10 sig, that's kind of expendable in my opinion. I really do believe that if you bust a 10 sig, it's not that big of a deal. If you bust a 15 sig, it's a huge deal. And if you have consistencies like that, to where you can have your 15 sig as important days, and then your 10 sigs as kind of your wild card days, to where it's kind of a day of, oh, well, it could do something, but it also couldn't do something. I like that. So, I think Storm Prediction Center did a good job with this outlook, especially with a 10 sig chance for tornadoes here today. All right, well, because we are back, although we may be a little bit spotty because of our internet, hit that thumbs up button again.
I keep
Because
losing them.
gotta continue to spread
New
the information.
tornado warning. This one is for Nebraska.
This isn't Nebraska. This is for Stratton.
There's also a severe thunderstorm warning on the border of South Dakota.
Southwestern Nebraska.
Yeah.
East Central Dundee
And a new
County,
damage threat
southwestern
considerable for
Nebraska.
Florida for 2-inch hail. Enough. Go away.
Yeah, I agree. Stop.
It's a heck of an outflow boundary that just moved through Sioux Falls.
Yeah.
Gotta give credit where credit is due.
Oh, yeah.
And now we check
I
Florida.
forgot. I gotta double check. Yeah, Canada's fine. Canada's okay. That severe thunderstorm warning ended
What?
up kind of splitting up.
Is that that storm was just working off of sea breeze?
Yeah. Could say that. But Canada seems to be alright, so it's good. Oh yeah, chat did just make a good point. We have somehow made it back over 39,000 subscribers. How we have done so, I don't know. But we have. So continue
Science.
to help spread the information with as many people as possible. Also, if you haven't already, in chat is a Twitter link for a post that I posted a lot earlier about our stream. Oh, actually, might not want to do that one in particular again. I'm actually going to post a new one now that I think about it. We are live.
Well, I am going, if it takes me off one more time. And huge, I know it's not weather related. Huge Twitter news: Elon Musk is stepping down as the Twitter CEO.
Ah!
Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
No, you're trolling. You're
I'm
trolling.
not.
Does he
I
still
don't think
own it?
so. I'm not sure.
Because you could step down and still own it, right?
Excited to announce that I've hired a new CEO for Twitter. She'll be starting in 6 weeks. My role will transition to being executive chair and CTO, overseeing product, software, and SysOps.
Yeah.
It's not everything, but it's something.
Yeah. Oh.
It's something. And something is better than nothing. Screw off.
I have never seen this many spotter dots on a chase before.
And there we go. We shall get the link. Put that on there. Boom. We shall delete that one. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a Twitter, you know what to do. Like and retweet that until Kingdom Come. I'm also going to put this in Discord. And there we go. Now we should be able to spread the information with as many people as possible on Twitter now. That's great. So I want to go over here to the live satellite look here real quickly. And Morgan talked about it a little bit earlier, but there is a storm that is starting to initiate here near the Wichita Falls area. Now, it's not strong by any stretch of the imagination, but there is initiation there. And then there is initiation west of the Dallas-Fort Worth area as well. So that is something to note. There are storms that are forming. But we are probably going to want to watch out for the stuff that are a little bit further north than that. My guess is the stuff that's on 44 near Lawton and Chickasha. That's where I'm guessing initiation could more than likely exist. There's a lot of convergence along these lines over here. You can kind of see there's one right here. And then there's also another one over here near Ada connecting all the way down to Ardmore. But this right here is probably where I would assume storms could try and fire off and then head off towards the north and east. So something to note, something to note. And then, of course, we also have the storms that are up there in Kansas as well that are doing stuff. I just use Twitter for I use Twitter to get my live news. I don't rely on TV and stuff like that. Because Twitter seems to report things not only a lot more efficiently, but it also is kind of uncensored. So I use it for that. Morgan, can you do me a favor and test this link just in the off chance? And we should be good. Remind me later about the update. So we still have 2 tornado warnings as of right now. We have one that is in northwestern Kansas. We also have one that is in southwestern Nebraska. Both of which...
Yeah. No, screw it.
It's not?
No.
Yeah. Oh, well. I guess it'll allow me to put chaser footage up there instead. So, there you go. We'll have Ryan stream up to the side, which, by the way, we haven't brought him in yet at all. You also have Ryan Shaw, who chased for us.
How have we not mentioned that yet?
He chased for us yesterday and caught 2 tornadoes.
Spoot.
Which is pretty nice. So, he'll be with us here again today. If you want to go watch his stream, that is over on YouTube right there. Go like and subscribe as well, if you guys want to.
I'll be right back.
We'll be able to continue to not only grow his channel, but his own brand and stuff like that. So feel free. But we'll be checking in with Ryan a lot here today. And hopefully he'll provide us with as much, coverage as he did yesterday with those tornadoes. It was really crazy. So, SCHOLL, Ryan Shaw. Can I change the font for the town and the city back to the original? Can you guys see this better? All right. So when we talk about font, can you guys see this better? Or can you guys see that better? It's all about, actually seeing the names and stuff like that. Yeah, Ryan Hall does his own stuff, not associated with my own. Oh, and I also have... he's also going to be streaming as well. He said that we could use his content. 2. Second one. This one. Back to the original one, I guess. Leave this one up. All right. I guess you guys... Because a lot of people have complained about not being able to see the town names. And so I found a font that was larger. But... there you go. Fine. Come in. There we go. Thick black border. I wish I could. But it's not going to let me do it. So... all right. Well, you guys have decided that this is what you guys want, so therefore that is what you shall get.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Nathan Snyder, we have initiation on I-44.
I'm sorry. We have just...
Are you talking about Wichita Falls?
Down by the Red River, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Like actually going down. I think I can see the boundary interaction. I'm gonna check mesoanalysis just
It's
for
the boundary
reference.
is west of the storm. I'm looking at it on satellite right now. The boundary is west of the storm. There's your boundary. There's your storm. But there is initiation down there, and that will more than likely eventually be heading towards Ardmore. So that'll be kind of something whack to see. The one thing that is not whack is that, once again, all right, you haven't had storms, or you haven't had the radar in Durant yet.
South
Thank you.
Storm motion.
You haven't had the radar in Durant yet come up, and so consider. Storms will be heading off. They're actually moving off more north-northeast. So that's something interesting. But yeah, that is initiation there now. It doesn't look like internet's been as much of an issue, so I'm actually going to turn the status off as of this moment. Thank you for all the bless yous in the chat. Try and sanitize my hands a little bit later.
Yeah, chat is telling you bless you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. So those are the storms to watch. Those are going to be the storms to watch. I think Highway 81 is going to be... Oh, yeah, that is a big tractor. I think Highway... Well, not Highway 83. I think Highway 81 in Oklahoma is going to be very useful here for chasing today. I think Highway 81 in between 44 and 35 is going to be the highway to use in regards to chasing with this storm. And even then, some of the other stuff as well.
Hey, I have initiation just to my east, actually.
Where are you at right now, Ryan?
I don't even know where I'm at. I'm just kind of in the middle. I'm on Highway 58 heading south. I am about 20 miles south of Weatherford at the moment. That's a rough estimate. I don't know how far I'm actually away.
You say highway what again?
58.
58. Okay. I see 58 right there. Oh, so you're like approaching the Alfalfa area and the Carnegie areas.
Yeah, I'm like near Carnegie and Fort Cobb.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations. Congratulations.
Then what you may need to do...
The answer is yes.
Yeah. What you may need to do is try to figure out a way to get to Highway 81. That would probably be the best way.
I'm making my way down the lot, so.
Yeah. And then you can head east on 7 to 81. Consider that way.
Exactly what I was thinking.
All right, back to Kansas for right now. There are no tornado warnings, which is the good news. There is one weird thunderstorm that is over in Colorado, though, that is in Kiowa County. So that's something to consider. That's just a general thunderstorm, or general severe thunderstorm there. We're also getting reports of a 65-mile-per-hour wind gust here from a National Weather Service employee east of Oakley, as well as P to half-inch sized hail. So something interesting to note with that. I'm going to go to the storm that is over near the Jetmore and the Hanston area. Very strong damaging winds with that, or at least probably a downburst that is associated with this storm. So don't really foresee a whole lot of tornadic potential with this unless if it gets its act together. But as of right now, it seems the main line of storms that are trying to produce tornadoes are moving more and more north and becoming less and less associated with the main area of moisture, which is now into portions of Oklahoma.
Yeah, find that little storm. The section I can see, it's actually finally showing up on radar.
Yeah. Yeah, I do see that. That is weird. I'm gonna try and see if I could figure out what that is based off of satellite. Because that is...
It's some wacky noodle stuff.
Yeah, you're telling me. Let's see if we can figure this out together, chat. That, I'm thinking. I'm thinking it might be that. At Gracemont. Because he says that that initiation was to his east. Which
Yes.
that would be there. This right here. So that's Fort Cobb right there. Fort Cobb, Gracemont, Storm. Anadarko's right here. Gracemont's about right there. Fort Cobb is right here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking right there. I'm thinking anywhere along this area. It's possible. There's a lot of convergence. There honestly, there could potentially be something to watch out for along areas near Lawton, because there is an entire band of agitated cumulus there. A lot of these clouds that are starting to kind of combine, and you can kind of see this here too. You see these little waves in the clouds, right? But these waves are moving this way. And then you have these bunches of clouds right here, right, that are moving this way. And so with these smaller batches of clouds and moisture, right, all of this smacks into each other in one spot, and you end up getting a huge line of convergence, which is right there. You can clearly see the whole batch of convergence right there. That is where I'd watch for initiation other than the storm that is over near Wichita Falls, which there clearly is a storm that is firing off. I mean, you can clearly see that right there. You can clearly see the overshooting tops that just reinitiated, the expansion of the cirrus clouds across the board out in front of it there. Where's Morgan? I can't get his camera to work. So
I exist.
he exists. I can't get his camera to work. We'll have to retry it again later on. But you can kind of see what I mean here by how you're getting a lot of that convergence on the side. So Oklahoma is going to start popping off here soon. And we're going to be right here with y'all. If you guys haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below to help us spread this information with as many people as possible. And subscribe if you're new to the channel. We're just under 1,000 subscribers away from getting to 40,000, which is a pretty huge milestone, to be honest with you. So feel free to do that if you haven't already. And help spread this information with a bunch of people. Copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. So there's your storm that's forming off to the east of Wichita Falls. I'm pretty sure we have a camera over there. I'm pretty sure. So let me take the chaser off and let's put the sky camera on. Let's see what's happening over here. And we do. We have one in Wichita Falls. And have they rotated the camera at all? No, they have not. They are, for whatever reason, looking at the construction of a hotel, which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. There is a camera in Lawton, Oklahoma, which we will be using quite frequently. So this is going to be something that we're going to look for as well. So we have one in Lawton. I have another one that's in Midway, so we might want to try and see if we can use that. I definitely can't see anything there. So that'll be something to note. Is Evan streaming as of yet? The answer is no. We'll put him up whenever he is. So we'll keep Ryan up here then until the sky cameras tell us, or show us anything, I should say. Will they show us?
Do you have my stream up right now, or what?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Yeah, you're in the corner. You're replacing Morgan.
Oh, cool. Love it.
Only a matter of time.
What about Nebraska? As of right now, there's only a couple severe thunderstorm warnings, but nothing tornadic. There is a mesoscale discussion. It says an additional watch could be eventually needed north of the existing watch, depending upon storm trends. It says southwest Kansas ahead of the vortex could lead to locally severe gusts with activity developing over southeastern Colorado currently. It says a weak/brief tornado threat is possible into northern Kansas into central Nebraska. Given the time of day, an additional watch could be needed. Interesting. But as of right now, nothing of interest for Nebraska. There was one tornado earlier in southwestern Nebraska. That was southwestern. Think the 2% could see anything? Depends upon where you're in the 2%. If you're east of the 2%, then no. I don't think so. Excuse me. And you can kind of see a little bit as to what the Storm Prediction Center was talking about with that line. I mean, the threat just does not look as significant as it once was, right, chat? When we were looking at it in the other stream before our internet died. We had a lot more discrete showers and thunderstorms across the board. Kind of similar to what it is over in western Kansas. If you look over here on the border of northwestern Kansas and southwestern Nebraska, everything is clustered. Everything is clustered. So it is kind of half and half. Can I show radar reflectivity and the wind speed one at the same time? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. That means we also have to zoom in a lot to kind of see what's going on. That is 8, so good to know. That is a good question. Chris with the 5, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Says, what is your top 3 metropolitan areas to see severe weather? Where do you rank DFW in there? Thanks for covering. If you're talking about severe weather in general, Dallas-Fort Worth is definitely one of those places. I also think Kansas City Metro is a good one for severe weather. Oklahoma City is kind of conditional. I'm going to be honest with you. KX, I may have the Ardmore Tower camera. We do have that. It is a little bit further away, though. But you know what? We're going to take a look at it anyways, though. We're going to do it. Might be a little further away. And it is pretty far away. And it's also looking northwest from the looks of it, so we wouldn't be able to see much. By the way, if you want to take a look at our Storm Chasers live feed on YouTube, please be sure to click the link that I just posted. Please be sure to subscribe and like it, as Storm Chaser Ryan Shaw is out there in Oklahoma here today to try and catch some more tornadoes.
I'd say no tornadoes in any metropolitan area. That's the main goal.
Yeah, that's the hope, at least today. We hope that this doesn't get into... We hope it stays in the field. We hope the tornado, if it does happen, stays in the field. Agreed. That's what happened yesterday. We had 2 tornadoes that he caught on stream. They happened in the middle of a field.
I think the tornado killed a few ants.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we hope for. We just hope for it to stay out in the middle of nowhere.
I like how the little shower that's on 70 near Randlet has higher echo tops than the storm that's to the southeast of it.
Well, that's because it just blew up on...
Yeah, it did.
Like, I can see it on a satellite now. It blew up.
Let it cook.
And that one might actually be more supercellular. That one, the one that's on I-40 at the border of Texas and Oklahoma.
Oh.
I think what you were looking at earlier, Ryan, for that potential initiation, I think that was a storm that tried to, but just failed to get up, pass through the cap. So.
Yeah. Thanks, Judith. I will definitely stay safe today.
Do I think Parker County, Texas could see anything? I think they're seeing stuff now, am I? Right, well, they're kind of. There's some storms that are in and around your area. They don't look super severe at the moment, so that's the good news. But I would just still watch out for them on the off chance that they do something. But they're not in the main risk here today. All right, we'll pull up that. We have that. That is some good stuff. You know what I should do, Morgan? For my stream deck, whenever we have cameras and stuff like that, I think I should actually put our face over, so I should like switch it with my stream deck for whoever is talking, and it just focuses on their face at the bottom right hand. That way we have an extra slot at the top right.
Yeah.
That could be cool.
That's a later concern.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that is an idea.
What about
The
North
damage
Georgia?
threat
You're
considerable
fine.
for Florida.
Yeah, Florida's just having fun over there. Yeah, I don't see anything else in regards to initiation besides these storms down here. This would be the storms that are crossing over the Red River, heading into Oklahoma. This is now getting into the Cotton and Jefferson County areas, and eventually could head up towards the Stephen and Comanche County areas. So Stevens and Comanche County probably are going to be the ones to watch as these storms continue to try and intensify. I don't see them doing too much as of this moment right now. I just think that later on, I think they could probably continue to be a bit stronger. Do I think the South Central Kansas will require a tornado watch? Honestly, probably not. It's looking less and less likely because of what happened earlier on this morning, but things could change. They definitely could. All right, we have that set up. Seems Ryan is considering the following with this stream because he's out in the middle of no service. So that makes sense. We also have permission from Evan Freiberger to show his stuff on stream as well. So if you want to go watch Evan, he's not exactly chasing for us, but he's allowed us to show his footage on stream, so that's pretty cool. If you want to, go say hi. Subscribe if you want to. He does live coverage as well. Subscribe, hit the thumbs up button, stuff like that. Help him out.
It finally got cell service again.
Yeah, there it is. That'll happen, unfortunately.
Just a smidge.
Yes.
You have stuff firing just south of Lawton right now.
Yes. It's right on the Red River right now. It is more than likely going to be heading towards Highway 81, specifically Comanche, Duncan, and Marlow, as well as areas just east of 44. I'm actually going to move my satellite thing over here. That way we can keep the live feed up as much as possible. I'm also going to move that up there. But that seems to be really the only areas to watch. These storms here, north of Wichita Falls, heading into Oklahoma. This would be the storms that could try to produce your significant tornadoes. And we do have a tornado watch as of this moment. We can go back over. We can show you all that we could definitely see the threat for tornadoes possible here today. Let me see if I can fix this. There we go. But you can see we have 2 tornado watches as of this moment. Actually, we technically have 4, but the other one I think is just not really all too important. But we have 4 tornado watches, one of which is in Kansas, the other one is in Oklahoma and Texas, the other one's in Louisiana and Mississippi, and this one I really do not believe could produce a whole lot of stuff that could be tornadic. The one that is in Oklahoma and Texas, this one has the highest probability of trying to produce a couple intense tornadoes. That was the wording that is from the National Weather Service. So we need to watch out for that very closely. And I'm actually going to update the scroll text that is below us, so that way we may be able to kind of show you guys what's going on. We're going to take the stuff away from Mississippi and Louisiana, because I really don't think a whole lot's going to happen with that over there.
Pretty jober down there, at least.
Yeah. And then I'm going to add a few tornadoes with a couple intense tornadoes possible. File.
Ryan is
save.
gone.
There you go. Well, that'll happen. That's the internet for you.
Rip. Have to pay respects.
Yeah. What?
Oklahoma. Everyone's going to 81.
Yeah, Highway 81 is going to be the way to go. Judith with the 100, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. That really does mean a lot. Thank you so much for the support. That is very, very generous. Constant supporter. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. There looks to be some more storms that are going to try to initiate here near Geronimo as well. And that does look to be the case as well with satellite. I mean, it's just continuously forming along that axis that we were talking about. So, yeah, very soon, we're going to start talking about these storms that are going to be knocking on everyone's doors over here in Oklahoma. It's going to happen. Yeah, thank you so much, Judith. I really do appreciate that. So the good news as of right now is because of the fact that there isn't really a whole lot of severe weather, we're not talking a whole lot about weather. That's the good news.
Yeah.
But we can kind of give you guys an idea in general of what's going on with these storms. I want to talk about some of these other severe thunderstorm warnings. There's this one over here. All right, near Springfield and Avon over here in South Dakota. And this will expire in about 3 minutes, but this has 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized tail. If we take a look at the velocities, not really a whole lot. If we take a look at storm relative velocities, yeah, this doesn't really tell me a whole lot of tornadic activity. This tells me there's a lot of hail within the storm, though. Once again, if you go back to reflectivity, you can see a lot of that pink right within that storm right there. And this will head off towards the Wagner, the Dante, the Avon, and the Marty areas. So if you're over there in South Dakota, you guys might want to watch out for the potential of some severe weather. There's also some storms that are over here near Imperial, Nebraska. The only unfortunate thing here is that storms are so far away that it's kind of difficult for us to really get a good grip as to what's happening there. But we can use spectrum width to kind of see if there's any turbulence, and there is quite a bit of turbulence here. So we're talking sudden downburst, strong damaging winds, maybe the chance for a few spin-up tornadoes is possible. But honestly, it's really hard to say beyond that because of the fact that there just really isn't a whole bunch of radars. I mean, we can show you here, there's a radar right here, there's a radar right here, there's a radar right here, here, and here. And once you start to get in the middle of that, I mean, you start to lose a lot of coverage. So it becomes a lot more difficult for you to actually figure out what all is actually going on. But that's kind of the good news there. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning that is going through Memphis. It actually went through Memphis already. We're talking about strong damaging winds and upwards of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So I would watch out for that over there as well. There's not really too much happening with this, I believe. Let's go to velocities. Yeah, there's not really any. If there is going to be a tornado, it'll be a spin up, but I don't really see that happening too much. Regardless, however, this will be heading off to the north towards the Gilt Edge, the Garland, the Osceola areas, and even further along the Mississippi River on the border of Arkansas and Tennessee. So if you live over there, eventually heading up towards Blytheville, Henning, Ripley, and then eventually towards Dyersburg and Caruthersville, you guys could potentially be seeing some severe weather moving off towards your area. We also have some more severe weather that is approaching Alabama now. We're talking areas from Columbus all the way down to Shuqualak, as well as the Meridian area, although it's not Shuqualak, it's actually Shuqualak, believe it or not. Morgan says Shuqualak, and it's stuck in my head, but it's Shuqualak. And that'll go down.
The impact that I have had on the human race.
It'll go down to the Meridian area there in Mississippi as well, and eventually that'll head off to the east into Alabama. But they're starting to end some of these severe thunderstorm warnings with this, which leads me to believe that there's not really a whole lot of tornadic activity with these storms. So that's kind of what I got from this from the most part. It's just not really too much in Mississippi. If there is anything, it could be on the southern sides here, such as this storm over here near Columbia. This one has a severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So watch out for that. Is there anything tornadic with this storm? Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation. But there's also a big inflow notch out in front of it. If this can kind of recede a little bit further north, allow moisture to get into this storm, then maybe we could be talking about something tornado or tornadic within this. But other than that, not really too much, if I do say so myself. Security guard with the 20, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It just got paid yesterday, so I have a spare 20 to give you. Keep up the good work. Having the background, slight headache, however you keep me going. Should be asleep. You have training in the morning. Well, there you go. I appreciate you staying tuned with us, especially since you're not even on this side of the planet. You're on the other. You're not exactly on the other side of the planet, but you're across the pond, and it's been amazing to see you watch from all the way over in the UK for severe weather that is over here in the United States. So that's pretty gnarly. So thank you guys for watching in general. This is kind of just telling everyone in general. I really do appreciate you guys. It does mean a lot. That storm that is over near Randlet on I-44 has really took off. And I think my assessment earlier of it looking more supercellular as it has gone along is starting to become more and more true as I look at it. And yeah, I really do believe that this is... I really do believe that this thing is starting to kind of take shape. And speaking of taking shape, look at this here, guys. You see this? It is now starting to look like a supercell now. Look at that. Look at that arcing. You can see that it's even got its own outflow boundary right there too. Yeah, that is a supercell. That is 100% a supercell. Let's see. Do that, do that. Can I move this over? Yes, I can. Because I want to watch this on my side screen here. I think I will eventually. This has now been issued a special weather statement. Wind gusts 40 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. That'll be heading towards the Duncan, Comanche, Walters, and Temple area. And as soon as we say that, just got a severe thunderstorm warning too. New severe thunderstorm warning for this cell. This is for quarter-sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts heading towards Duncan. So, watch out for that. So, new severe thunderstorm warning. And this is a mini supercell, isn't it? I mean, this is...
Yeah, it's a like mini.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on this thing as fast as I can here, so
Mm-hmm.
as safely as I can too.
Where would you say you're at right now, Ryan?
I am near Medicine Park.
Okay.
Oh, no wonder why it looks so bad. It's right over the radar.
Yeah, it is. And then you're probably going to be heading south on 44, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'll get in good position.
Yeah, I was going to say, as I said, get on 81 if you can. 81 is going to be the way for you to win.
Yeah, wait, no, that's not sitting over a radar. What am I thinking?
Well, it's a little bit, it's close to it. It's right next to it. Frederick is not too far away. We're only talking about 30 miles.
Yeah, I'm going to get the lot, and then I'm going to blast east on that highway.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of let it come towards me.
Right. There's the live look there from Ryan. And just for perspective.
Oh, hey, dude.
Yeah. Just for perspective, all right, you can kind of see the overshooting tops above him from the supercell that's down to his south. Or it's actually, yeah, he is kind of looking south at this point. And a lot of clouds out in front of him with just some grainy precipitation in general from storms that are trying to initiate. But just for perspective, just so you guys can kind of see, he is all the way up here, right here at this dot. And the storm is right here. It'll be heading off kind of northeast-ish. So the plan is for him to try and get east out in front of it because he doesn't want to really get hit by a lot of that hail. He doesn't want to go core punching, I'm sure.
Yeah, no.
And yeah, he'll be able to get a good view of that as well as it continues to move about. Someone said take a 3D. I shall. Let's take a 3D. See what's going on. Yeah, look at that. So I strategically tried to take a 3D of the inflow notch specifically, and you can definitely see that, yeah, there is an inflow notch there. It is a supercell, 100%. But it'll take a little bit to kind of develop. If you guys are new to the channel, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below, as that does help us spread the information with as many people as possible. As I said, it really does help us out. So please be sure to do so. Can I get a look at the HODOs? I probably will here in a second. Interesting. All right. Iron Jedi with the 5. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Says, tomorrow's your birthday. Well, happy birthday. Happy early birthday. What are you doing for tomorrow? Usually someone has, you know, for their birthday, they usually got something they want to do for their birthday. If I may ask, what are you doing? That is a ZDR arc right there, chat. That is a ZDR arc. Right there. That is an ouch. Man, I hate this noise that this radar is giving off.
What, Frederick?
Yeah. Yours is 2 days away, Mike? That's crazy.
Oh, gas is $2.89 down here. $2.89 a gallon.
Whew.
I am so
There-
happy.
Nate,
Mm,
there's a B. We're at 4.0 tilt.
yeah, there is.
Spinny storm.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually going to take a slice. I'm going to take a slice to try and see what's happening within this storm. Oh, yeah. I think I found the updraft. Wow, that's textbook! That is amazing! That is a textbook updraft, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it is.
That is a textbook ZDR column. Right there. See that? See the high value of ZDR? This is all the rising motion within this storm. That is a textbook.
The storm to the south that just died, so I really wonder, honestly, if this storm's just going to take over the environment in the immediate vicinity of it.
Wow. That is a textbook. Like, you could take that out of... when I say textbook, I mean you could take that out of a textbook and you could be able to see that this is a amazing example of a ZDR column. That is an updraft.
I kind of need this not to hit Duncan, because there's a friend of mine down there who doesn't want her windshield dead. So
They
I
live in
kinda need to
specifically in
stay-
Duncan?
Her work is in Duncan, downtown, southern end of Duncan. So
They moved out of Lawton to go to work in Duncan?
Marlow. Forgive me. It was Marlow where she's at, and then her work is in Duncan, just down 81.
Consider.
Yeah, that's kind of what I said.
But that is amazing. From a weather perspective,
Really?
from a science perspective, that is amazing. And this also tells me that the storm is going to continue to intensify. I mean, the ZDR arc is very strong, very powerful. It will continue to head off towards the north and east, towards the Coram, the Empire City, the Comanche, and the Duncan areas. So you guys definitely are going to want to watch out.
I'd say it's Route 81 between our Addington, not Arlington, Addington and Duncan. Y'all
Mhm.
need to watch out.
I guess the good news is the storm is traveling pretty slowly. This thing is moving off to the northeast at 30 miles per hour.
I think that may be generous.
Yeah. Are we going to see a huge tornado? We hope if we do, it's going to be in the middle of a field. Otherwise, we hope not.
Also, a little concerned about what's going on here. Geronimo looks like that's whatever cell that is forming there is trying to intensify.
Yes.
So also another one to look out for here coming in the next hour.
It hasn't shot through the stratus deck yet of the other storm. So that one doesn't look super intense quite yet, but I think regardless, they're all going to be heading off towards the northeast, and we can already kind of tell what is off to the northeast in general. It's that Highway 81 area. If you live along Highway 81 from Chickasha and south, you need to be on alert. You need to watch out. You need to watch out for these storms. If they continue to be significant, they're going to head off into your area. All right? So you need to watch out for that very, very closely. Let's take a look at the live look from Ryan, who I'm assuming is south on 44 at this moment. Excuse me.
That is correct. That's north of what?
Ugh. Something got caught with me. But yeah, there is definitely a storm that is forming off in that area. Let alone two. You can see kind of the clouds around. You see this here, chat? You see the kind of the clouds that are sitting around, you know, on screen. These are from the attempts of convergence within that boundary that we were talking about 30 minutes ago, I'd say. And this is a big example of it, so. Yeah, very, very interesting there. Not as interesting as this supercell, though. I mean, man, oh man, we're talking about a well-defined storm. Very well-defined storm. I mean, this thing is as well-defined as you possibly could get it. This is what you would want to look for if you were to try and find storms that could try and produce tornadoes. Storms like this that create ZDR arcs like this. I mean, this is just a good looking storm. And I mean, it's already severe. It's already severe, so you can already kind of tell. As of right now, I do not see any rotation. We're going to remove the storm track. As of right now, I don't see any rotation at the surface. If you go aloft, though, it does have a mid-level cyclone. It does have a mid-level cyclone. We're talking about 15,000 feet. 15,000 feet. So that's a good ways up there. This thing is going to try to start, you know, transitioning from a severe storm to more of a tornadic storm here in about 15-20 minutes. So if you know anyone that lives here in Oklahoma, we're talking Temple, Coram, Comanche, Empire City, and Walters, as well as Duncan. All right, Duncan, Comanche, Walters, Temple. If you know anyone that lives in those areas there in Oklahoma, you need to tell them to be on alert, because this storm does look like it could try to become severe. Or significant, I should say, not severe. It's already severe. If you haven't already, please be sure to spread the information with as many people as possible. Copy the link to the live stream. Put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to spread this information with as many people as possible. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this information out to more and more people on YouTube. Essentially helping me spread the information. And that would be greatly appreciated. So, please be sure to do so if you haven't already. Trying to pull some other stuff here. The feed for Ryan is starting to get a little foggy because he's encountering some really nice data, as they say.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I actually have full bars of 5G, so I don't know what would be going on.
News 9 is showing a very low and dark base to this storm. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't.
I actually wonder.
Yeah, go pull up News 9 and go watch on your end.
No, it wasn't even going to be that.
I'm going to take a 3D of this storm now, again.
Strom chasers. Thank you, Morgan.
Oh, that is a nice looking supercell. Look at that. That right there.
It's literally just textbook.
Oh, yeah. That right there tells you all you need to know. You've got the anvil, right? So you got the updraft that's pulling up the rain and the moisture up into the upper portions of the storm. The anvil pushes the rain and the hail out in all sorts of different directions. And then you have this right here, which is the overshooting top on the top part of the supercell, telling me that this storm is still active. Whenever you see overshooting tops, that tells you that your updraft is still pretty strong and it is trying to rise and pick up a whole bunch of stuff, and is relatively intense updraft within that too. And so you can see the overshooting top right there. The inflow notch right here. You can see that cave as clear as day. I mean, this is a supercell.
I mean, got a wall cloud.
Contrast to the other storm. Look at this. Here's the other small storm on the left, the one that Ryan was talking about earlier that was trying to initiate. It doesn't even compare in regards to the size. It doesn't. This supercell right here that's going to try to head into Duncan, Oklahoma is going to be the one that's going to try and pick up. This one's going to be what we're going to want to watch out for.
Hey guys, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
yes,
we can.
Yeah, I'm actually headed to Duncan right now on that supercell. I'm just around 30 minutes away, so I should be there in time that it passes by. So
Good stuff, Zane. Good stuff.
Good to hear.
all right, guys, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, for sure. Stay safe. That was Zane. That's our other chaser that's going to be here engaging with us today. I'll tell you what, are we not taking over that Mike Morgan role on YouTube without taking over the Mike Morgan role? Because we're going to be, let's put it this way, we're going to want to try and engage with our chasers as much as possible. All right, we've got two of them that are going to be out with us here today. They're going to be trying to provide some information as to where these storms are exactly going to be at. They're going to describe for us what these things are exactly doing, as well as they're going to show us what's exactly going to be doing. I can't tell you how excited I am for this stream. We just got to hope that nothing hits, these storms don't hit anything. That's what I hope for.
I mean, Ryan almost lost his windshield yesterday because Colorado, but it's all right. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Right.
Also, Nate, Nate, refer to the chat. If you go on there and check specifically, you'll want to check Mark Hill's stream off camera, obviously, because copyright. But believe we do have a wall cloud on this storm.
Oh, yes, that is 100% a wall cloud. It is rotating.
Of course.
So consider.
It's nothing rapid. It's nothing rapid, but it is evident that it is rotating. And that's a lot of scud that's rising up into it on that rear side as well. That'll be something to watch for. And you can actually even see that on radar here too, guys. At 0.5 tilt, the lowest tilt that you can get to, you can see you got a lot of those greens moving towards the radar, but then it gets stopped by all of these grays and reds right here. This is your general rotation to where you can get weak, but intensifying rotation over time. This is going to be what we're going to want to watch out for. And heck, we'll even go up and tilt just a little bit, and we can show you here that at 1.8, you can see that there are signs of there being some form of rotation. Look at this. Red's moving away, green's moving towards, right in the middle would be where that tornadic rotation would be. This is northeast of Randlet. This is southeast of Cookietown. This is heading off towards the northeastern portions of Cotton County, and this will eventually get towards Stevens and Comanche County. So if you are over in Stevens County specifically, this is a severe thunderstorm warning that is going to be heading off towards your general vicinity. We could also be talking about this potentially even producing a tornado as well. There is a tornado watch out there for a lot of these areas. And, that just kind of tells you what type of day we could potentially be seeing here. So that's, what we're going to want to continue to try and tell you. You are probably going to anticipate some form of severe weather. And, on the side note, you can't help but try to think that, that is a new tornado warning. That's not what you're thinking.
Tornado
Eh,
warning for
Nebraska.
in southwestern Nebraska.
Oh, okay. Yeah, of course,
Northeastern
Nebraska
Hitchcock County in southwestern
doing
Nebraska.
stuff right now.
Yeah.
It's confirmed. It's a
It-
confirmed tornado for McCook.
Or McCook.
There's a camera over
Is it
there.
seriously McCook?
There is a
McCook
camera.
2.0?
Speed.
Go get him! Does it work?
That is yet to be seen. Nebraska.
When is it supposed to pass by?
The answer is maybe. The answer is camera error. The answer is no.
Aww. Unfortunate.
Public confirmed at 5:18 a tornado was reported 4 miles southwest of McCook.
So
That's
if you're in
moving
McCook,
northeast.
and if you're north of McCook, on Highway 83 here in Nebraska, you need to get in your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly
United
a
States Route
bathroom.
6 at 83.
Yeah, you need to get in your safe space. I don't think I can show that camera in particular, though. Yeah, I can. It's by
No.
arrow. I've been trying to get into contact with them. They haven't been able to, or they haven't responded to me, which kind of
It
sucks.
may not be the fact that they haven't been able to. They may just be choosing not to.
Listen. By arrow, I will self-promote the crap out
Call
of it.
his agent. Call his agent.
Yeah, clearly.
It doesn't exist. Everybody's on this Oklahoma storm. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, it's everyone.
Everyone and their mom.
Literally everyone. Hilarious.
It is a definitive wall cloud though, so
Yeah. It seems Reed's on it now.
Why wouldn't he be?
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, everybody in their
Really?
second Groundhog thing.
Yeah, for people who want to see, this was sent in. Hunter sent it in from Twitter, but this was taken by Charlie Randall there on Twitter. If you want to go follow him, please be sure to do so. But there's your wall cloud right there. There's a picture of a wall cloud. And you can definitely tell. You can definitely tell. Thank you, Hunter. Yeah, sheesh. Yeah, I'm gonna go back down with Scope. I'm gonna show you guys how many chasers there are, because I feel like Scope would be able to be better to point this out rather than getting a place file, because the place file might just make things really ugly. Look at how many red dots there are, chat. Look at how many red dots there are. Everyone and their mom is out here, and they are considering multiple followings. Yeah, everyone is out there. And you can see everyone moving south as well. Look at the whole line. Look at the conga line that's on 81. That right there.
It's a big Congo line.
Yeah.
This storm is turning left. Make that make sense.
Just got a report of quarter-sized tail from broadcast media.
Makes sense.
Actually, I think it's recycling.
Well, that too, but it's turning left.
Which is odd.
See if there's a vertical wind profile.
I think it might be recycled.
No, the answer is no. There is not a vertical wind profile. Thanks, Frederick.
Fredneck.
Fredneck.
Hmm.
Also keeping the cell right behind me a close eye.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too with 3D. I'll keep an eye on it.
Okay.
Where's Brandon going 200 miles?
What? I feel like the main culprits of doing that are Brandon, Brad. Not that, you know.
People that make money off of it.
Yeah.
Makes sense, right? Mind blown.
Beep beep. That's what I gotta
Wall
say.
Cloud Wall Cloud's still there. Yeah, Mark Hill's stream is really interesting, actually.
Let me see if I can, yeah, the updraft, so it hasn't wrapped its RFD at all, but you can clearly see that there's an updraft. But it just hasn't become surface-based quite yet in order for it to wrap its RFD. It's still a little elevated. But it's got its rotation. It's got its rotation. It's also a little side lobe, but that's besides the point. Then there's also these storms that have formed over here in northern Jack County in Texas.
Confirmed. Oh, okay. That was quick. Now I'm just getting a whole bunch of notifications I didn't get.
Yeah. If you're over in Bowie in Texas, you guys might want to watch out for the threat of some severe weather, particularly large hail. That might be something that you guys might see here in the near future. Other than that, general scattered showers and thunderstorms are possible. I want to look back at the satellite. It does look like there is a attempt. There has been an attempt at some intensification with some of the northern cell, but the cell that's over near Walters just absolutely blew up just now with an overshooting top. You see this here, Chad? You see this here?
You can see how it's just boom.
It just blew up. I mean, that is some very cold tops. We're probably talking about negative 70 degrees Celsius tops with that latest overshoot. That is some very intense convection. That tells me that the updraft is very strong right now. At least the new revamp, I should say, with intensification within this storm tells me that it is very strong right now. And yeah, I think the storm is represented with that as well, because you can see that there is a new kind of batch of rain that is formed here on that western side. The rear flank downdraft is now starting to kind of wrap around a little bit more, and it looks like it is recycled. So we had whatever this batch of rain, that's moving northwest. I think that could be a part of a left split. I don't know how, but it is moving left. But it looks like it is going to try and resurge here in a bit. Or at least it will try. And I think this is going to recycle here soon. I think it's going to shed its old ZDR arc. There's a new one that is developing. So here's the old ZDR arc that was over here. There's the new one that's going to try and develop. I think as soon as that new ZDR arc establishes, we're probably talking about a storm that can be tornadic here in a bit. But
Just officially got a wall cloud report by Davis Harmon, so
yeah,
consider that as well.
yeah, that is some absolutely insane convection that just blew up over that area. We'll go back up real quickly to the storm that's over near McCook in Nebraska, because that storm over there had a history of producing a tornado. As of right now, I mean, it's very far away from the radar, so we can't exactly tell where that said tornado could be. But if you're in Red Willow County, as well as areas in northeastern Hitchcock County, southwestern Frontier County, heading off into Hayes County in Nebraska, you guys might want to get indoors and stay away from windows. Is it an enhanced risk? Yes, it is. Tornado warning got updated over. It is now only for Red Willow County. So, never mind if you're in Hitchcock County. Never mind. Oh, that looks so much better. Look at that RFD there, chat. That looks so much better now. That is such a concentrated ZDR arc that's starting to kind of form. You're going to start to see some rain that's going to spread off over here more. And we're going to see a really well sculpted... oh my gosh, yeah, look at that. That is a new, robust ZDR arc that is starting to develop. It's going to shed the old one, which was right here. It's going to shed that one out. This new one right here is going to make this storm intensify quite rapidly. So when we talk about the areas that are going to be impacted in the future, we're talking about Temple, we're talking about Coram, we're talking about Empire City, we're talking about Comanche, and we're also talking about Duncan over there over in Oklahoma. If you live in those areas, you need to get in your safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Yeah, I saw the tornado in Montana earlier.
Did it just
What?
Did it just try and reattach to the old arc?
I think it pushed out the old arc and it put up a new one because the RFD just surged heavily. That's what I think. What in the south of Goodland? Really?
No. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, maybe. Looks like there's a little bit of contamination with that.
Maybe a bit.
But if you go up with height, it definitely looks like there is some rotation. Yeah, that
Nah,
definitely could be a land spout.
At least the left one. The one on the left of the two that look like they're rotating at the surface. At least that one is doing something.
The one on the right, if you go up with
the one on the
tilt.
right is contam. So
If you go up with tilt, you can still see it's that.
well, it's a little bit, but not as much as the one on the left.
I guess we'll have to see.
I am a leftern storm truther.
Huh.
I heard it's super LP on the other side. I'm gonna punch through it.
Okay.
Hail's not big enough for me to be scared. Oh wait, oh shoot, it's ping pong ball.
I mean, oh geez, that left one is pretty scary.
Hey Nate,
What?
can I just break from the weather stuff for 3 seconds?
Can you?
Jack Hughes did not take line rushes for the Devils in warmups.
Injured?
I don't. Friedman knows as much as we do.
Let me go back up to that storm. Yeah, that storm that is approaching Weskin, Kansas. Yeah. Ouch. That could potentially produce a few land spouts.
You.
What in the world did I just watch? What?
Confirmed tornado warning in Nebraska has been allowed to expire, thankfully.
Here you go, guys. If y'all want a a shot of Supercell just outside of it.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's
Jesus.
very pretty.
Yeah, it's shooting.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that is
Man,
very crazy.
I cannot wait to chase these setups come next spring. This is gonna be fun stuff.
Is
Quite.
it now?
Yeah.
Is that a funnel or not?
On
That cell?
Mark Hill
Just
on his stream.
if you look at just a bunch of streams in general.
I swear.
It's hard to tell. Nice
It better not-
rotational loft.
If it is, I'm done. But
It better not be. I'm flying south right now. I am going to get
Hey Morgan.
what's up? New tornado warning.
Vortex hole in Weskin.
Colorado.
Is it for Cheyenne County?
It is Cheyenne County.
Yeah.
It's Arapahoe. It's east of Arapahoe. There you go.
It's Weskin.
Okay. It named Colorado first, and I really was about to have enough.
Yeah.
So there you go. There's your tornado warning for this area of Weskin. That actually multi-vortex dusty tornado on the ground, confirmed by Gage Gibson. So this is producing a tornado heading up towards Weskin. Might be multiple tornadoes, and that is indeed a vortex hole. That makes no sense at all. If you happen to live on Weskin and east of Arapahoe on United States Route 40 in Colorado and Kansas, Arapahoe, Colorado, Weston, Kansas, west of Sharon Springs, Kansas, west of Kansas State Route 27. You need to be taken to your tornado shelters. Underground or low stairmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, with no windows so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornado that is on the ground as possible. And particularly at this rate, this is very extremely, particularly with these storms, it's spontaneous, so it's going to be very hard for you to tell when or if a tornado gets produced. And there's your confirmed tornado warning. Just our updated it really rapid fire. Weather spotters confirmed tornado 1 mile west of Weston. So there you go. So if you guys are in Weston, west of Weston to the state border of Colorado and Kansas on United States Route 40, out to Arapahoe, Colorado, and east to areas farther west of Sharon Springs. That's a little bit counterintuitive, but if you are west of Sharon Springs, Kansas, and east of Arapahoe, Colorado, you need to be in your tornado shelters, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. This could produce multiple tornadoes at any given point, and that is actually a pretty strong velocity couplet, if I do say so myself. I've got 85 on top of 16, and if I put on storm relative, I've got something that's even stronger. I've got 75 on top of 25. So not stronger per se, but more realistic, more evened out. So, like I said, folks in Weston, safe space. Maybe that is a funnel. It is a funnel. That is definitely a funnel cloud.
Maybe.
Approaching this thing
It's extremely weakly rotating.
fast. I have.
Oh, it's still there.
I have a view of the wall cloud on my light screen at right now.
All right. We'll
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rotations.
we'll pull it
And
up
there's no
here.
longer a
Hail.
funnel.
It'd be fun.
Yeah. One thing that I can say though, with this storm, this thing is a vortex hole. This is wrapping rain all the way around this. I mean, look at this. It's just a hole. And then in the middle of it, there's less values of reflectivity. Right there would be where the tornado would be. There's also a couple other areas that have rotation all the way around. You got 4 distinct areas of rotation that is moving up and down within the storm. This right here is landspout madness. Colorado madness. This is not exactly in Colorado quite yet, but it's about to cross the border, and once it does, it will be Colorado madness, just like everything else that happens in Colorado weather-wise. And we've once again already got the report from Gage Gibson of a multi-vortex dusty tornado on the ground. And yeah, it's just, this definitely looks like a heck of a storm. I want to go full screen here to our storm chaser, Ryan Shaw, who is down in Oklahoma, where there is a tornado watch over there as well for the threat of significant tornadoes. And he has got what appears to be a very nice wall cloud on his screen there. That is a heck of a view, I'll tell you what, that he is getting there. Wow, look at that. He's starting to break from the rain. He just punched the core of it. That is a heck of a shot. It is very low precipitation based. There is rotation aloft with it. It's just not going all the way down to the ground quite yet. But man, oh man, is that a heck of a shot. I mean, look at that. And I think he was just in all of that rain just a second ago. He sliced it, and now he just, you see that. I mean, that right there is crazy. If you want to see Ryan's view, if you want to see Ryan Shaw on YouTube.
Laura Hedian, 2 tornadoes on shear axis, 1.5 miles to her south. And that's on the Colorado side of things.
Yeah. Go take a look
I wish
at
there were photos.
Go take a look at Ryan Shaw's live stream there that I just put in the chat. Give him a like and a follow so that you can help grow his channel out. But that is a heck of a view right there. Look at that. Look at that there, chat.
Beautiful.
Severe thunderstorm warning affected area ahead. Please proceed with caution.
Wow.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
That's like That's like Tristan's ways telling him vehicle on shoulder.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
Hey, I think this thing's gonna try to produce a tornado right now.
Oh yeah, look at it. Just for reference right now, this is currently near the Temple area here in Oklahoma. This is south and west of Comanche in Oklahoma. This is east of I-44. And that looks to be a funnel cloud right there that is developing. Look at that there, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. We'll show you the...
I need to shut my door. My windows are fogging up.
Yeah, but we'll show you the radar here. You can clearly see that this is a supercell. Rain wrapping around into a hook just like this. Inflow coming in unimpeded with a outflow boundary that's going to try and channel a lot of this moisture up into that inflow notch. So right about there where that mesocyclone indicator is where the tornado could more than likely form. And that is a heck of a view that we are looking at live right now. I mean, look at that. And you have an inflow tail that is right there on that right side. You have the clear dip, the wall cloud, the LP in nature. This thing is as low precipitation as you can get it. I mean, man, oh man.
I just want to get ahead of this really quickly. If you're in Sharon Springs or Wallace in Kansas along United States Route 40, you need to be in your safe space. There's possibly 3 more landspouts that can form here and momentarily. Particularly if you're in Wallace, you need to be watching out for these specifically. Pretty strong storms.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, pretty strong showers because they're not even really storms.
We'll show you guys here real quickly what he's talking about. These are these storms that are over here along Highway 40 on the border of Colorado and Kansas. This is US Highway 40. And this storm has had a history of producing numerous tornadoes. Not just in one spot, but in several. And so if you are in Weskin, if you're north of Weskin near Arapahoe, and then eventually this will head off north and east of Cheyenne Wells, as well as in the general vicinity of Sharon Springs and Wallace. If you're over there, all right, Sharon Springs and Wallace in Kansas, as well as Arapahoe and Cheyenne Wells in Colorado, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest and innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows. You can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotations, or in this case, numerous tornadoes as possible. So please watch out for that. I have no name with the 2. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Says goose warning today. Who knows? I guess we'll have to see as to what happens with these storms. Yeah, that storm that's getting right next to Arapahoe is starting to intensify rather quickly. Watch out for that. A few of us think the funnel is lowering. It is possible that also could be because of the depth perception. The storm is heading towards Ryan.
Depth perception.
Depth perception.
Yeah.
Depth perception.
Sorry.
Really not doing much right now. It is so humid right now that my window keeps fogging up. I can't
Yeah.
do anything about it.
Is it moist?
Yeah, it is so crazy.
There's a new tornado warning for Wallace, so there you go.
Tornado
So yeah, if
warning
you're in
for
Wallace,
southeastern Wallace
you need to be
County in
taking
West
that very
Central
seriously.
Kansas, southwestern Logan County in west central Kansas.
You know, severity of storms like these are questionable, but could still kick up some strong winds. Could blow around lawn furniture, things of that nature. So
Oh, yeah.
be sure that you're heeding precautions getting inside, staying away from windows, all that good stuff.
And here is your tornado warning in question for Wallace, and this is Logan counties here in Kansas. If you live in Wallace, if you live on Highway 40, if you live west of Russell Springs here on Highway 25, you need to get into your safe space. Because a lot of these storms over here have been producing, and it's just going to keep doing it as long as there is as much vorticity over here as there possibly can be, which there is. There's a lot of vorticity, there's a lot of 3 Cape. That's the reason why these storms are forming. I mean, there is a crap ton of it. This is a axis right here. An extreme axis for tornadoes right in that spot there in western Kansas. So that'll be something to watch out for. Now, eventually, we're going to see a lot of these blue lines over here in the portions of Oklahoma. But for right now, they're a little bit south of the storm that Ryan is on, which is the reason why that storm isn't really doing too well in regards to the tornadic potential. But once these blue lines start to expand more and more and more, we're probably going to be seeing some more tornadic activity sooner rather than later. So I'd watch out for that as this continues to move off closer towards the central portions of Oklahoma. But man, oh man, we got some really nice storms that
I can't go anywhere right now. It's insane.
yeah, there's so many chasers across the board.
I know.
It's almost like it's almost like a little city.
I know. It is a little city right now. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. That's one.
New tornado
New
warning.
tornado. Arapahoe.
Tornado
9.
warning for East Central Cheyenne County in East Central Colorado.
I wonder how bad roads are. Wait, oh, these roads are terrible. Let's see if I find a spot to turn around at.
There are a lot of spotters that are reporting tornadoes on Highway 40. That axis near Highway 40 west of Sharon Springs is just raking. So once again, if you're in Cheyenne County in Colorado, if you're in Wallace or Logan counties here in Kansas, you need to take your proper precautions and get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, because of the fact that there could potentially be some tornadoes moving on through in that area.
Really?
Nothing really too exciting to see at the moment.
Man.
They just fired in your Chickasha.
What?
Someone just fired in your Chickasha.
Yeah, there's a couple storms over there. Oh yeah. Actually, there's something that just formed north of Lawton. Pretty intense storm that just fired up.
What I was looking at.
It just did though. It just broke through the stratus deck.
Yeah. Whoa! Oh! Did you guys hear that?
Oh, I didn't hear it, but I saw that lightning strike. I saw it on the
I heard
screen.
an echo.
Ouch!
I saw the lightning
That
strike
hurt.
right in front of you, and that was right next to you.
Wow!
Oh my goodness.
Holy smokes! I'm gonna have to go back on my stream and get a grab of that. That was nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 2 hours and 1 minute. Wow.
Oh, report. Dust swirl. Land spout underneath updraft base 5 miles to the west. That's east of Lawton.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You guys, I'll go to it. I will go to that storm easily. I'm just south of it. I'll go punch through the whole thing.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll get a good view of it. I'm gonna be right next to it. So
Yeah. And you're not too far
tornado
away.
warning.
and I have an option to go back to that other storm to feed me.
Oh, wow.
That just hurt my ears.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens when 3 Cape and vorticity maxes out. We'll listen to the tornado warning real quickly, and then I'll show you what this is.
Warning for northeastern Cheyenne County in east central Colorado, west central Wallace County in west central Kansas.
This is what happens when 3 Cape and vorticity max out. This is from Cameron Nixon, who's chasing in western Kansas. So if you want to follow him, very popular weather guy. Talks all sorts of stuff about weather. He's very smart, wicked smart, has a PhD.
I am north of Temple, for whoever was asking.
This is Weskin. And that right there, man. Whoever that dude is needs to consider the following. But man, oh man, is that a heck of a tornado.
Severe thunderstorm warning affected area ahead. Please proceed with caution.
Thanks, Captain Obvious. Man. CC? What do you mean CC? On what? That? No.
Now,
There is definitely not. I wouldn't throw CC around.
Okay, I'm starting to think we have. Hey, Mike.
Heh.
That
yeah, gotcha.
that light strike is gonna go in the books.
Yeah. Real quickly here, chat. Let me take a look around, look at OBS, see what's going on with this. Let me try and see if I can figure out what could happen next. Maybe, Sean, it is possible. Ooh. Photograph's decent, but it's not strong enough.
Shear is kind of non-existent, so I wonder if there's I wonder if that shortwave that's punching a little bit later on will help.
That's what I'm thinking. Definitely think that that's the case. That's a mesoscale discussion for that corridor. The greatest near
40?
term, 44, in between 44 and 40.
Mm.
The greatest near-term supercell tornado threat should be focused over portions of south central Oklahoma between I-44 and I-35 over the next couple of hours. That's from Wayneman. Go back up to Kansas right now. Numerous tornado reports over there. Wow.
Yeah. good. Not complaining.
Mm-hmm.
Lightning.
Head to the Tuttle, Newcastle. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of right now. He's just west of Comanche on that severe thunderstorm. Now, he very well could move up north on 81, which, you know, I think he's probably debating right now. That is if that southern storm doesn't do anything.
Wallace tornado warning will continue.
I'm thinking that the storm that's over near Rush Springs and Marlow, if that thing intensifies more, I think we could potentially see that be the tornado producer. So not the storm that he's on, but the storm that's north of the one that he's on. I think that could definitely be possible. And I think that would be mainly because it would be riding along the outflow boundary, which can create some enhanced vorticity.
Also kick shear in the vicinity of it.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. This is another view here. Look at this. From Jacob McMillan. So if you want to follow Jacob, at Jacob WX, right there. That's the tornado east of Arapahoe, Colorado. I mean, look at that. That is a heck of a view.
That's what we wish yesterday could have been.
Yeah. One of these days, I'm going to filter out my Twitter so that way I don't see at Ryan Hall y'all every single time. Because that's like half of the comments.
That's unfortunate.
True facts. Just true facts. Hughes is in. It's just, I don't know what happened, but that's what I was told. That is also a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northeastern Wallace County in west central Kansas.
I believe it's an extension. It's Wallace County, so.
Yeah, I think so. It would be highway. Yeah, Highway 27 is now in it. Oh, it's the lightning. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it, security guard. I saw it on the screen. I didn't hear it. I'll probably listen to it another time. But look at OKC. OKC, so right now they're fine. Eventually, though, they will see some severe weather. By the way, that is a storm that fired off near Kingfisher. What is that? Yeah, that storm just blew up near Kingfisher. Huh.
Near Kingfisher?
Yeah, northwest of the city.
Oh, up there. What are you doing?
I don't know. But
It's rotating.
It's doing well for itself. It's doing very well for itself, actually, without a
Seems that is the
ZDRR.
case, yeah. And look at Echo Tops. This thing is going.
Yep.
Chickasha also looks a little interesting.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say Chickasha in itself. I think the storm's to the southwest of it because of the fact that it's interacting with outflow boundaries. I think Chickasha is going to be a catalyst for the other storms.
Oh my goodness, the chaser convergence. Oh God.
My friend,
God, awful.
you know,
My
I haven't
God,
chased
it's
down
awful.
there, but I present to you Oklahoma in May. Congrats. Welcome.
Kingfisher is actually kind of meh. It's not really like rotating. It's just a storm that just initiated. And it literally just initiated. So, I mean, it's kind of there. But it's not like... Yeah, that's the cell that's over near Geronimo and Empire City. It's not super strong. anymore. At least with the overshooting tops, I can't see it. It's the stuff near Elgin, Apache, and stuff approaching Chickasha. Not Chickasha in itself, but the stuff that is behind it on 44. That's what's firing off.
Again, I'm gonna try north as soon as I can.
Yeah.
Don't know what that will be.
In
Yeah,
Maysville. Where is Maysville? Maysville. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Yeah.
Have police out here just monitoring every. Hey guys, you have my shot if you want to take it.
Give me a second. Southwest, I will here.
That's from
Alright, let's pull through. That is a new tornado warning, probably for Kansas.
Tornado warning for.
And it is.
Norton County in northwestern Kansas.
I want to real quickly check back with Mississippi because there are some severe thunderstorms heading into Hattiesburg right now. It's just not rotating. There's a lot of strong damaging winds, but that's pretty much it. So, who's in the top right? That's our storm chaser for today, Ryan Scholl. If you want to go,
one of our storm chasers for the day. Actually.
Yeah, that's one of them.
here you go. We kind of have a really weak inflow right here, probably like 5 to 10 miles an hour, but nothing too serious.
Zane, do you have your screen on lock? Like,
Is it?
Do you have a lock
Yeah.
screen?
There you go.
There you go. Perfect. Let me put this over here. This is our other chaser here for today. And boom, we'll put it right there. And that's
y'all
the...
Y'all want to see what chaser convergent looks like?
Yeah.
Ours.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It's a beautiful dying updraft. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Let me get it on here real quick. Absolutely gorgeous dying updraft.
If you guys want to go watch Ryan Scholl's footage, feel free to look at that. We also will show Evan Freiberger's footage because he's allowed us to do so. So you can do that as well, both of which are streams that we'll be looking at very closely. That is a new wall cloud report about 4 minutes ago on the cells that are over north of y'all. That's from Nathan Dagley of a rotating wall cloud to his west. And that kind of lines up with what I was thinking. Those storms over there could potentially be trying eventually. It's just got to break through and it's got to be able to try and sustain. There we go. Get that out there. Oh, that is a weird tornado. What is that? That's a tornado warning for Norton County in Kansas. That's all the way up there. Weird looking storm. If you live in Norton, Almena, the surrounding areas over there, you guys need to take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotations as possible. I'm going to add Riley to the group
Is he
chat.
out and about?
Yep.
Never stop chasing, I guess.
Well, he got done with his thing.
That's so specific. Thank you.
Wow, it seems as if you have not been able to pay attention to anyone in the past 24 hours, so I guess I have to specify. He got done with his exam.
Okay. I hadn't had a word of that.
Well, it's not my fault that you haven't been paying attention.
I have a life.
Ah, is that what it is?
Yeah. I also have a music theory exam tomorrow, unfortunately. They expanded the tornado watch north and east. Oklahoma. Norman just tweeted it.
Yeah, for that Kingfisher cell.
Is that really what it was for?
Yep.
Huh.
And I mean, it does have rotation. Is there any spotters on it? Any chasers?
Unlikely.
Yeah, it kind of does look a bit unlikely, doesn't it? Is there anyone that I know? No. Yeah, there is absolutely no one that I know that is on that.
Is there
If
anybody,
there is,
period?
there's a couple spotters around. Other than that, not really too much. Chickasha continues to try to do stuff, but it's having issues. That storm in Chickasha is having issues. The storms to watch in all actuality are the ones that are south and west of it. Alright, this one on 44 and this one south and west of that. And they're going to be approaching Highway 81. Those are going to be the ones to watch. So Ninica, Norge, Cement, Rush Springs, Sterling, and then eventually Chickasha. You guys will need to watch out for these storms right here. They will eventually become significant. We'll see. Yeah, that storm that you guys were on that was near Duncan, that thing died. That thing died like years ago.
Heading back north.
Yeah.
That'd be all the other chasers to it.
Yeah, I'm also heading north as well.
Tornado warning for Logan and Wallace counties in Kansas will continue.
Yep.
Land spouts. Spoots, sorry. I can now hear. Well, that's good to know. Riley, as of right now, we're good. Just kind of figuring out where are you if you're want me to unmute your call? I think Nate's alright with it.
What?
Just don't curse like I did at the beginning of yesterday's stream. If you unmute.
All right. So I am on
Highway 69, approaching Muskogee right now. I'm heading south to I-40, and then I'll be going west on I-40.
Yeah.
But I think I'm gonna drop south near Shawnee rather than go straight into OKC and then continue west, so I don't have to deal with all the traffic.
I mean, yeah, coring the metro in the middle of traffic doesn't sound like the greatest idea, but what do I know?
Yeah, I think
So-
that going down to Shawnee and then taking 9 all the way over to Norman probably
That
would
should
be.
work. That should work pretty well. You should avoid most of the traffic that way too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I was thinking closer to Tecumseh and go west.
That's 9 right there.
All right. Cool.
CC on lands. Hey, maybe. Yeah, that might be a debris signature. Wow.
On which?
The land spout.
In Oklahoma or in Kansas?
You only have land spouts in Kansas. Go get 'em.
Nah, there was the
There was,
land spout thing that was earlier, but that was way earlier. Although that storm, those storms down by there are starting to try and do things. Particularly the one that's directly to the west of Marsh Springs. Rush Springs. Marsh. I don't know where I got Marsh, but west of Rush Springs. A little bit more of a confined spectrum with area there. But geez, tops on that Sterling storm are also shooting.
Oh, yeah.
So there's that to consider as well. Wow.
The good news is with this cell right here that is north of Sharon Springs, even though it is producing a tornado, it's just not. You know. It's not hitting anything. So that's the good news. Yeah, that could be a debris signature. It could. But fortunately, it's not hitting anything, so. If it will, if it does hit anything, it'll be a lot later on. And
that's really hard to say because there's a lot of hail too, apparently. So
yeah, but watch
that's
out.
a really confined rotation, though. Wow.
If you're over in the Goodland area, as well as
yeah, you might want to start thinking about where your tornado shelter is on the off chance.
Yeah.
Because a bunch of these storms are moving up towards your area with rotation. It's a new tornado warning. And it's for areas south and west of Goodland.
Yep. So yeah, if you're near Goodland, if you're west of Goodland on I-70, near the Canorado areas in Kansas, I would definitely watch out for this storm. This one's going to be very interesting as it heads off to the north. Maybe be something tornadic. There's also the potential for some of these other areas of rotation that is east of it, just west of Winona on Highway 40. That could potentially be tracking up towards the Goodland and Brewster areas as well. That might be something to watch. Someone just reported a brief cone funnel north of Sharon Springs. So that would make a lot of sense if that was the case. Man, there's been a lot of reports.
Yeah, I second what Nate says. If you're in Goodland, start thinking about where your shelter is.
What about Puerto Rico? Are they seeing severe weather at the moment? Are they? I kind of doubt. Yeah, they're not seeing anything. You guys are fine. You guys are good.
Hurricane season isn't for another few months.
True facts. True facts. Stuff in Canada is also not doing anything either, so we're good. We're good with that. We're going to put our radar in OKC, and we're going to hold it there. Andrew with the 5, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Says keep doing the thing, Nate and the team. Appreciate it. Appreciate your help. And your support. Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. Oh, wow! What a shot by Max Olson. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh my. Ladies and gentlemen, this might take the cake. This is from @Mesomax, who earlier had a good, amazing picture of the tornado. This is @Mesomax919 on Twitter.
Is he up in Kansas?
Yeah. Look at that. Go follow Max if you can. Look at that. That's what maximum 3 cape and maximum vorticity will do for you. It'll generate stuff like that. I mean, my goodness. I don't know what to say. I don't know what else to say. That is a heck of a shot. Just retweeted that on Twitter. .5 earthquake in Cali.
In Cali, really?
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah. Huh. All right. Interesting, I suppose. It was inland. Why was it?
Yeah, it's over south of Reading.
Depth of negative 1.5 kilometers? That doesn't work.
Could be
How
in the
does
mountain.
that work?
Could be in the mountain. You dropped the bomb on me. You dropped the bomb on me. Baby. Oh yeah, look at those. Look at the storms now, Morgan, on radar. Along 44.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut in really quickly and say that we most likely do have some sort of debris signature up on 40.
You talking about Kansas?
Yeah.
On 40. Are you talking about like just now or? Still a heck of a storm right there, though. I'll tell you what, those storms that are going near Goodland, they're gonna... Whoever is traveling back behind those... I mean, these are only moving northwest at 20 miles per hour. They're gonna be seeing tornadoes for days. They really are. It's now a 5.7? Sheesh. Yeah, that looks like that could be a tornado in progress very soon. Crossing the border of Wallace County, heading off into, this would be Sherman County. So this is well south of Goodland, so Goodland's all right as of right now. But Goodland will have to watch out for this very shortly because there's some other storms that are west of Winona that's going to be heading off to Goodland here in about an hour. So I would watch out for that. If you know anyone that lives near Goodland, they should watch out for this. Very, very closely. Yeah, those storms that are now near the Chickasha area, they are starting to look very, very interesting.
the cell near Sterling looks way better now.
Yeah, it does.
And I'm going to be coming up on it. I took back roads and I'm getting in front of chasers.
So, what road are you on now then?
I am I am west of 81. I'm on back roads right now.
Oh, so would it be safe to
I see where he is.
Is he
I
on
have
65?
Yeah, he really
81,
is.
that's
He
not
really is
good.
avoiding everybody.
Is he what, on 65?
It's bad.
Hold up.
I also want to mention the severe thunderstorm warning that is over in Kingfisher County that is about to move into Logan County is still rotating. It's surface-based as of this moment. Hasn't really been going up a lot higher than that. So, I mean, it's kind of there.
Yeah, look at the
New tornado warning.
Tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northeastern Wallace
Kansas,
County in west central
Winona.
Kansas, southwestern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas, northwestern Logan County in west central Kansas, southeastern
That's another
Sherman
spot,
County in
yeah.
northwestern Kansas.
And that one's probably producing a tornado. You know which one I'm talking about if you're looking at it. That's a heck of a hook. Wow. You're north and west of Winona and south and east of Goodland, in between United States 240 and Interstate 70. You need to be in your safe space. South of Edson, south of Brewster. All south of 70. Safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet.
Yeah, that storm that's near Hennessy approaching Marshall. I mean, it's getting a couple overshooting tops, stuff like that. But other than that, it's having a couple of difficulties. These storms are going to be approaching OKC. They are going to be slithering into OKC here very, very soon. Yeah, and I think you're right, Morgan. I think that same cell that is west of Winona. I think that's what you were talking about. Yeah,
Yep.
I think that one is.
Look at that hook.
That one's gonna be the one to watch. If it does track off to the northwest like we think, that would be the one that would be getting very close to Goodland. It's hard to say exactly if it's going to track straight for Goodland, because there's just been so much deviation between these tracks over the past, I don't know, half an hour alone. So, it's just realistically speaking, Goodland and Edson there in Kansas, you guys are going to want to watch out for this very closely. All right, we're not saying anything too crazy right now. It's.
I do have a new live stream up because the other one crashed.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me pull that up. But I'm not saying that, there will be crazy stuff happening over near Goodland and Edson. But I will say that these storms that have been crazy south of Goodland, over near the Sharon Springs and the Wallace area, and now, of course, Winona, will be heading off towards the Goodland area. So you guys will need to watch out for this. All right? That's what we're essentially trying to say here at this point, is you guys are going to want to continue to monitor the situation as this heads off towards the north and west. So if you know anyone that lives near Goodland, Kansas, you need to tell them to go ahead and start looking for their tornado shelters if they haven't already. Please be sure to spread this information with as many people as possible and hit that thumbs up button down below to help us spread this information with as many people as possible on YouTube. Heck, you can even hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to help us even more. Help us spread this information with even more people. That would be greatly appreciated.
Hey, look at the velocity signature on the storm near or west of Rush Springs that just went through Sterling.
Yeah, I do see that. I see that there is some rotation on that one. There's actually rotation on practically all of these storms over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one does look pretty good. Aloft, it looks pretty good as well. The one to the northeast of that also looks pretty good. It's not like, you know, the best storm in the world, but it definitely is a storm that is primed to try and be severe. So, because that we're not even at that stage yet. It's still, you know, just a storm.
I think that storm just to the northwest of Ringling, I mean, that cell is kind of by itself.
Yeah, huge debris signature northwest of Winona.
Yeah. Sheesh. Yeah, those storms are that Rush Springs cell is kind of by itself. Yeah. Let's take a look back. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, huge debris signature.
Ugh. Is it hitting anything?
That is a tight velocity. It shouldn't be. Other than maybe some trees. Because there's a river, it looks like.
Ugh. Ugh.
It's a really tight, it's a really discreet couplet, too.
This Pac-Man with the 2, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Looks like a bust. Listen, if you're calling for a bust already this early, then you definitely don't know what you're talking about.
People said that, and
a lot of time. We got a lot of time left.
Let's put it this way.
People said that a while ago, and then Norman happened. Let's
just not with that. On the other hand, the low-level jet is going to start cranking here in about a half an hour, maybe even accelerating more as it gets towards 8 o'clock. There's no reason for anyone to think that this is going to deteriorate. There's no reason for anyone to think that this is going to deteriorate.
People thought Rolling Fork was a bust.
Yeah, they did.
Before that, and 15 minutes later, look what happened.
What in the... I will not curse.
Whoa, you were close there.
I was about to. You are correct. I was about to twice, actually. Hey Nate, can you look up at the northest of the
northest
group of storms, northernmost of the group of storms in northest, north, east, east.
I'll look at the northest most of this batch of storms in Oklahoma.
Yeah, in Oklahoma.
So
look up at velocities with height, and I want a second opinion.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about the one,
not Kingfisher. No. The northernmost of the cluster. Excuse me. Yes, Amber.
I mean, it's there, but it is trying to merge with another storm, if you know what I mean.
That's what I thought.
Actually, I retract. It's partially merging. It just left split. Left split hard. You go back in time by about 23, 14, 43.
Yeah, it is going north. Thank you so much.
Left split. All right. This thing is trying to turn right. I would be watching for the cell that, I would be watching for Amber in itself, as well as Bridge Creek and Newcastle. That's where it's heading off. It feels like anyone who says those cursed words, you can't just be like, you kind of feel inside just like, you can't say it. You can't say it.
Yeah, call yourself Mike Morgan at this point. Enough.
You can't say it.
I need to talk.
Yeah, go for it.
I need to talk.
Go for it.
I do have a wall cloud on the storm that is just to my north. That is, storm is northeast of Sterling and west of Rush Springs.
Okay. So wall cloud there at Rush Springs and Sterling. With that southernmost cell that's heading off towards the Ninica, the Agawam, and the Alex area there of Oklahoma, and that would be heading south at Chickasha. So that's a report there from our storm chaser, Ryan Scholl, out in that spot. Yeah.
Tornado warning.
Wow.
Tornado warning for southwestern Sherman County in northwestern Kansas.
More Kansas, Goodland. Just to the west of Goodland, tornado warning. So if you are in Goodland at this point with the unpredictability of this, I would just say start to find your tornado shelters underground or lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the potential tornadic rotations as possible. It's still a huge debris signature on that original storm. Looks like we have another one that's trying to form as well off to its north, so. Yep. That. I don't have a photo of that.
Yeah, cells. Kind of. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see with that. That's gonna be really interesting.
LP, it's beautiful.
Yeah, very, very good looking activity right there.
Ha! Nate.
Yeah.
Enjoy. Ha! I think it meant northwest because there's nothing northeast of Winona, but
Yeah, that's the tornado right there. Yeah, that is the new tornado warning for West Goodland. If you live in West Goodland or even towards the areas near Canorado, you need to get in your safe space right now. If you're in those areas in Kansas that I just mentioned, Goodland or Canorado, the western side of Goodland, the eastern side of Canorado in Kansas, along I-70 there as well, you need to get into your safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. There is some traffic cameras in Goodland that are out and around that area. So that might be something to watch for as well. Those cameras in Goodland. And it just, what?
Liz tweeted, feels like nonsense is afoot. The Oklahoma cluster.
Yeah. I'd say so. Ooh. We're gonna get some really nice views here heading into Goodland. Look at this here, guys. It's loading the video, which is nice. So that's a consider the following moment. Yeah, we'll watch out for that pretty closely. So Ryan Shaw reported the wall cloud earlier. That was reported on the cell that's over near Rush Springs, and he's got a really interesting view of it here. We'll go full to him on the screen right now, and you can kind of see it's pretty LP. I mean, the inflow notch that he's currently in right now is there's not a whole lot of rain there. You can clearly see the mesocyclone on the left-hand side with all of the clouds wrapping around. We'd be watching in the bottom side if there was anything tornadic down there. And yeah, there's that wall cloud. Look at that.
Tornado warning for southwestern Sherman
Kansas
County
again.
and northwestern Kansas.
And that is a tornado reported west of Goodland.
Yeah. Ooh.
That's another tornado reported, and that's a third tornado reported. Okay, thanks.
Tornado warning for southwestern Sherman County and northwestern Kansas.
So they just pulled the trigger on 3 different TOR-Rs. One of which is for the group of cells that's been producing a tornado for quite some time. By the way, that storm northwest of Winona still is a tornado on the ground, still debris signature going. But on the other hand, they have pulled the trigger on a confirmed tornado for areas to the well southwest of Goodland as well as to the immediate southwest of Goodland. So,
Chat, I wish I could tell you why one tornado warning looks more bold than the other. I honestly don't know. I really do not. This doesn't make any sense to me.
Nate just works here, is all. You just work here.
They issued a tornado warning on top of a tornado warning. That's why. What in the world are they doing over there? I have no clue.
Is that why it looks more bold on your screen?
Yeah, they issued a tornado warning on top of a tornado warning. Reed Timber is headed to Rush Springs. Yeah, that makes sense. We've got our storm chasers heading up there as well. With view up top right there, you can see Ryan Scholl, who is currently stalking that supercell. So
Tornado warning for Central Jack County in north central Texas.
Texas! Jack County, Texas! What? No! That is rotation. Go away. Come on, man.
Bowie.
It's Bowie, apparently, because we've been corrected 5,000 times, and I'm just sticking with Bowie. I just can't.
Bowie. New tornado warning. And it's for Jacksboro.
What?
Is that the Jack County you were referring to? Or...
Yeah, that's Jack County.
Thank you, Tutor in Texas. Very cool. I mean, I suppose it's kind of, you know, every time thing at this point.
Yeah.
Fort Worth. And there is
is
rotation indeed. That is a rotating supercell, and that actually has
Hold up. Wait. Ryan, is that?
What?
So that's the wall cloud right there. Are you seeing anything under that wall cloud?
No, I am not. Why? What's the radar? What's the velocity showing?
I don't know. I thought I just saw something for a split second there on your stream.
It's not yet. Thank goodness.
That's a heck of a wall cloud, though.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, if you're in Jack County, specifically Jacksboro in Texas, you need to get in your safe space right now. Underground, lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows. You can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Guys, please be sure to share this information with as many people as possible. Cool. You know.
And we like...
Hey, we got KFOR's chopper. I see KFOR's chopper.
Bob Moore Chopper 4.
It's Bob Moore Chopper 4.
Yeah, let me call Mr. Morgan real quick.
Yeah, there you go.
I got his phone number if you need it.
Yeah, that is a heck of a storm right there. Once again, we are looking at this storm here that is currently located over into portions of Rush Springs. We have our chaser that is west of Rush Springs with some very, very interesting characteristics within this storm. And we'll bring in Ryan, who's currently talking to us right now. Of course, if you want to go see his feed on YouTube, feel free to look at that. The link is in the chat. But Ryan, what are you seeing here right in front of us?
Some mild left to right motion with this wall cloud. It's very low to the ground. Probably crossing the highway as we speak. I don't know what other towns are in the path, but this thing is ready to drop a tornado any second.
And where would you be located right now?
I am southeast of the rotation. I am west of Rush Springs.
Okay. And Zane, you're in here as well. Zane, where are you at?
I'm on County Road 1610 going north. I'm about to head east and head back north. I'm actually kind of relatively close to Ryan. And I would say this storm is definitely starting to intensify.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll see if it can actually get its act together and produce something.
Yeah, so that's once again the storm that's on the tail end of the line there. We'll go back to the radar. We'll show you guys. They're on this one right here. This is the storm that has been trying to intensify more and more over time. There is Rush Springs. They said they were kind of more west of Rush Springs over there, southeast of the storm. This will be heading off towards the Agawam and the Aninica areas over here, just to the south and east of I-44. If you are just south of I-44, if you're south of Chickasha, you are going to want to get into your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part, because this could probably try to produce a tornado here very soon. if this thing continues to intensify, that is. And we can see here on ZDR, this tells us where a lot of our rain droplets can be found vertically stacked rather than horizontally. And for those who may not know what that means, essentially, if you find a high value of ZDR over here right on the southern edge of the forward flank downdraft, which is right here, right before it starts to hook around into a storm, that tells you that the storm is going to want to try and intensify here soon. And because we have a pretty strong ZDR arc with that one, that is going to be something that we're going to want to watch out for that very closely. We also got other storms that are north of that. We have this one over here that is north of Ninica, south of Chickasha. This is going to be heading towards the Tabler area, but there's not really a whole lot of rotation with this one. We'll see if this thing can try to develop over time. If I look up with height, you can see that there is slight amounts of rotation, but there's not really too much with it, although it does span up, so that is going to be something to note. It also has a pretty well-pronounced ZDR arc, as you can see here. You can see the ZDR actually arcs with this one, contrast to the one down south, so something very interesting with that. That'll be heading off towards the Tabler, the Middleburg, and the Blanchard areas, so watch out. We also have this one. This is northeast of Chickasha. This will be heading towards the Amber, the Bridge Creek, and the Newcastle areas. And you can see this one has some slight bits of rotation as well. You can see the greens and grays moving towards the radar. Reds are moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be within that storm. This is north of Chickasha. So Chickasha is fine as of right now. And as a matter of fact, I would even say that these storms are probably not going to actually hit Chickasha. Yeah, go for it.
Hey, shut up.
Look at that. Look at the middle there. It is. This is a funnel cloud. It is rotating.
Yeah, funnel cloud reported.
It is trying.
So if you're in Agawam, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I would like to. Yeah. I can definitely tell the storm is kind of picking up a little bit, and the reason that it's on the southern end parts of it, with all these cells and merged together, that's exactly why me and Ryan are down here. And it's actually starting to kind of get its act together quite a bit now.
Oh yeah. And that is some really good footage there from Ryan that we're seeing right now. You can clearly see that that thing is rotating and is trying to consolidate into one general area. We'll go back to the radar while we can show you the footage of the top right-hand part of the screen. And you can see that I went up in height a little bit to the 0.9 tilt, and you can see that this rotation definitely is intensifying as it moves off towards the north and east. If you're over, once again, in the Agawam area, that's where this is going to be heading off towards. And this is probably one of the strongest rotations in this entire line as of right now, besides maybe the one that is over near the Tuttle area, west of Newcastle. So that'll be something to watch out for here as this continues to progress up. But areas south of Chickasha, near the Ninica and the Agawam areas, as well as Rush Springs, there is the potential for some tornadic activity off into your area. I also want to mention that the storm that is over near Bridge Creek and Amber may be trying to produce a tornado here very soon. I'm actually would not be surprised if that was the case. We might very well see a tornado that can try to form here, and that actually might be a spectrum width drop. At least just briefly, there could have definitely been the potential of a tornado that is just to the west of Bridge Creek and Newcastle, so where I've been eyeing this storm for quite a while.
I was gonna just say really quickly, if that thing Normans, you'll never see me ever again.
Yeah.
And I hate to be that guy, but the structure is taking shape. Now it's a totally different profile, so I don't anticipate it to. But at the same time, it's a similar structure, similar merger really needed to get it going.
Yeah.
Progression of it's going to be very important. So if you live in Bridge Creek, Newcastle, again, forbidden names to say, but here we are. On I-44, US 62, you'd be watching out on the progression of the storm as this pushes off towards the Moore area.
Yeah. This will be approaching the southern OKC metro area. So if you're in general, all right, this is now where we're going to start saying OKC metro. All right, if you're in the OKC metro in general, now is the time for you to probably be watching for some weather activity here very soon. Storms are starting to approach this area. It's starting to become a lot more active. And we're anticipating these storms to kind of move off into the southern portions of the OKC metro area here very, very soon. So something to kind of watch out for as this continues to shift off in that general direction. I'm trying to look through. Let's use
They did just issue a severe thunderstorm warning for the left mover on the western half of the metro.
Yeah, which means you're going to see a lot of hail over near the Yukon, the Piedmont areas, as well as Mustang near the just actually west of the Will Rogers International Airport. So something to watch out for with that if you're over in the western side of the OKC metro area. I really do think that cell that is south of Tuttle and west of Newcastle, I mean, I've been watching out for that one very closely, especially since as soon as I saw enhanced velocities like this, this usually shows that there is a lot of, there's actually probably a well-pronounced left flank velocity enhancement within that, the inflow that is kind of just surging in right within that spot. And as that has continued... as that has continued to progress, it looks like it's trying to kind of turn off to the right a little teeny bit more. We'll have to see with the vertical wind profile. Right motion is kind of east-northeast. So that'll be something very interesting.
I think that's still a funnel on Ryan's screen. Looks actually pretty impressive.
We'll go back to his stream here. And we'll actually full screen Ryan's stream. We'll see if we can get something from him here in a second. But yeah, that storm is definitely, yeah. I also want to briefly talk about the cell that's over near Jacksboro. This thing has not produced a tornado. You can see there's a CC drop, but it's not associated with a tornado. So that's the good news. You would typically need it to be right under the actual rotation, which would be right there. The CC is not a part of that. So that is the good news. But there is a tornado warning for Jacksboro. If you're in Jacksboro, Texas, you need to get into your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows. You can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Spiders, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Long time no see.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can. Yep. Go for it.
Okay. I just had a funnel. Maybe not now, but that definitely is rotating a lot more than it was before.
Yeah,
I can just tell based on storm presence.
And it does seem that there's a lot of spectrum width within that area, which means a lot of turbulence. And I mean, you can clearly see there's a lot of turbulence there. I mean, is there just turbulence right in front of your car, or is it off to your right as well?
I'm not exactly sure. Lots of rising scud. Obviously, you can see on the right of my screen. My main focus is right in that middle area where it is rotating.
Right.
So.
Yeah, and I think we also have to take into accountability, and that was so weird. I was studying, but these cells are kind of starting to really split each other, so we might see several tornado warnings in the next couple of hours.
Right. This is going to be something really interesting here to note, and I'm pretty sure you're going to say this, Morgan, here in a second. If not,
Bridge Creek.
Well, yeah, that is trying.
I was
going to
say if you're west of Bridge Creek, I would advise seeking a sturdy structure, maybe even a storm cellar. The storm's going to continue to push off towards the north and east with the line. Continue to be monitoring the progression of the storm, and as the low-level shear in theory kicks, we are approaching 0Z tomorrow. So as the low-level shear in theory is supposed to kick soon, we could see tornadic activity across the board ramp up a little bit. With the storm that we're talking about down to the south with Ryan and his camera shot, as well as all the way up towards the Oklahoma City metro.
Yeah.
And there's a new tornado warning, and it is for Kansas, I believe.
No, Texas.
No, it's for Texas.
Bowie.
It's Bowie. Both of them, really? Okay. I
So,
guess. Yeah, it is. It makes sense.
I'm about to spit out something really nasty that nobody wants to hear, but this is exactly, if you go back in time, the May 3rd, 99 tornado and the May 20th, 2013 tornado and more. I mean, those supercells they started exactly where that supercell is.
yeah.
Zane, I love you, but no.
I mean, it's not going to be as significant, if anything. But it's an interesting correlation that you bring up with the direction of where this thing is heading. We don't think that it's going to be, nowhere near what those that he had
Absolutely
mentioned.
not.
Right.
I'm not trying to imply that. I'm just trying to give a better location.
Right. The location is west of Bridge Creek. It is very similar to a lot of the tornadoes. You know, you can think of all sorts of tornadoes that have went through this area here, that have went north of 44, right before the bend, north of Newcastle, right? So right before the bend of the area north of Newcastle. It is kind of tracking parallel to 44 up into the general vicinity of the southwestern portions of OKC. So that is something to kind of watch out for.
I am really thankful that the low level shear hasn't kicked quite yet.
Yeah, that's what I was going to talk about.
We're talking about 15 knots of 0 to 1 from the KTLX profile, which is in Oklahoma City. So for this, we are very grateful. Does that mean that it will not kick in the near future? No, it does not. It is 35 knots at 0 to 3 kilometers. It definitely has the structure to do it. Will it get the other supporting ingredients to do so? You can even see an arc. You can even see an arc hidden in all the rain and reflectivity. If you look at ZDR, you can faintly see an arc outlining where the tornadic signature would be. It's got all the properties. It just needs something to kick it. There also is no vorticity. So.
Can I take a timeout here real quickly?
Timeout. Nate Snyder, first charged. 30-second timeout.
So Spiders asked, is Hildon, Oklahoma okay? Which, first off, I should say yes. Hildon, Oklahoma is going to be fine. But I look at the storm that's just to the north of it near Loco, and it's got a report of a wall cloud there from a spotter there. It says small rotating wall cloud is rotating about 9.3 miles northwest of Rippling Head, northeast, and it appears to be gaining strength. So that storm over there near Loco and Fox heading towards Ratliff City. If you know anyone that lives over there, I would tell them to kind of watch out for it. It does seem as if it does have elevated rotation with it. So it's just something to kind of watch out for as that continues to progress more than anything. But other than that, yeah, Spiders, you're going to be fine. If you know anyone that lives north of you, then that might be something to kind of watch out for. And I would kind of let them know what's going on with that. By the way, speaking of letting people know, it'd be greatly appreciated if you guys would help us spread this information with as many people as possible. Copy the link to the live stream on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to spread it with, you know, as many people as we can. By hitting that thumbs up button down below, you also help us spread this information with more and more people on YouTube. And you even allow us to, you know, continue to get onto YouTube's algorithm, which is what is necessary for us to be able to, you know, get the information out here on this platform. So please be sure to do that. You can even subscribe if you want to. You can unsubscribe after the stream. But that would be greatly appreciated if you guys would like to help us out.
The new tornado warning.
Guys, I'm going under the wall cloud.
Yeah, that's Bridge
Creek. Tornado warning, Bridge Creek.
Tornado warning.
Oh no.
Northeastern Grady County.
We're really doing this. Bridge Creek, Tuttle, on the western side of Interstate 44 west of Newcastle. If you guys are in those areas south of Mustang, south of Oklahoma 152, you need to be in your tornado shelters, underground or lowest airmost part of your building. You've been through this before. Sure you have. You need to take your tornado precautions now as this storm is getting stronger by the frame.
Yeah.
And I think National Weather Service in Norman is starting to observe that as well. And yeah, I don't like how that looks at all.
Yep, that is a heck of a storm right there. Is Chris Hall actually in Bridge Creek, or because I'm not sure he's exactly. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to see exactly where he would be at.
Hey
Brad,
guys, you can see my screen. This thing is getting really low.
This is almost like a nightmare scenario of what's happening at the moment.
What storm are you? What storm are you on, Zane?
The same one as.
Same one as Ryan.
Yeah, I'm actually getting a little bit more of picking up Scud. It's slow, but once that low level jet kicks in, now right here you can see just off to the left, it's starting to have that left motion, and back around it, I can see a little bit going to the right.
Right.
Well,
right.
I mean that's the right. So yeah, I think this storm is starting to amplify, but again, tornado.
Yeah, that's definitely something to watch out for as that continues to move on through. This storm here that's in the Agawam area, heading towards Alex and Ninica, definitely a storm that is going to try to intensify here rather slowly. But the tornado warning here over in Bridge Creek. If you are over here, all right, this is where people need to start listening. All right.
Might be a faint debris signature at this point.
If you're in Tuttle, if you're in Bridge Creek, you need to get in your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation or even tornado as possible. So we're talking Bridge Creek, we're talking Tuttle, we're talking Mustang, we're talking eventually also over into the Yukon area. So if you know anyone who lives west of the International Airport, we're talking west of Will Rogers, if you live over there, you need to get into your safe space right now. All right, this is going to go to the east of Union City. This is going to cross over the general vicinity of Highway 152. All right, and this will get near the Highway 92 and the Highway 4 areas as well. So you guys need to get into your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. So as I said, if you can, please be sure to spread this information with as many people as possible. All right, this is definitely going to be a heck of a storm that can try to produce a tornado. And as I get closer, someone recommended in chat for me to go to TOKC. Yeah, I mean, that is a heck of a rotation right there that very well could be trying to get closer towards the ground here. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it's close. I'm very grateful at the moment that we don't have much low-level shear to work with at all.
Yeah.
And it might be. It really might at this point.
It's
Jacksboro tornado warning will continue.
It is getting close, I will tell you that. I'm gonna move. I'll tell you what, I'm going to move this back over to KTLX, and then I'm gonna move that Frederick radar over to TOKC, because I don't think we need to see Frederick's radar anymore. But once again, tornado warning here. This is northeastern Grady County, heading off into southeastern Canadian County. And if you live over here near the Bridge Creek, Tuttle, and Mustang areas, you need to get in your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation or even tornado as possible. And as I said, I would not be surprised. News 9 has it on the ground. News 9 has it on the ground.
Oh no. Oh no.
Tornado on the ground in Tuttle. Tornado on the ground in Bridge Creek and Tuttle. If you're in Bridge Creek and Tuttle right now, and if you're near the Mustang area, you need to get in your safe space right now. News 9 has the tornado on the ground. You need to get in your safe space right now immediately. I would not be surprised if it was on the ground even well before this. This is on the ground right now. I'm going to try and do.
Certainly on the ground.
Frustrated.
Mustang, you got to be on high alert. Beyond that, we're going to start to get into the Western Metro. So areas like Bethany, south of Bethany on 40, you're going to need to start watching. I'm going to map this because with all due respect, GR2 is horrible at maps. We're going to just do it this way, be able to get more better information. Woodlawn Park, areas north and east of Mustang, Winds West, Manuel Acres, Greenvale, Windsor Forest, Windsor Oaks, areas like that. West of 44, intersecting the 40, is where this tornado is going to go through in Oklahoma City. So do be keeping that in mind. If you are traveling, if you happen to be traveling at this point, there's your tornado reported. Broadcast media. So yeah, it's 7:06. A confirmed tornado located near Tuttle, moving north at 15. So this is moving fairly slowly, so it has time to dissipate, which it looks like it might be doing as we speak. But the structure still is most definitely there in the longer term. And we could see this go again a little bit later on, or even, and I would like a second opinion, Nate, the storm to the south of it that is right over 44, we might start to see ramp up. And looking up in Tilton velocities, I would happen to agree with myself that we are going to be looking at another storm moving up towards the Bridge Creek, Newcastle area here in the next 20-30 minutes. Tuttle. That will have the potential to produce a tornado.
Yeah, I would say you're not far off.
On the interstate, Nate. On the interstate, Nate. Not the
Well, no,
main storm.
it's
No,
heading.
Okay.
It's heading near the Tuttle area. It's heading near the Bridge Creek Tuttle area because of the north motion. So Newcastle, Bridge Creek, Tuttle. This same exact storm, or not the same exact storm, but the storm that is just to the south of it's going to move over the same exact area. This is a supercell. This is going to try to intensify here a little bit, so we're going to have to watch out for this as this moves about. But yes, I do agree with you, Morgan. This is going to move off towards the north, or the north-northeast. Yeah, that storm that is over, that was over in Kingfisher has died, so this is the only stuff right here. This is it. But guys, you need to spread this information with as many people as possible if you haven't already. All right, copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to spread this out with more and more people. Hit that thumbs up button down below. This is heading into a major populous area with Oklahoma City. We're going to want to try and get this information out to as many people as possible, especially if they don't have news coverage. All right, if they don't have cable, they won't be able to see it on News 9 or in KFOR. That's where we come in. We try to share this information with as many people as possible so that we can tell you guys exactly where these storms are going to head off towards, as well as what exactly they are doing. We also have storm chasers.
Motion.
Yeah, go for it.
Right mover motion supports a more eastward track. I wonder if the southern storm is going to turn right. If we're looking at the track of this right now, it's not quite as northerly as that other storm is, and in fact, it is slowing down a little bit, which makes me question if it's going to start to turn a little bit more off to the east. Right mover motion would support all the intaking of the 0 to 1, and frankly, let's see, 0 to 1 roughly to 0 to 2.5-ish helicity, which is around the 200 range, maybe a little bit in excess of that. So once the shear kicks, which it is starting to as we speak, it is increasing at the 0 to 1 level, really with the minute. Once that shear kicks, we're going to be talking about probably a bigger problem for this area of the southern metro. Bridge Creek, Newcastle, more Mustang, Valley Brook, those areas that are the ones we're going to be mentioning probably consistently for the next hour.
Yeah. I'm gonna have News 9 on the side here, just to kind of watch. So I'll be trying to look through and see what media says. Kind of lost them for a little bit. But if this wind shear does intensify here, this will be heading over the OKC metro area. And of course, when wind shear does intensify, that could increase the tornado threat. And that's not where you want to see it. That's not where you want to see it at all. So we're going to have to continue to monitor the trends. We're going to see how these storms continue to function. I'll tell you what, that storm near Agawam really looks interesting. The storm that the guys are on right now, our storm chasers are on right now, that's going to be very interesting to watch as this continues to move about. Yeah, they are on. Look up with tilt with that Agawam cell. Do me a favor and go do that. It's in a much better helicity area too. It is in it is a lot better. That is a new tornado warning that just got issued. Extension
Tornado
Texas?
For northeastern Jack County in
Yep.
central Texas.
That is an extension
New
for Texas.
New mesoscale discussion for the metro. The supercell tornado threat is increasing and lightly peaking in the next 1 to 2 hours for parts of the southern Oklahoma City metro, and that's not what I wanted to hear.
That's Morgan, that cell on 44. I mean, I know the Agawam cell
it's working on it.
I know the cell that Ryan is on, but you know that cell on 44.
I don't like how this looks. Discussion states after several storm mergers in Grady County, latest KTLX radar imagery shows a couple consolidating supercell structures with more organized mesocyclones in Canadian and Grady counties. The near storm environment is becoming increasingly favorable for sustained supercells with expanding clockwise curved photographs around 150 0 to 1 helicity from the KTLX vertical wind profile and continuing to increase, as well as lower 70s boundary layer dew points. Given slightly larger supercell structures moving into this environment, the supercell tornado risk is increasing and likely peaking in the next hour or two. And they don't even mention the fact, and I'm sure this is not going above their head, but they don't even mention the fact that as the helicity is going to increase, the shear is going to increase as well. So the volatility in the atmosphere as a whole, the RFDs are going to be able to punch a lot more readily, and I hate how that storm is looking going towards Newcastle. The RFDs are going to be able to punch a lot more readily, come around the side of the storm. If this wasn't covered, and I'm sorry if it was, I'm kind of scrolling through everything right now. Tuttle has dissipated. The Tuttle storm has dissipated. That's a new tornado warning. That is for Newcastle more. Tornado warning for Newcastle more. We are doing this all over again. If you're
look at the network right now. Open if you have my live stream open.
Yep, pulling it up. What do you got?
Got a nice rotating wall cloud. The velocity signature is scary. So I don't know what this is gonna be in front of me.
Oh, that is a heck of a storm that he's got.
Yeah.
That's gonna do dense.
Yeah, it's scary.
Nate, you work on that, and I'll think about what to talk about for Newcastle more.
Yeah, right now we've got live footage here at Agawam and Ninica for a strong storm with a clear and evident wall cloud there. We got Storm Chaser Ryan Shull here on screen. Ryan, where are you at specifically?
I am. Let me get you my exact location here. I am currently south of Nebraska.
Yeah.
On a county road.
Okay. And so you're south of Nebraska. Are you like what, east of Agawam right now? Kind of?
East of what?
East of Agawam, Agawam.
I can't tell, but probably.
Yeah. So he's in the inflow notch there. Big wall cloud there. What have you noticed with this storm as of the past 5 minutes? Has it been uptrending at all?
I feel like it's been uptrending. Obviously massive base, as you can see. In low level jets really trying to kick in right now. So
yeah.
It could be any minute now.
Okay, and this is going to be something to watch out for really, really closely. Keep us updated. If you see anything, just scream. All right.
I will.
I just want to say, News 9, I'm pretty sure is on the Newcastle cell. They just saw multiple funnels off of that wall cloud there, Morgan.
Yeah, so this storm that's heading up south of Bridge Creek right now is basically paralleling 44 as it moves off into the Newcastle area. In about 15 minutes, we're going to be talking about the Newcastle Casino right in the middle of this. Main area Newcastle, the liquor store south of Newcastle, if you're familiar with that area, heading up towards that. The intersection of 62 and 44. That is basically where it is on track to go towards, maybe even a little bit south of that. Newcastle more. Main two areas that are going to be impacted, as well as southern areas of Bridge Creek closer to the interstate. If you live in North Norman, if you live in northern Norman, not the college side of town, but the northern side of it, the more residential and industrial side of it, not necessarily industrial, but point still stands. North of Hall Park on United States Route 77 and I-35, you guys need to be getting into your tornado shelters underground or lowest innermost part of your building. In addition, Central Moore, the main shopping district, the
Hey,
yeah.
Stop. I got a tornado warning. It is tornado warning.
Yeah, it's a tornado warning. New tornado warning for
that
that
is a
cell.
tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southern Grady County in central Oklahoma.
Just came over for me.
Yeah, it just did for me. That is a...
I did not mean to interrupt.
Yeah, go for it.
You're fine.
Yeah, just go for it. That is a new tornado warning on that cell.
I don't have anything to say except that this wall cloud seems even lower to the ground as all the chasers are moving closer to it.
Yeah. There's a new tornado warning.
Is really
southwestern Thomas County in
northern
Kansas.
That is a new tornado warning. Kansas?
Winona again. North of Winona.
Again, yes. For the second time.
It's also another cell that is near the Levant areas on I-70. That one might come over.
To Goodland really quickly.
If you're near Levant in Kansas, you might need to get in your safe space here, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Yeah,
Colby as well.
And that might be a good
Storm
time for us
motion's
to
a little
pull
bit
up
more
Colby.
directly northeast, yeah. So if you guys are south of Interstate 70, south of United States Route 24, west of 25, north of 40, Really in that boxed area of Kansas, you guys need to be taking your proper precautions. Underground or lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, to compose as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Looks like a little bit more of a hail maker at the moment, but does not mean that it cannot go more tornadic here in the near term.
Real quickly.
So do be taking those.
I was going to say real quickly, the view at Colby right now, there's a clear wall cloud. There is a clear wall cloud that is south of Colby or southwest of Colby. There is something over there, 100%. I wouldn't be surprised if something tries to form off of that. Go, Ryan.
Look at okay. Stream disconnected, but very much rapidly rotating. Look on right. I see it right next to me.
Yeah.
About a half a mile. Okay, it's stream's back up. I don't know if you're able to see it.
Yeah,
now.
we got it.
Okay. Yeah, it is rapidly rotating. Oh my gosh. Okay, stream keeps trying to disconnect.
Yeah, you're fine. Just keep talking.
Yeah,
you're good.
ideal.
You guys keep going. I will provide you updates if this thing does anything.
Yeah, thanks, Ryan. That's a Storm Chaser Ryan Shaw over near Ninica and Alex in Oklahoma for a tornado warning there in eastern Grady County. We also have the other tornado warning that is over heading into portions of Grady, Cleveland, and McLean counties. That'll be in effect until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Once again, guys, I must ask you guys, please be sure to spread this information with as many people as possible, all right? Copy the link to the live stream, share it with friends and family, send a text message, put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to get this out to as many people as possible. Hit that thumbs up button down below and even subscribe and then unsubscribe after the stream to help us spread the information. Go for it.
Guys that have full attention on the stream right now. I'm getting out of my car. You guys have to watch what's going on.
Yeah, stream. I'm assuming you're going to pull over here in a second then.
He did just pull over.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I pulled over.
Yeah,
yeah, there's some pretty strong rotation up there.
Wow.
Lots of rotation.
Yeah, here's Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl over near Alex. Once again, if you're in Alex and Bradley and Dibble, area south of Tabler, south and east of Chickasha, you need to get in your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. There's your wall cloud right there. That is a heck of a wall cloud right there that you can clearly see. And yes, this is 100% a supercell that is trying to develop.
Looking?
Yeah, we got it.
Lots.
I'm gonna speed up the thing real quickly.
Okay,
Yeah.
I need to cut in really quickly. The northern tornado warning in the metro may be starting to re-intensify. North of Bridge Creek, this is heading up towards the Mustang area. Might produce a weak tornado. It's also it's a very surface-based rejuvenation. So consider that as this pushes off towards the north and east, pushes off towards 152. Remain in your safe space if you are south of Mustang, north of Bridge Creek, east of Tuttle. You need to continue to be taking your tornado
News 9
precautions
funnel
out
cloud.
there.
News 9 funnel cloud in Bridge Creek. That right over I-44, I think. If not, it's the stuff that's north. But there's a funnel cloud right there. News 9 has a funnel cloud there that is in the Bridge Creek general vicinity. If you're near Mustang, if you're near Newcastle, Bridge Creek, if you're over near the Will Rogers International Airport, you need to get into your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. There's the tornado warning here. You can see right here is Bridge Creek. Right here is Newcastle. Up here is Moore. Moore is in the tornado warning as well. Right there is where the tornadic rotation would be. That is where I would assume the funnel cloud would be. If not, it's the one that's just south of Mustang, which is heading off to the north. If you know anyone who lives in those areas that I just called out for, you need to let them know that they need to get into their safe space because this storm is definitely rotating quite a bit. I'm going to move to the airport radar. I can't really see which storm would be the one that would be rotating out of all of them. My guess is the one that is north of Bridge Creek. That's my guess. But there is definitely a funnel cloud that is associated with these storms here as this moves off into the southern portions of the OKC metro area. We also want to inform you all that there is also the other tornado warning that is south of that is in eastern portions of Grady County. That's southeast of Chickasha. So Chickasha is actually out of the risk in this instance. This is now going to be heading off towards the Alex, the Bradley, the Dribble area. And this is what we're looking at live. This is from Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl, who's got that storm right in his sights. That is a heck of a wall cloud right in front of him.
That's gnarly. Yeah, that's gnarly.
It is an insane storm.
Yeah. Where are you? Just kind of in the inflow notch again, Ryan? Or are you south of it, southeast of it?
Yes. I am in the info notch, yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, this is just to the south and east of Minnetonka. This is just to the west of Bradley. This is southwest of Alex here, and you can clearly see a gnarly wall cloud that is right in front of us there. This is a heck of a supercell that is starting to develop more and more. Man, that is a heck of a shot right there. I'll tell you what.
Man, Bridge Creek is struggling a little bit, but that is one hell of a ZDR arc.
Yeah.
Right up I-44.
Yeah.
Tells me that even if it isn't right now, folks, it still might.
And these are your two discrete supercells.
If it can hold with time, the shear will increase, and these storms aren't moving too fast. So it's not like we're talking about will the shear increase fast enough to get this out of the metro in time. No, that's not how this works. These storms are moving too slow to really be talking about will this get out of the metro. No, it's a matter of will they continue to hold their structure. As presented by the ZDR arc, good structure on the Newcastle storm, not as much so on the northern storm, which looks to be dying out again, and it looks also to be merging with other storms at this point, so that's interesting. But if the structure on Bridge Creek Newcastle holds, we might have a problem going into more. So do not let your guard down if you are in the path of these storms. If you are in more, you still need to be in your safe space. Northern Norman, Newcastle, you need to be in your safe space along I-35. South of 240, I will note, south of 240 is where the warning goes. No area north of 240 is in a warning as of right now.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just going to start calling areas really far out in front of this. Norman's going to have to watch out pretty closely as well. Newcastle, Norman. These storms are going to start to approach near your general area. Regardless of this, heading directly for you, you still have to watch out for the threat of large hail, strong damaging winds. Of course, the tornado is only kind of, the thing that comes after all of that. So depending upon how these storms deviate from the current trajectory can determine as to what actually you see. And that's kind of the reason why I'm kind of like, well, Norman, you're just barely out of the tornado warning here. But I think there's a good chance that you guys might get a piece of these storms as well. So more Newcastle, Norman areas heading up into the Valley Brook area on the southern portion of the OKC metro area. You need to go ahead and get into your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation within that storm there. We also have to talk about the storm that is over near Alex and Minnetonka. Numerous reports of wall clouds within that storm there too. Of course, we've seen that live within our own shots here from our own storm chasers that have been out there. So we need to watch out for that one real closely too. This storm is just to the south and east of Minnetonka. This is well south and east of Chickasha, and this will head off towards the Dibble, the Kreiner, the Washington, and the Cole areas here, heading off into McLean County. So if you know anyone who lives in the short term, Alex or Bradley, and then in the long term, Dibble, Kreiner, Washington, and Cole in Oklahoma, they need to go ahead and start to look for their tornado shelters so that they may be able to be safe and stay away from these tornadoes. So something interesting just to note with all those storms as well. I also want to go back north because there's also another tornado warning over in Kansas. I want to try and look out for that as well. And actually, now that I re-look at the stuff that is over near Kansas, I want to look at the sky camera. That might be a funnel cloud. That might be a funnel cloud over in south of Colby. Southwest of Colby. I think that is a funnel cloud. That might be a tornado. I think that might actually be a tornado right there that we can see. It'd be right here. Right there. That very well could be a tornado that is south and west of Colby, Kansas. Let's see if I can zoom it in here for you guys. Yeah, I can't do that. So the only way for me to do this is by doing it like that.
That is a really...
Yeah, that might be a tornado.
That's really pretty, for one.
I'm gonna try and zoom in here as much as I possibly can. Yeah, that looks like a tornado right there. Look at that, guys. Look at that. That very well could be a tornado that is south and west of Colby, Kansas. So if you're in Colby, Kansas, if you're in Levant, you need to get in your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornado as possible. Yeah, that definitely looks like a tornado that is southwest of Colby, Kansas. You can clearly see that.
Which camera are you using?
The Colby, Kansas camera.
Yeah, thanks. Which one?
The one that has the sky camera on it that is looking south.
Oh, that's being hidden by the orange one.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. That's cool.
Yeah, right there, guys. That's the tornado that we're looking at. That's southwest of Colby, Kansas.
That's really pretty. Wow.
And it's starting to kind of recede back up into the sky. Morgan, if you can kind of watch that on your side screen to see if there's anything else, because that's an entire vorticity boundary that is up and down, all that. And I actually think we can...
What I am seeing is we might have an issue soon with Newcastle.
Yeah.
Just look at TOKC, reference it with KTLX. The storm is intensifying. And there goes the funnel. Great job.
Yeah,
it is gone.
It is starting to kind of recede there.
A really pretty scene, though, I will say. Hey, give you credit there. Credit where it's due. Shear is still increasing. Helicity is still increasing. This is the time at which our concern is going to start to go up a little bit more. Your confirmed tornado warning that was south of Mustang has been allowed to expire. It is 7:30, so that tornado warning has ceased to exist. I'm going to just check really quickly on Ryan's storm and what we've got going on with that, and it does certainly look like it's still in a position to be able to produce, as it's continuing to start to push off towards the Dibble area, which will eventually go south of Norman.
I want to say something real quickly here, within this. For the people who've been in the stream for about an hour, all right, and you've seen the satellite imagery before, you guys remember that the storms earlier, when they were just south of Lawton and they were trying to fire off, they weren't consistently producing these overshooting tops that we are seeing right in front of us, to where there's constant bubbling of the clouds right here at the top. But now we have two different cells. We have one that is near the Chickasha area, or technically the storm that is southeast of Chickasha. And then we have the one that is over near Mustang and Tuttle, which is the supercell that is right along I-44 near the Newcastle area. So these two supercells that are starting to move off further and further towards the OKC metro area are going to be the ones to watch in the long term for the threat of tornadoes. And that's the reason why the National Weather Service has issued that tornado warning, or those tornado warnings, for both of those storms, including the one in Newcastle, which looks as of right now as if it could very well try to produce a tornado again.
Hey Nate, I'm sorry. I need you to go watch News 9 stream off screen. I need you to go watch.
I mean, it's
they have an unreal shot of that right now. That's a confirmed tornado warning for Levant and Colby.
Northwestern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas, south central Rawlins County in northwestern Kansas.
That is a beautiful, beautiful shot. What they've got. Low wall cloud. Doesn't look like a funnel as of now.
Actually, in that rain curtain to the left, I think that might be it.
Just a reminder, it's garbage night.
Yeah, I think to the left in that rain curtain, that might be it.
That's barely, but maybe, yeah. This thing is starting to look better and better. I'm going to reference it with TOKC, and it agrees.
Yeah, it did turn right.
It leaves you go up a couple of tilts. It has turned right. It is starting to move
It's
toward
Northern
Can we
Norman.
not?
Northern
Can we
Norman.
not, Norman? Yeah, I was gonna say, can we not?
It looks like it's going to be heading off towards the Northern Norman areas.
Yeah, it has most definitely turned right as of
Oh, yeah.
recent.
That thing definitely is starting to intensify a little bit more.
And this may be our right mover.
Yeah. I'd say so. If you know anyone that lives in Norman, that's the reason why I said Norman earlier. You don't know. You never know until it actually happens.
If you are on campus at the University of Oklahoma, I would consider starting to think about where you're going to go if this tornado starts to turn right, or this tornadic storm starts to turn right towards your area. Significant storm that we've got going on could continue to progress up to the north and east, in which it would miss Norman. It could turn right and go right towards Norman. Right motion favors storms that are moving directly to the east, slightly east-southeast. As of now, Norman, you are not in a warning. Main area Norman, you are not in a warning. But prepare to be, as this storm continues to intensify. It's getting better and better as the scan progresses. Very discrete rotation, just looking up a couple of tilts. Really, the one that speaks to me, the tilt that speaks to me is the 2.4 degree tilt, where you're looking at 6,000 feet. Very discrete coupling there. Really nothing impeding it either, other than maybe the own storm's forward flank. But that is a issue to be determined in a little bit later. Still a good ZDR arc, and it may even be trying to shed an old arc, and that may actually be what the forward flank is doing. If you look at that northern extent, you can see that there is a new solid arc just to the north of the tornadic rotation. Beyond that, to the north of that, you have a little bit. You also have an arc, but that one looks to be shedding off from the storm and going with the other storm that was previously tornado warned. So a lot of this storm to analyze. We are also starting to see a couple showers come up from the Ninica storm, which are getting in the inflow. Could be a favorable merger, but regardless, this storm, like I've been saying, doesn't really have much in its way for producing a tornado other than maybe the shear environment, which continues to get better. The helicity is getting better as the moment progresses. Favorable hodograph for tornadic activity, especially if the storm continues to turn right towards Norman. Norman, you need to have your guard up right now. You need to know where you're going if a tornado warning gets issued for you. If you are north of Norman on 77 and 35, you need to be in your safe space now. If you are in Moore, you need to be in your safe space now. If you are south of Moore on 35, south of Oklahoma 37, and west of Oklahoma 77H, you need to be in your safe space now. Tornado shelters, storm cellar, basement, interior, bathroom, or closet. If you're in a mobile home, get out of it. If you're in a trailer of any kind, get out of it. If you're in a car, get out of it. And I think we may be starting to see the storm intensify a little bit more, looking at the newer scans.
Morgan, I just remembered that we have cameras over in Norman that we can look at. So when it does get to Norman,
EOKC says this is really starting to go.
Yeah, I'm
gonna full screen on my side screen. I'm gonna full screen News 9. Doesn't look like it's a funnel. It's a really low hanging storm. This is also rain wrapped, folks. So consider that
KFOR's
as
got
well.
it too. The rain curtains are wrapping all the way around it. It looks like that's where the main area to watch is. Because KFOR's got it. They got the chopper. They got Mason Dunn on it. And it's the one that's near Newcastle. I mean, the rain is wrapping around it. It looks like it is. You know what?
I don't think that's what it is.
This is really interesting. Yeah, because they were looking at those rain curtains on the left side, and then they got a new lowering on the right.
So this is south of 44 near 76.
And yeah, it is intensifying.
New tornado warning Norman. Tornado warning Norman.
It is intensifying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that rain curtains is what it is. The rain curtains is what it is.
Northwestern Cleveland County in central Oklahoma. Northwestern McLean County in central Oklahoma.
So if you live in
Yeah,
Norman,
Nate, I believe you're correct. I'm trying to cross-reference that intersection that they just
yeah,
had
there's
on the
funnel
camera.
cloud on 9. Funnel cloud on 9.
Hey Nate, if you want to take my stream, this is a cell by Alec, Oklahoma.
This is Alex, Oklahoma. Yeah, so it's the storm that's south of it on the.
Yeah, it's rotating. I'd say moderately rotating. But I just now had a
funnel.
breeze tornado on the ground not too long ago.
That funnel's materializing quickly. That funnell's materializing fast.
Yeah.
Huge funnel cloud. Huge funnel cloud. Newcastle, time to go. Newcastle, if you are not in a shelter, you need to be in one now. Norman, tornado warning just got issued for you. Bridging across Oklahoma's State Route 9, going into the main area. Norman, campus, you are in the warning. Campus, you are in the tornado warning. If you guys are in Norman in Hall Park, you need to be in your safe space now. That is just about on the ground. And I would say that is on the ground.
It's close enough.
That is a huge funnel. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go. If you are in Norman, you need to be in your safe space now. Hall Park, safe space now. Newcastle, south of Moore, you need to be in your safe space now. Storm cellar, basement, interior, bathroom, or closet, you need to go and take this very, very seriously. That is rapidly rotating storm. Really rapidly rotating storm.
Let's see if I can pull up the camera from Norman over there. Let's see if I can see something.
Cheers kicking in the lower levels increasingly at this point. Both News 9 and KFOR has it. That might be a second funnel. Or that might be a new oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, that's a tornado.
Folks,
100%.
extremely serious situation. And yeah, that is on the ground.
That is a tornado.
Looking at that motion ground up, it may be bouncing a little bit right now. Just got a funnel cloud reported by Ben Holcomb. He is west of 62. And
yeah, there's
ZDR,
the tornado report there. Austin Williams, tornado on the ground, Newcastle.
ZDR, ZDR arc looks good. Yeah. And it's turning right. It's heading right to Norman. It's heading right to Norman.
TOKC shows you some intense stuff right there.
That's your intense coupling. A lot of rising scud on the KFOR stream.
Yeah, if you're in Newcastle, if you are in Norman, you need to get in your safe space. If you're in Southern Moore, heading off to the airport over there, the Norman airport, you need to get in your safe space right now. That is likely where this is going to head off towards. All right, we're expecting this to kind of go near the airport, if not a little bit north of the airport. But regardless of the fact that that is the case, you need to get into your safe space right now. This is heading into Norman right now as we speak. All right, get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible within this one. All right, once again, this is a tornado warning here. This is for Moore, this is for Norman, this is for Newcastle. The rotation is right next to Newcastle right now. This is going to head off into that general area here very, very soon. This is a tornado that looks to be on the ground. We have spotters that are reporting that this is on the ground as of right now. You need to get into your safe space right now. This is south of Oklahoma City. This is heading into the Newcastle, the Norman, and the Moore area. If you know anyone who lives in those general vicinities, you need to let them know. Tell them to get into their safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of their building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Once again, tornado warning over here for Norman. If you know anyone who lives within these areas, they need to get into their safe space right now. And as we continue to look around with this, that is still a funnel cloud there,
still a funnel,
if not a tornado.
As of this moment, doesn't look like it's on the ground. I'm just going to touch up on Colby really quickly. It doesn't look like there's really any tornado being produced at this time. There was earlier, but as of now, it looks like to be fairly linear in nature. But if you are in Colby and Levant, you need to continue to be in your safe space. We've seen really landspouts come out of nowhere today in numerous instances if you have not been here on the stream. So you need to be taking that very seriously as well, going up Kansas Route 25.
Yeah.
The thing looks good. With this thing is here to stay, I believe. I really do think this storm is here to stay.
That velocity couplet.
There's not much in its way. And it's got the signature with height to support, and it has shedded it. I believe it has shedded its old arc, so that's a concern if it's going to continue to be cycling at that kind of rapid pace.
Yeah, I'm
Norman,
looking at
I'm going to say again, you need to
KFOR.
be in your safe space. Norman, if you are not in your safe space, you need to be there now. If you are on OU in campus, you need to be in your safe space. I know there ain't many, but if you happen to be on campus, you need to be in your safe space.
If you guys want to watch,
RFC is extremely strong.
if you want to watch KFOR's footage, go take a look at that. If you want to take a look at News 9's footage, all right, go take a look at that as well. This is definitely a storm that is going to produce a tornado. It has already done so, in my honest opinion, and other spotters say that is the case as well. But this will be heading off into the Norman area here very, very shortly. It is almost crossed over the Highway 62 area. It has not, all right, it has not crossed over, what is that rate? That's the Canadian River, right? It has not crossed over the Canadian River quite yet. It has not done that. It has not gotten near the Newcastle Casino quite yet. It is still, it's actually south of that. It is south of Newcastle. It is kind of a little bit, if not on the turnpike there. It looks like it is on the Bailey Turnpike, the Highway 9 turnpike there. Right before the 9 kind of curls down into Norman. It looks like it is on the 9 right now, and it is heading off towards the north and east.
Here's 9. Huge funnel. And on KFOR.
Yeah, that actually looks like it's on the ground.
Yeah.
When you're that low, yeah, that looks like it's on the ground again.
Yeah, you have to consider depth perception as well.
Yeah.
And I just got something. I saw something kicked up on the ground. This is on the ground, folks. Tornado on the ground.
This is definitely a storm. That is.
This might continue to bounce up and down, like it looks like it is right now, actually.
Yeah.
But that funnel is not small. This is not. This is a very significant funnel. At the bare minimum, you're dealing with some significant rear flank downdraft winds. The left flank and velocity enhancement kind of disappeared, though, which is a little interesting.
Wow. I think this thing might recycle a second time, because I think on that right side there is another wall cloud. But that left side is the tornado, clearly. I mean, that is clearly a tornado. You can see the rain curtains wrapping all the way around it. I mean, that is a tornado. That is a tornado in progress that is moving into southern Newcastle.
New confirmed tornado warning, Rush Springs. New confirmed tornado warning, Rush Springs. Back down to the south and west, another storm.
Yeah.
It's for Grady County. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado to the north and west of Rush Springs along 881.
Wait, where?
It's the one that's southwest of y'all. It's not that one. It's the one southwest. Near Rush Springs.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna find a route south. I'm gonna get on that one. All right.
You can if you want to. Let's see.
I am going to. That's.
Yeah. It looks like the better. Better shear down there.
All right, let's roll.
Looks like it's running off of that outflow boundary from Alex too. So that would not be surprising at all whatsoever. But once again, that is a confirmed tornado near Rush Springs, south of Agawam. If you know anyone that lives over there, heading to the Alex area or even the Bradley area, you need to tell them to get in their safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Once again, this is tornadic situation over here across the areas near the OKC Metro and south of the OKC Metroplex, heading off along the I-44 corridor and south of the I-44 corridor. This will eventually head off east towards the I-35 corridor south of the OKC Metroplex. So if you know anyone who lives over there, they need to get into their safe space as well. All right, that is definitely a storm that they need to watch out for very closely. Yep.
And there's your confirmed tornado warning, Norman.
Yeah, that is confirmed.
747, a confirmed tornado was located near Newcastle. It's moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Broadcast media confirms a damaging tornado, quarter-sized hail. Southern Oklahoma City, Norman Moore, Newcastle, and Stanley Draper Lake directly impacted, as well as I-35 between 108 and 120 and 44 between 102 and 112. Folks, continue to be taking this seriously. It's definitely a cyclone period. But if we look up with height on velocities, the mesocyclone is here, and it is here to stay. And it is completely lined up in each level of tilt, looking up on the radar. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I was about to sneeze. It is completely lined up as you move up with height. The only thing that is going to inhibit this right now is a cell merger, which is what is currently occurring. A lot of overconvection in the middle of the inflow. Or the weaker shear. So, we're going to see with time if the shear continues to increase. And frankly, the hodograph, I believe, has gotten a little bit more clockwise since a few minutes ago. But we're going to have to... it just got a lot more clockwise, actually.
It's recycling right now, Sticky Wrenhouse. It's recycling, so it's not on the ground as of this moment, or at least I don't believe so after watching it. It is also recycling off of radar, too. There isn't any consolidation as of this moment. But that doesn't mean that this thing won't produce a tornado here. All right, we have to continue to stress the urgency that this thing has had a history of producing not one, not two, but 3 tornadoes within this general area. All right, or at least these storms have produced 3 tornadoes within this general area. All right, so if you know anyone who lives Newcastle, east of Newcastle, areas near South Moore and Norman, as well as northern Norman, they need to get into their safe space. All right, we have 2 areas here in Oklahoma of confirmed tornadoes. One that is over near the Newcastle area. The other one that is over down south near the Rush Springs area. So if you know anyone who lives over in that general vicinity, they need to get into their safe space. Go ahead and let them know. Tell them to get in their safe space. And if you live in those areas, you need to go ahead and get in your safe space as well, underground or lowest innermost part of your building.
It visually.
That is a heck of a shot there by Evan. Evan sent this in. He's over on the Newcastle storm. Take a look at that there, ladies and gentlemen. This is from @Evan for 2020. All right, Evan Fryerberger sent this in here. We also had his stream up earlier. Look at that.
This should be the dominant storm.
Absolutely beautiful.
All the other storm's abilities, at least in the local area.
That is a heck of a shot there from
Let me show you
Evan.
what it looks like when we switch back over.
Look at that. That is a crazy shot there that Evan had. We'll put his live feed up here again in the top right-hand corner as well. And Max Archer, I'm trying to look through. I'm seeing what all is going on with it. Yeah, new wall cloud intensifying northeast of Alex. That's what I've been told here. So that's that dibble cell. Let me look with height on that. Ooh, interesting. It actually looks like the one near Rush Springs still is looking really nice on that. That Newcastle cell still looks very nice as well. That one, if it can clear it out just a little bit, we could probably be seeing some tornadic activity very soon. Man, there are so many people at and Ryan Hall, y'all, on this. This is so funny. That is so funny. By the way, I appreciate everyone sending stuff on Twitter to me. I really do. So thank you guys so much. Of course, this is also, you know, very helpful for us in trying to gauge as to what's actually happening on the ground. So that way we can relay this to you all. So if you guys find anything on Twitter, please be sure to at myself, at Nate_Snyder. I'll send you guys the link to my Twitter in the chat. But also, if you know the local National Weather Service, please at them as well. All right. So in this instance, we'd be adding National Weather Service Norman over in Oklahoma on Twitter. So that would be greatly appreciated. And I really do appreciate you guys helping us out. Let's show you guys here real quickly. This is... I'm sending this in chat. This is Storm Chaser Evan Freierberger in the chat. If you want to go watch his stuff, he's allowed me to show his stream on YouTube. So if you would like to go see what he's looking at in Newcastle, feel free to do so. And then we also have Storm Chaser Ryan Shaw with us, who has been helping us out the entire day. He's got an amazing view of his Supercell down there. I believe that's the one that is over in Rush Springs. We'll ask him here in a bit about what he's seeing exactly. But this is a heck of a storm setup that is moving across the board. And we're going to continue to show you guys as to what exactly is going on. But for right now, let's get into Ryan. Are you here?
Yes, I am.
Ryan, what have you been noticing with your cell here?
Honestly, I really can't tell much. There's really no definitive wall cloud or anything. Super low precipitation. No, I do not see a tornado on the ground at the moment, which is a great thing. But yeah, it's just gonna keep trying and trying. It's moving due northeast, and it'll pass just west of me. So.
And what? You're near the Rush Springs area as of this moment, right?
Yes, I am east of Rush Springs at the moment.
Right. And it looks to me that on the top left-hand portion of the screen, so you can kind of see a nice view of the updraft back there, right?
Yeah, very much so. It is. I mean, crazy stuff.
Oh yeah, this is a heck of a storm. Let us know if you see anything more on that. Be greatly appreciated. Storm Chaser Ryan Shaw, right there.
Always. I'll keep going.
I also want to go back real quickly to the storm that is moving past Newcastle right now. It seems the storm is kind of gusting out just slightly. It is in a kind of a period of it trying to recycle. If you look at the radar, you can kind of see the reds are the winds moving away, the greens are the winds moving towards. So right about here is where the rotation would be if you were to ask me. But then you have these extra greens and these extra reds out in front. This can either mean one of two things. One, this could be a new thing that's trying to recycle on the eastern edge. Or two, we have what appears to be something that is gusting out with the RFD on that southern side. That would be creating a lot of strong damaging winds. And that would be, regardless of it producing a tornado, would be heading off into the western, northwestern, and northern portions of Norman. So if you know anyone that lives out in that general area south of Moore, please feel free to tell them to stay indoors, stay away from windows, get into the lowest, innermost part of your building, so that way you can put as many walls between yourself and the outdoors as possible. We'll go back to Evan's stream here real quickly and show you guys what he's seeing. Very interesting storm that is over on his screen. Of course, the screen that he's got is pretty shaky at the moment.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah, go for it.
I need you to consider something for me really quickly.
What more am I considering? How much more do I have to consider? Yeah, that is a strengthening low-level jet.
I don't like how that bodes. If this actually clears its inflow, which it may take a minute. But
real quickly here. Real quickly. I want to show you guys. Well, it's actually not really doing too much now. It looks like storms have actually formed on the opposite side of Colby, which is kind of funny. But interesting skies over here in Colby, Kansas. This is where we saw the tornado earlier, out in that general area. Right now, I don't see too much tornadic activity within this. If there was something that was going to try to occur, it would be legitimately right in front of us. It would be right here within this low-hanging clouds in that general area. I don't see too much, but I'll continue to watch out for that as this continues to move on through, because I really do believe that that could try to produce a tornado given the correct circumstances. So I guess we shall see. We'll pull back Ryan's stream here. We'll show you guys that, man, that's a heck of a storm that he's on. Man, oh man.
I'm just sitting and taking it in.
We haven't talked about the storm that is over in Texas in a whole while, and the main reason is because these storms are kind of not the greatest. Not really a whole lot of wind shear down here, not really a whole lot of directional shear. So that's kind of the good news. The ones that are over here in Cundiff, Texas, Chico, Texas, Alvord, Texas, there's not really too much, just be some large hail and strong damaging winds. How's the Dibble cell in Oklahoma? So Dibble, as of right now, believe it or not, is getting some severe weather, large hail, I would say, but not really a whole lot of tornadic activity. That doesn't mean that that can't change, however. There is rotation aloft, which indicates that there is a mesocyclone. But
Tornado warning.
What would be the new tornado warning for?
Texas.
Tornado
Of course
warning
it's
for
Texas.
northeastern Jack County in north central Texas.
Is Jack County classic? But it looks like there is general rotation within this storm. There isn't anything that's super consolidated as of this moment, which is the good news. So, I wouldn't worry too much about it as long as you're indoors and away from windows. That would be what I would say. But other than that, yeah, there's not really too much. I'm looking at KFOR. I'm trying to see what they got with Mason Dunn on Chopper 4. I don't see too much, which is the good news, especially as that is heading into the Moore and Norman areas. I'm going to look with their airport radar, see if I can find anything. That is a discombobulated rotation if I haven't seen one before.
Riley, you can either blast west on 40 or blast west on 9. And either one will put you in a better spot, but I would probably advise working towards the southern option. Probably advise. Although, frankly, this thing turned back to the north and east, so it's just a matter of if you can get an exit off of 40 that would put you in an ideal spot with ideal viewing.
I think there's one right before 240. Right before the split on 240. I am pretty sure.
Well, he said he's just getting to Shawnee, so does he get there in time? That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, he will, regardless. Yeah, there is an exit that is right before 240 and 40.
Passing Shawnee. Yeah, just go. Keep going on 40. Keep going on 40.
I don't know what exit this is. Exit 166. 166.
The storm probably looks the best out of anything at the moment, so.
I'm not even kidding when I tell you guys, I can see this whole mesocyclone just rotate right in front of me.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
I'll give you your kudos there.
This is the most LP storm I've ever chased in my life.
There's actually, believe it or not, there's actually an exit right off of 240. If you go 240, it's the first exit on 240. You go just south from there, and you're good. Yeah, that might be what that might be the thing to do right there. Go to 240, and it's the first exit. That would be exit 14 on 240, and then just go south. Yeah, that's on Anderson.
Sam Emerson had a tornado earlier.
Which cell?
It was earlier on Newcastle.
Oh, well,
So that
everyone
was
had a
underground,
tornado.
100%.
Everyone had a tornado on that Newcastle cell. Real quickly.
I'm not really impressed with this tornado warning storm anymore. Meh.
Yeah. There might be.
It does have a little wall cloud. It's very, very small.
Might be another area rotation east of it.
Grady County in central Oklahoma.
Yeah, maybe.
Central Cleveland County in central
New
Oklahoma.
another tornado
Cleveland.
warning for Norman.
County in
Another
central
tornado
Oklahoma.
warning for Norman.
Yeah, Dibble. So they finally pulled the trigger on Dibble.
Goldsby, Washington, Cole. That's a name.
Yeah.
Noble. Yeah, deja vu.
I can't get my radar scope to load. 8 minutes behind.
Storm's recycling. It'll take a minute, but
Actually, there's a decent rotation right here. On that left side of the wall cloud.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my Christmas is going to be ruined.
Oh, there we go.
Morgan. Baltimore at San Fran.
it's over.
It's Jover. I guess we're streaming the entire day on Christmas.
Unless I go to Philly with Logan.
That is true. Massive wall cloud on News 9. I wouldn't be surprised about that.
Come on, Storm, do something.
Come on, Storm, do something.
Yeah, because it's not doing anything right now.
Might be something interesting happening near Dibble. Might be something interesting happening near Dibble. If you're near Dibble, of course you're already in a tornado warning, so you should be in your safe space, underground or lowest. As well as Cole and Washington, but that is kind of a little interesting. Could be some side lobe there. No, it's not. It's pure.
Ooh, yikes. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're over near Dibble, if you're in McLean County, near Washington, Cole, Goldsby, Noble, and Slaughterville, as well as southern Norman, you're going to want to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building.
Yeah, the storm is struggling.
It's on the struggle bus, as they say.
It is on the struggle, but the buses struggle.
Buses struggle.
The buses struggle.
Yep. Like, I mean, if it drops a tornado right now, I would be super surprised, but it would be so photogenic.
Yeah. What exactly is the more Norman cell doing? It is trying to recycle, but it is getting swallowed up by any sort of anvil precip that the other storm southwest of it had. Which means it's trying to merge, but it's doing a terrible job of merging, and so it's just a supercell. Which is the good news. But eventually, Honestly, I think that cell probably should still be watched the most. I really do.
Come on, this low-level jet was supposed to kick in already. Let's go.
Yeah, I would sit there, Riley. I would sit there near that lake that you're nearby.
Yeah.
Watch how that thing develops. Zane's on the cell near Dibble. Let me actually open that link. And I'll show you guys what he got. Look at this. That's what he got. That's what Zane's got. And, I mean, there's a lot of rising scud in that area. It doesn't look too much more than that, honestly. So, I mean, I guess we'll have to see as to how it continues to materialize. But if you guys, by the way, want to watch Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl, who is our Storm Chaser for the day, and I really do appreciate his hard work out there in the field. If you want to go watch his live feed, feel free to go over to that link and go help him out as well. I mean, he's trying to grow his channel over there. He's already at 242 subscribers. If we can get him up to, 300 by the end of the stream, that would be the greatest thing in the world, especially for him, probably. And then, of course, yeah. And he's also got a Twitter. He's also got a Twitter. Yeah, that's the same thing. If he can get up to 1,500 followers on Twitter, there you go. He's gonna be getting his information, getting his perspectives out to a lot more people. So,
Yeah, the goal.
yeah, that's the big thing there. The Wolfman with the 14 months. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Says poke Storm with a stick. Come on, do something. Yeah, that's kind of what most Storm Chasers are doing at the moment with this thing. It's just having a whale of a time. That doesn't make any sense. Morgan? Can you look at that spotter report that's southwest of Dibble? From Eric Fox? That tornado report?
Yeah. What? Sorry.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna have to veto.
Veto a spotter report?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to veto the new
Nate,
tornado
you got a
warning.
funnel.
Oh, funnel? Yeah.
Go away, Texas.
Yeah, we do.
Tornado warning for northwestern Wise
Yeah, try
County
zoom in
in
here.
north central Texas.
A little closer.
New day 110 sig maintained. 10 dropped in Kansas. It's only a 5. And everything dropped in Mississippi. Other than the marginal.
Come on.
Yeah, there it is. Wow.
This thing's really trying.
And this is the cell that's heading into Alex right now. If you know anyone that lives in Alex and Bradley in Oklahoma, you need to get in your safe space right now. Underground, lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This is a funnel cloud right now that is over here approaching Alex, Oklahoma. Alex, Oklahoma, as well as Bradley, Oklahoma. This is the funnel cloud, and this is the same exact funnel cloud that News 9 is looking at. So
Yeah, that's not a multi-vortex tour. I'm sorry, but
so need to get in your safe space if you haven't already. Once again, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible.
Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. Action. Oh my gosh.
If it were to produce, if we were to want a tornado to form and be out in the middle of the field, this is it. This is the field. This is the field for it to go down and then to come back up.
out here in the fields.
If you're a storm chaser, this is what you want. But I think the one thing that we gotta consider the most is that it doesn't form beyond that. All right. After that, go back straight up. We don't want it to hit anything else. We don't want it to get near the Alex and Bradley areas. If you're near Alex and Bradley, you need to get in your safe space. That is a clear funnel cloud right there. That is as clear as day.
Rain's starting to wrap around it too.
Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely a funnel cloud right there on the screen. Once again, this is Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl. Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl, who's got a live feed on this. If you want to watch the live feed yourself, go there in the chat. There's the link. Feel free to subscribe and hit the thumbs up button down for him. And if you would like to help us spread this information with more and more people on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button down below and help us spread this with more and more people by copying the link to this live stream and putting it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. All right, because we're going to want to try and share this with as many people as we possibly can. That is a heck of a funnel that it's starting to turn into. It's more of a bowl, wouldn't you say?
Sorry, what was that?
Would it be more of a bowl funnel now?
It is. Yeah, it definitely is more of a bowl funnel right now. You can see if you can kind of see the rain bands wrapping around it, sort of on the live stream. But yeah, it is really trying to produce a tornado right now.
Yeah. Morgan, can you get that for Riley? Actually, I don't think Morgan is here at the moment, so let me do it for you, Riley, here real quickly.
I'm here. My thing was muted.
Well then,
no.
Get it for Riley. Yeah, it is definitely trying. I'll tell you what. So, is this storm heading away from you, Ryan?
What was that?
Is this storm heading away from you?
Yes, it is heading away from me right now. And I'm also watching my backside for another circulation.
Yeah.
Riley, if I may ask, on what side of the lake?
Well, if he looks across the lake from the east side, he'll definitely see it.
Yeah, I suppose there aren't really that many trees. All right.
Central Oklahoma, southwestern McLean County.
Grady, McLean. Yeah, that's an extension for Alex. So that's a new tornado warning on that cell. There's also, once again, some more rotation over near Dibble that could try to do something. So if you're over near Cole, Washington, Goldsby, Dibble, as well as Crinner, Bradley, and Alex, you need to get in your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. People are telling me to look at the airport radar. Yeah, I don't see anything tornadic with that. I don't see anything tornadic with that cell that is over in Norman as of right now. It may try to recycle here in a bit.
Maybe working on it again. Maybe working on it again.
And maybe, it's maybe, but it is linear on that. You might see a brief spin up at TOKC. Might see a brief spin up. But is the buoy storm coming near Anna? It'll be a long way before it actually does, if it does anything. Let's see. There you go. Now you guys can actually see that. Let me pull that up. Yeah, I don't think it'll really touch Anna. I think Anna's fine.
Riley, I doubt that's the play. Trees are a thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of trees.
And they're not short ones either.
You're gonna go over there. You're gonna go down that road anyways, but you'll see. So once again, we got a couple tornado warnings here. This is McLean, Grady County. Could potentially, I kind of doubt it though. We could potentially be flirting with northern Garvin County eventually. But for right now, it's McLean County and it's Grady County. So if you know anyone who lives in those counties, I would tell them to watch out for the severe weather that's starting to move on through as of this moment. Yeah, once again, maybe a spin up that is northwest of Norman could be possible here. Well, now as soon as I see a spot where there was a spin up, then it kind of just deteriorates a little bit. So it's kind of hard to say with that Norman cell. There is just a bunch of storms that are just scooting around all over the place. Go, Ryan.
I need to cut in.
Yeah, go.
I may have another developing funnel cloud just to my west.
Just to your west.
Yeah, it's gonna be to my west.
Um,
I don't know exactly where it is, but you can see it right. Oh, right in
Tornado warning for northwestern
Right in
Cleveland
there.
County in central Oklahoma,
That's a
northwestern
funnel.
McLean County in central Oklahoma.
maybe.
It's
Yeah, off of the
rotating.
boundary. I would try and stick with the whichever one was that other funnel, because that one still has spectrum width.
Yep.
But that one might be the one near Agawam. That one might be the one near Agawam, but it's just that storm there in particular doesn't really look all too intense. But yeah, keep at it, Ryan. Keep at it.
I will.
That looks like a lot of rising scud on News 9. I'm gonna be honest with you. I find it a little hard to believe that that one is actually on the ground. I really do.
Whole thing. Oh my gosh. I've never seen such a low precipitation supercell. Just like I've always chased so high precip stuff.
Yeah. That one over there might be retrying eventually if it doesn't kill itself with its RFD here. Norman might be trying, but it's having difficulties. It's having a lot of difficulties. So, it's hard to say for certain. Got a mezzo on Goldsby.
Oklahoma never disappoints. Watch dirt road.
Tornado on the ground.
Where?
News 9 has it on the ground in Norman.
That doesn't look like it. Looks like Rising Scud. At least to me, it looks like Rising Scud.
Are we? Nice.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say for sure. But
There's a new tornado warning for more in Norman.
yeah. So once again, song and dance again. More in Norman. We've said that your area is going to probably see this. Believe it or not, these storms are only moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. So, not really that fast.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, we did.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
I have AT&T. This Verizon's not working well for me right now, dude.
I get that. And as quickly as the rotation formed, it has dissipated significantly. Yeah, that thing just died heavily.
Mid-level mesocyclone is back, so it's not going away, and it actually, interestingly, just turned a little bit east southeast. So
Mid-level
that is the right
mesocyclone
motion at this point.
I thought the mid-level meso has been there.
It died for a while, but is resurrected.
Is Jesus? Is that what it is?
He is risen.
He is risen. There it is. Yeah, what is that cell?
All right, guys. I'm on Tuttle now. I'm flipping south to that lake that you were talking about. Just got on to Anderson.
Yeah.
You want me to go west of the lake because there's a lot of open fields over there.
Yeah, west
fields for miles over there.
Yeah, either west of the lake or if you go a little bit south of the lake, there's fields over there as well. I mean, there's fields there too. So I mean, anything that has a field is pretty good. But I'd see a lot more fields south of the lake if you wanted to go look at that.
Wow.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Moore definitely does not have a CC.
Earlier when the first storm, so I have to go back and look at it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm talking to other people. My bad.
That's fine. Might be something trying to form near Dibble. Might be something trying to form near Dibble here in a second. Might be talking about a tornado near Dibble. That cell that's over near Alex, I think that was the original funnel cloud that Ryan was looking at. That one looks to be starting to re-intensify. I have no idea what you're looking at, Ryan. I'm gonna be honest with you. It looks like it's some elevated, slightly elevated rotation. Might be. But there's something over there. I don't know. But if you're in Moore, if you're in Norman, if you're north of Norman, there is a pretty severe storm over there with a chance of producing a tornado. That'll be heading over I-35 here very shortly. And actually, I almost forgot. This doesn't show us a whole lot, but this is in Norman. Yeah, this is the live view in Norman right now. You can see it is not having the greatest time trying to figure out what's going on within all that rain. This is rain wrapped to all get out. Small tornado touchdown briefly. Visible circulation on the ground. No debris observed by Russ Conlon on that Norman cell. So, a very small tornado. Very weak tornado with this one. Which I'll take that. I'll take these weak little tornadoes that don't do damage. All day, every day. These are going to be storms to watch. Yeah, that Cole and Dibble cell. I think that Cole and Dibble cell might be the one to watch out of all of these. This Cole and Dibble cell looks to be in the best environment to try and step up. Let me look at satellite. We'll go to CMI. New cloud tops on that Moore Norman. So that one still looks like it's trying. And that one near Blanchard. So that would be the Dibble cell. Dibble cell is trying to fire off slightly. Yeah, Cole and Dibble. As well as Goldsby and Washington. Those would be the storms to watch. Yeah, I can't see anything with Evan's screen. Oof. I'm gonna move this over here for right now.
All right, so I have self routed southeast 149th. That will put me south of at some fields. Do you think that's a good spot?
49th, you said?
Southeast 149th.
Southeast 149th. Yeah, there's a couple of fields on 149th. There's also a couple of fields, if you go one more road or major road south on 164th, there is fields over there too, but either or works, realistically.
All right, I might take southeast 149th because it's a little bit closer.
Okay. And then go west on that and just sit on the road.
All right, we'll do.
pull up that one. Two miles to my east of this spot on Highway 89. That's 15. Well, that's 12 minutes ago. There was a report of a funnel cloud on Dibble. Yeah, I really do believe that this Cole and Goldsby cell is going to be the one to try and produce a tornado. There's definitely a possibility. I think Dibble over there. There is definitely a possibility within that. Ryan, are you over near Alex as of right now, or are you over still near Agawam?
I am just south of Alex right now.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what you're looking at specifically. A little bit of actually, there's a little bit of elevated rotation, little teeny bit.
Yeah, and it's visible rotation from where we're at. So.
Hmm. Yeah, that's a funnel cloud as well. Yeah, if you're in Cole, if you're in Goldsby, you need to get in your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, because it looks like Cole, Oklahoma, and Goldsby, Oklahoma will more than likely get a tornado. And the unfortunate thing is, Cole just had a tornado. What, about 2 weeks ago? So, if you know anyone that lives in that general area, it is recommended that you guys get into your safe space.
You guys know what I've realized with this whole thing?
What?
The hail threat really hasn't materialized whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's the fortunate thing for your car.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, we have a week 13. What?
Yeah.
Sunday night football. Ouch.
Hey, what about that storm just south of Ninica? Because maybe there's gonna be something to try to form there too, possibly.
Maybe, but from the looks of it, that shear is not as significant in regards to veering as the ones that are the one that you're on right now, and then the one that's over near Cole and Dibble. So it might be better if you stick on those storms in front of you. But on the other hand, if something does happen to your rear, it's pretty easy to drop down.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, I've got the base of this Norman cell right in front of me on my screen if you want to.
Yes. We'll pull it up here. Actually, we'll do that. So that's the Norman cell from our Storm Chaser Riley, who's also out. And that's a pretty ominous storm that's up there. That is a very ominous storm that is up there in Norman and or more. Looks like it is trying to recycle, but at the same time, its outflow boundary is pretty far out. And the storm that was south of it just split and did a cell merger, so it's kind of hard for it to kind of continue to do stuff. But yeah, that's Storm Chaser Riley there. That is showing up a nice little bit of footage for this storm, and I guess we'll have to see as to what happens with how that storm continues to materialize. But very, very interesting to see what it can do. Go back down to Cole real quickly. Maybe a little bit of spectrum width. Not really too much, though. Oh, that thing occluded north. What in the world was that? Oh, that rotation did occlude north. That makes a lot of sense.
Deviant motion was supposed to happen today, so it makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. That does make sense. So I feel like this is a broken record, but Goldsby, Noble, Washington, Cole. It looks like Cole is probably going to try and produce a tornado here. That's just what I think as of this moment. I really do believe that Goldsby could try to put something down here very soon. And that's in Washington. Yeah, that's Cole. That's a tornado on the ground. That is a tornado on the ground in Cole. Or at least what looks to be a tornado on the ground. They're right next to the tornado from News 9. They are right next to it. That might be multi-vortex, possibly. It's a little elevated, and it's a little skinny. But I just saw a little vortex that rotated around the other one. That definitely looks to be... Yeah. Yeah, it looks to me like that could be trying to get down towards the ground here very, very soon. And that's a new tornado warning that just got issued.
Tornado warning for Central Grady County in central Oklahoma.
Once again, if you don't have the News 9 footage, you can't see it yourself, don't worry, I got you. Right there in the chat, there's the News 9 footage. It looks like there's a tornado over there in Cole in Washington right now. Looks like there's a tornado on the ground. And you can kind of tell that there's a tornado on the ground from radar because you can see from spectrum width right here. Big spike in the spectrum width right there. Pretty big spike right there.
Hold on.
And yeah, that thing is going to continue to go. So if you live in Goldsby, if you live in Washington, if you live in Noble, you need to get into your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Winds are starting to really...
This storm's tornado warned.
Yeah, the Agawam cell.
South Atlantic has tornado warned. I don't know why it's tornado warned, but
I think they're trying to warn practically everything just on the off chance.
tornado and quarter-sized hail moving east to 15.
Yeah, if you're in Cole, if you're in Goldsby, if you're in Washington, you need to stay in your safe space right now because it looks very much so like a tornado is in progress. And that's the report right there from John Dougherty, actually. A tornado on the ground briefly 3 miles west of our position. Just got reported a minute ago. And we can still see there's a huge funnel with it. Huge funnel. Yeah. Wow. Try to pull something up there on the side. Riley, do you see anything on your storm over there?
I'm looking at it right now. There's definitely a very low to the ground area on the south side of the circulation. It's pretty broad, but I can definitely see some right to left motion with it. It looks to be, I don't see anything that looks like it could be a funnel right now.
but it's definitely becoming more clear.
Right.
It's also going to be moving really close to me, I believe, in
Yeah.
the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, I was just asking because there's
It's really scuddy right now.
now. So you have the storm in front of you and or to your right. Is that a clear slot in between a storm
Yes,
that I'm
it
assuming
is.
is in your left?
Yes, that is. That's exactly what
So
that is.
so you have a storm to your right, you have a clear slot, and then you have a storm to your left.
Oh,
Yep.
Okay. Radar, I thought the radar was looking weird, but apparently that is a clear slot. Wow, that is really interesting. With how this storm would be actually working itself. The good news for you, Riley, is there is a ZDR arc that is starting to form on that cell. So I guess depending upon what happens here in the next few, it looks like this storm is going to continue to try and keep going. Otherwise, if you feel like that storm is not really going to do a whole lot, you can easily drop down south, back south, and head to like Highway 9, and you can watch that coal tornado and or Goldsby tornado. But
All right. I mean, okay, so the right side of this lowering is getting extremely low to the ground, but I believe it's mainly just scud by the
yeah,
looks of it.
it seems like there is elevated rotation, if anything, on that. There's like an outflow boundary that's sitting really far out in front of like the low-hanging clouds, which actually is why I think it's raining on you right now. I think that might actually be the outflow boundary that's going over you. So, I mean, if that storm north of you, the one that's going to go north of you, can fix its issues, I mean, we'll see. But otherwise, I wouldn't blame you if you dropped south on Highway 9 and caught the storm of the Goldsby, Cole, and Washington tornado, because that thing is still on the ground.
Yeah. It's definitely something I'm considering right now. This low scud is slowly spinning, though, by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Very slowly moving from left to right and right to left and to back. But it's too slow to be of any threat right now.
Yeah. So that's the good news for the people of Moore. The people of Moore, I think you guys are all right, or at least on West Moore. I also think Western OKC, you guys are good. I don't think you guys are expected to see too much more. Newcastle, I think you guys are also good. Newcastle, I think you guys are fine. It's now areas near Norman and areas south of Norman where we have a tornado in progress here. This is a tornado right here near Cole and Washington. If you know anyone who lives near Goldsby, Noble, and Slaughterville, tornado in progress right now. Huge tube that is currently just dancing across the field right now. It's a huge tube. If you know anyone that lives in those areas, you need to tell them to get into their safe space right now. This is from Stormquest Chasing Max Archer right here. I'm going to pull this up for you guys to see. This is his footage over there of the cell in Cole. This is at Max Archer WX right here. If you want to go follow him on Twitter, please be sure to do so. There is the tornado in Cole right there. And yeah, you can clearly see this tube that just comes down. It's actually right here. And that is indeed the tornado. Look at that. Ooh, my ears.
Alright. We're gonna drop south off of this cell. I don't think this one's gonna have much of a threat anymore.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to get on the Cole cell.
Yeah, try and get down to 9 if you can. And then you'll be able to watch it cross in front of you.
Alright.
Sheesh. That is a new confirmed tornado warning here that it is now extended for Goldsby, Noble, Norman, Etowah.
Tornado warning for northeastern Cleveland County in central Oklahoma, west central Pottawatomie County in central Oklahoma, west central McLean County in central Oklahoma.
I'll tell you what, this isn't a super strong tornado. We do have a slight debris signature, but this is fortunately not a super strong tornado, which I'm very happy about. But this is definitely very interesting. Very interesting as this gets across. If you live near Goldsby, Noble, areas of Cleveland County now heading into Etowah, north of Etowah, and areas east of Norman, you guys need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. They just updated the tornado warning. I think they're gonna cancel that thing up there north of Norman. I really do, and I think the main threat is gonna be this one that's heading to Goldsby and Noble here in a second. So if you know anyone who lives in that general area, they need to get into their safe space. All right. Fortunately, this is well south. This is well south of the OKC metro area. This is well south of the Oklahoma University campus. This is well south of Norman. But this will get closer towards I-35 and the towns that live south of Norman. We're talking Goldsby and Noble and even South Norman. All right. South Norman could potentially be in the path of this. So need to watch out for this very, very closely. Yeah, go for it.
Hey, Nate, I just had a funnel on the ground. I sit there and watched it for about 5 minutes on the ground in the exact same spot I recorded the cold tornado on April 19th.
Sheesh. That's crazy.
Yes. It was an elephant trunk tornado as it went east cold and went just south cold. And I have the video. I'll be sending it in the chat for you to feel free to use it. But yes, I think it's on the ground right now, dude. When I say the Chaser's convergence is crazy, I'm at a traffic stop right now, and I have rapid rain curtains due to the inflow of it.
Do you see it on the ground right now, or could it potentially be on the ground right now? Or no?
I believe it's still on the ground. I had it on the ground. Yes, it's still on the ground. It might be weak. It might be it's weak tornado, but it's still on the ground.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
Yep. Yes, it was an elephant trunk tornado at a point, and it kind of strengthened just a tad bit. But I am just south of it. There it is, right here. There it is. Point at it, funnel on the ground.
Feed is starting to lag a little bit.
It's on the ground. Do you see that funnel?
No, it's can't see. Screen's pretty gray.
I'll send it in to you, Nate.
Yeah, for sure. That's a report from our storm chaser Zane, who reported that there is a tornado on the ground near Goldsby. This is approaching Goldsby and Noble. If you know anyone that lives in those general areas, you need to get in your safe space right now. All right, so Goldsby and Noble here. This is getting closer towards the McLean County, Cleveland County border, and this is about to cross over Interstate 35 right now. It's about to cross over Interstate 35. If you live in those areas, you need to get into your safe space right now. This is a tornado that is on the ground. This is heading off northeast. That might be, yeah, that is a debris signature. That is a debris signature that is starting to pick up. That is a spectrum with spike right there that is being picked up by the radar. This is 100% tornado on the ground, regardless if there is any verification from someone. There is a clear indication right now that there is something here. There is something here near the Goldsby and the Noble area. It is doing damage. It is heading off towards the southern area of Norman. If you are in South Norman, south of 9, you need to get in your safe space, all right? South of Highway 9, you need to get in your safe space right now, as there is the potential for a tornado to be on the ground and in progress that is heading off into your general vicinity. Yeah, Evan's quite a way over there. And I think he does see a tornado. It's behind those houses and those barns, though. So we can't really see a whole lot with that. But yeah, it does look like he does have a tornado there. New scan came in and still has a debris signature. That is still a tornado in progress. Yeah, that is a heck of a tornado on News 9. I'll tell you what, News 9 got a really good feed. Very good feed. Yeah, that is a heck of a tornado in progress there with News 9.
Warning for southeastern Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, northeastern
What?
in central Oklahoma.
Why? Why have they issued a tornado warning for this cell? Why have they done this? I don't understand. That's a new tornado warning. It's an extension. It's for southeastern Oklahoma County, northeastern Cleveland County. As I said, I don't know why they issued a tornado warning for that. I really don't. But that does appear to me like that storm is starting to kind of die out a little bit. Meanwhile, this cell near Goldsby and Noble, I mean, this thing is just looking better and better and better. We're going to try and move over to this.
Hey, do you want us to go more towards the Noble?
Yes, I want you to, if you can, try and get to Noble, and then utilize Highway 9 if you can.
Alright, we'll do.
This is a view here from Evan Freiberger. He caught the tornado that was heading towards Goldsby. You can clearly see. Look at that. That is a heck of a tornado right there from Evan Freiberger. Look at that. And it's at Evan for 2020. If you want to go follow his stuff on Twitter, please be sure to do so. That is where you would find it.
Hey Nate, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Hey Nate, this is turning into a more fairly stronger tornado. At a point, we had a large cone on the ground with an elephant trunk tornado. So there's two tornadoes on the ground, possibly a multi-vortex. And it looks like it's tracking towards Goldsby.
All right, thank you so much, Zane. Are you in the path of the tornado right now, or are you safe?
No. I'm south of the tornado. I'm headed just south of Goldsby.
Okay. I appreciate that. Yep. Keep it up, Zane. Thank you so much for letting us know. This is likely going to be a tornado that is going to continue to move on through, and it will continue to sustain, more than likely. We've had multiple people say that there would probably be a tornado head off into that area, potentially even maybe a strong tornado that can try to develop. And that's what we have here. We're trying to tell you guys here, if you live over here in southern Norman, Noble, Goldsby, these areas over here, you need to take your proper precautions, all right? Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornado as possible, all right? Because there is a good chance that there is a tornado on the ground. We've had numerous people confirm it, numerous storm chasers say that they have seen it. And yeah, if you're in Goldsby, if you're in Noble, if you're in Southern Norman, you need to get into your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Fortunately, this looks like it's going to head south of the University of Oklahoma. That looks to be the good news from that. Trying to see if I can pull up more stuff. But it does look like it has a debris signature. So this thing is doing damage right now as we speak. It's got a heck of a ZDR arc, which means the storm is going to try and continue to intensify. Yeah, if you know anyone that lives in Goldsby and Noble, they need to get into their safe space. They need to get into their safe space right now. We're talking Noble, we're talking Goldsby, we're talking Southern Norman, south of the University of Oklahoma. That is where we're probably talking about the threat for a tornado, right over there. Trying to see if we can feather something in, try and find something else. Realistically, this is the only storm. Realistically, this is the only storm that's going to try and do something. I mean, there's the other cell that's over near Alex. It really isn't doing a whole lot. It really isn't. So this Goldsby cell, this Noble cell, is really the only storm that looks relevant out of all of these storms. I'm trying to look over at News 9 to see if we can find anything. Because it's helpful to look at local news to kind of tell us as to what exactly is happening within these storms. And yeah, they don't really have a whole lot of stuff for us as of right now, which is the good news. Because whenever there isn't anything, that means that nothing is being impacted as of this moment. Now, do I think that also could not be the case? Sure. I think the cell near Goldsby, I think the tornado could still be in progress, although the debris signature has alleviated, which means that more than likely there isn't a tornado ongoing within that spot. Yeah, someone just reported there's a separate stovepipe. Oof. Trying to pull it up here. Give me a second. Trying to pull something up here, I should say. Yeah, not able to get that. Look at TOKC again. I mean, it's got the same thing for the most part. Yeah, it did occlude. It did just occlude. It's moving more north. I wonder if that means that this thing could potentially try to recycle. I wonder. That might actually be the case. It looks like there might be a new area of rotation that is just to the south and east of it that's heading towards Noble. So that might be something to watch out for very closely. And if that's the case, Riley, can you hear me?
Tornado
Yes, I
warning
can.
for
I've been looking
North
at
Central
that.
Garden County in southern Oklahoma.
Yeah, might be a new recycling storm over with that. It'll be right over Noble, so it might be a good idea for you to get on 9 and head east.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. I was watching that. There is something that looks like it might be trying to form there, so
Yeah.
I think we will head a little bit east on 9.
Yeah, I really do believe that it is trying to recycle on that southeastern side. There's a elevated mesocyclone there. So, yeah, I would watch out for that if I were you, if you were trying to chase this thing.
Yep. Yeah, there looks to be some fields on the side of 9, about a mile and a half, 2 miles to my east. So I'll be stopping there most likely.
Yeah. Well, and even then, you can also keep going a little bit past it. I can't remember what that lake is. What is that lake?
Lake Thunderbird.
Thunderbird. Right? So, the road passes Lake Thunderbird, and then it curls north, and then it curls east again. There's a big field that's south of that you might be able to take advantage of as well. I'm not sure if that's what you were looking for, or if that's what that was, what you found, but
So you want me to?
You can either pull over to the side on 9. You can like keep going east on 9 and wait for the storm near Noble to kind of develop, or you can keep moving along 9 and go over to like Lake Thunderbird. But actually, it might be better if you just pull over to the side on 9 and just kind of watch it. Might be.
Yeah, I think I'll probably do that, and then just stop and go as it approaches.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's exactly what that is. Chat, I know it's recycling. I know it's recycling. I got it. I got it on lock. New Mezzo over Noble. I have it on lock. The good news is it doesn't look like it hits any consolidated populace. But if you are east of Noble and if you're east of Norman near Lake Thunderbird, you need to get into your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. That is a heck of a tornado that is over near Goldsby. Thank you, Becca, for sending that in. This right here, I'll show you guys. This is from Everett. Ochipinti. Everett Ochipinti. This is at WX Everett saying this is the tornado heading towards Goldsby, Oklahoma. Look at that tornado there, guys. Look at that. That is one heck of a view. That is a great shot right there. Look at that. That is crazy. As I said, thank you so much, Becca, for sending that in. Person said tornado is now occluding. That's nice. But it would make sense. Seems how it is recycling. And there's the new recycle. It is right over Noble. It is right over Noble.
Yeah. I'm about to get out in front of this rain. I'm looking to myself. I can't see it yet. I'm just kind of waiting for this lightning to illuminate it.
Are you on 9 right now?
Yeah, I'm on 9. I'm about 3 miles to its northeast.
Then I would probably head another mile to the east if you can. and then
Yeah.
watch for it.
Yep, we'll do.
And I think this is the other thing that we also have to keep in mind. Chaser convergence is going to be messy. I mean, you can already see some of these red dots. See this? See these red dots? These are all chasers. And you can see the conga line, as I typically call it. The conga line back in behind these storms. This is all traffic. This is all traffic from storm chasers. So Riley's going to be in a pretty good position to kind of see this as this continues to move on through. And as long as he stays out in front of this storm, he's not going to encounter a whole lot of traffic. He's not going to encounter a whole lot of traffic at all, which is good for him. Good for him because he'll be able to chase this storm all the way through. Yeah, this storm right here near Noble, it looks like it's going to try and put down here very soon.
All right, so I'm out of the rain. I can see the base of the storm to an extent. In fact, I can basically see the whole mesocyclone at this point. And it's very low precipitation out in front of it.
Yeah.
The base looks to be somewhat elevated right now. It's not very low to the ground, but it might get there at some point. I'm trying to find a place to pull over now.
Yeah, I'm thinking sometime in the near future, honestly, because I really do believe that this recycle just amplified it. It really just amplified it here over the past few frames. It's definitely got a strong ZDR arc. The storm is definitely trying to intensify as it moves off to the north and east. So whenever you do find a spot to kind of pull over, just enjoy the show, watch out for it. I guess we'll see if it does anything beyond that. But I do believe that you could very well see something here soon.
Yep, I've got a spot coming up in about 3/4 of a mile that I'll be pulling over at.
That could be a tornado, Riley. Oh, that is a tornado. That is a tornado. It's on the ground right now, Riley. So whenever you do pull over, you should be able to see it.
I'm looking to my... Yep, pull over here. Just pull over here. Now, I'm at a field right now. It is wide open. I can see basically straight back where it should be sitting right now. I cannot see anything. I'll put my stream up for you. Also get out. All right. It should be sitting somewhere right back in here where these trees are.
Need it to illuminate itself just a little bit. There it is. Power
There it is.
flash.
Flashes right there.
Power flash.
I see it. I see it.
Yeah, look at that.
Yes.
Power flash. Yeah, that's a tornado in progress right now. That is a heck of a tornado. It is starting to intensify on radar from the looks of it. Yeah. Should be right about here. Oh, that's a black marker. That's not very helpful. Should be somewhere right around here, chat. If you look over the horizon, right in there. That is a tornado on the ground. Guys, we need to share this information with as many people as possible. Alright, that is a clear tornado. It is heading over the town of Noble, Oklahoma right now. If you know anyone that lives in Noble, hopefully they're in their safe space. If not, check up with them as this tornado moves over their area. If you know anyone who lives near Lake Thunderbird, east of Norman, Oklahoma, they need to get in their safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between the... Wow, that's another power flash. Between as many walls... to put as many walls, geez, not between as many walls, to put as many walls between yourself and the outdoors as possible. All right, you want to try and build kind of like almost a fort. All right, You want to try and defend yourself from the outdoors as possible. How do you do that? You get pillows, you get helmets, you get shoes, you get all sorts of things that you can to try and put as many walls between yourself and the outdoors, because this storm does look like it is on the ground right now. It is continuing to accelerate off to the north and east, and it is doing damage as of this moment. So guys need to watch out, and that is a velocity signature that just kind of spiked up. That is some de-aliasing. That is some crazy de-aliasing. It is doing damage, though, right now. It is definitely doing damage. It is 100% doing damage. Riley, where about how many miles east of Norman would you say you are?
I would have to check on that. Let me check briefly. Give me a second.
Oh, that's a heck of a CDR.
Probably about 4 or 5 miles east of Norman right now. I'm sitting roughly on 60th Avenue and
60th.
Highway 9. I believe moved east a little bit because this thing coming right at.
Ah, so you're there. Okay. That makes sense. That is a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for
Texas, more than likely.
Palo Pinto County in north central Texas.
It is Palo Pinto County in Texas. We'll look into that in a bit. Right now, there is a tornado warning on the ground right now. There is a tornado on the ground right now. If you know anyone that lives over here in Noble, Oklahoma. Noble, Oklahoma. We just saw on our stream here from one of our chasers, from Storm Chaser Riley, that there was a tornado on the ground in Noble. All right. Had power flashes. You can clearly see that it was on the ground. It has a debris signature right now that we can clearly see on radar. You can see the greens that are kind of circulating right here around what was the rotation. It looks like it actually kind of occluded just temporarily. Although this thing still has some decent rotation with height, so that will be something interesting to note. How will this continue to maintain? That is a new ZDR arc. That is a new prevalent ZDR arc as well. Wow. Wow. This was, thank you, Becca, once again. This is another view of what was the cold tornado earlier. Look at this. This is from Eliza Amelia. Or Amelia. Eliza Amelia. And you can clearly see there were 2 tornadoes. Looks like 2 separate tornadoes here as well. But if you want to go follow Eliza at Eliza, E-L-I-Z-A, Calm, on Twitter right there. Amazing shot right there that she got with that. Wow. Yeah, that is the traffic that I was talking about, Becca. There is so many cars right there. It is not even funny. I want to see if I can continue to try and find stuff on Twitter. It looks like this thing is still trying to maintain on the ground, or either that it's trying to recycle.
I've pulled over again. I'm looking to my southwest. I'm just watching for power flashes. I can still see a wall cloud on it, definitely. It's pretty low to the ground.
Okay, so it's not on the ground as of right now?
It does not look to be on the ground as of right now. I've seen several lightning flashes that would have illuminated it.
Alright, that's good news.
I'll go ahead and stream for you again.
That is good news. Looks like this thing could potentially try to recycle again. We might be talking about another tornado that could be heading near your general area. So what you could do, All right, hypothetically, if you can gauge the path of this supercell in time, you could hypothetically watch the tornado cross the road in front of you, but at the same time, you would then have to outrun the tornado on 9 and to get back out in front of it. So
you're saying there's a new circulation forming to my south?
I'm saying that this thing is trying to recycle with the same circulation as well.
Oh, great. Honestly, I might rather just stay out in front of it so I don't have to punch through the RFD.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm glad to see that tornado in Goldsby did not occlude into Norman. That was fun, almost.
Nice to see you,
Hold on, the
Morgan.
left
Nice
side
to
of this
see
wall
you.
cloud's getting really low.
Yeah, you're welcome. So what do we got right now? I see that there's something going on in Noble.
Riley
Lower
caught
has
the
gone
tornado.
Yeah,
broad.
this is getting really low on the left side. Right above these trees. It's a lot lower than to the right of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like this thing did recycle again with that same rotation, Riley. So I would still watch out for that storm.
Yeah.
People are
Where's he at
saying
now? Is he on 9?
He's on 9. Yeah. Check the Palo Pinto cell. Is that thing gonna try? I'm considering the following. If that is, did Reed go south just to get this? Did he really?
Reed did what? Did he go to Texas?
That is it. That is possible. There is rotation. It doesn't look like it's on the ground though. It doesn't look like it's on the ground as of this time. We'll go to the radar.
I beg to differ.
How?
There is shallow CC right over the velocity coupling.
478 KDYX is there.
I'm looking at Yeah, I'm looking at Fort Worth, and
I'm looking at Abilene, and there might be some slight, maybe.
very weak.
ZDR isn't good enough for me to say it is. There is
Yeah,
some
well, you're also
kind of
looking farther away from KDYX than you are from Fort Worth.
that's incorrect. We're looking at 42. Fort Worth, you're looking at 48. So it's ZDR.
There's
not
there's
as-
your tornado. New frame. There's your tornado. ZDR showing shallower pixels in the vicinity of the coupling. Right over top. And CC has some lighter pixels.
I guess
I
we'll
do
see.
think that is in progress.
But regardless, tornado warning for Palo Pinto County. PHI does not like that solution. It's possible. It is possible. But 2 out of the 3 of the dual pole verification methods that I use say meh to not really. So I don't know. It very well could. Treat it as if such. Eastbound shear is actually stronger than it is in Oklahoma. That's kind of funny. Next scan will show the truth. Definitely is possible. Let's go back up to Oklahoma real quickly and see what's up. Yeah, that is a recycle. It's just taking a while for it to try and recycle, though. So I guess we'll see if it surges its RFD. That is a little bit more. All right, that I will concede. That's what I needed to see. Yeah, I'll bite. It's good enough. That's what I needed to see, though, right there. I needed, instead of the green pixels of about 2, I needed about less than 1 to like 0. So that I'll concede. But I've seen storms that have had rotation before and had 2 ZDR before, even with max ZDR being around 5. And it end up not being a tornado. So that
Yeah,
I
we're
will
just
concede.
overlapping everything, but
Well,
it's also moving. The storm's also it also is turned left, so it's about to die. But
well, the velocities already showed you that it was gonna die, but I mean, it didn't exactly overlap completely. But
Noble died. Heh.
only slightly. It is recycling because you can clearly see that there is an elf there now.
Do you have the 18 frame?
Yeah, there's an elf.
It's,
It's a part of. It's kind of just.
I mean,
it's on. It's on the.
I
the
it's
SVC.
Sort
it's on
of
the art,
aloof.
which is what you want to look for.
Ulf.
And you can look up and tilt and be able to see at 1.3 that it definitely has one. So
I want to use actually
TOKC?
No.
Because TOKC
KCRI.
loves that as well.
KCRI.
What is wrong with Morgan? Morgan loves life.
What's wrong with me? I'm not the happiest camper of the world in the world at the moment. So and just leave it there.
Oh, did you have to do that?
What?
The song and dance, but not song and dance?
I was studying for music theory. My
That's
mother
what I
was trying to
thought.
help me study for music theory, and she just
That's what I
pissed
thought.
me off. Pissed me off. If you want to go on scope, Nate, KCRI is a test radar that is just to the northwest of Norman. It's a little bit closer, but provides a differing perspective because it's on the
You mean
southwest
Dan
side of the
1?
storm. No, I mean KCRI. You need to go on scope.
I'm pretty sure KCRI is Dan 1, I think.
Well, it doesn't read on GR2.
Then you probably didn't install it.
Spectacular stuff.
I don't know what I'm. Tell me what I'm supposed to install. then.
You can add additional radars.
Well, thank you. I have it on my thing. Except when I load it, it says offline.
I don't know what to tell you, Morgan.
Thank you.
Consider. Yeah, that's essentially showing the same thing as TOKC. Yeah, Morgan and I love to banter.
Excuse me. What?
It's so near Asher and Winnet.
Yeah, that storm. Look at the. It's about to shed its
What happened, Ryan?
RFD.
Another 5% day. So
Great.
the
Great
grind
job,
never
Nate.
stops. You know, seems like severe weather every day.
I get that. I get that.
Nate, what happened to you?
I don't know. My stream, or not my stream, my Discord kind of just decided to aliven.
I thought it was your internet.
No, I haven't had a big internet issue since what?
Man,
5
this
hours
is a
ago.
beautiful mesocyclone.
Smaller note, and not that it really matters too much, Nate, but the Giants have 6 primetime games this year.
If I remember correctly, the Ravens have a crap ton too.
Oh, I'm getting a hailstone thrown at me. Oh, that was a nice one.
Yeah, so the Ravens have one. Well, it's not really one. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 primetime games, not counting London.
So 5.
5. Oh, wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. I thought I saw something different. It was the Arizona game that was at 4:25. I was like, wait a second. And then I was like, nah, that doesn't count. That does not count.
Where am I at? I'm currently outside of Dibble, Oklahoma. Kind of let the storm pass through and watch the lightning before I make the 8-hour trek back home.
Elf is dying in several levels on the Noble Storm. Meanwhile, I don't know what Winnett. I don't know what Winnett is doing, but it looks like it has a translucent new RFD, so consider.
Yeah, these storms need to go home. They're drunk.
Oklahoma. Dibble, Oklahoma. Southwest, southwest of Oklahoma City. About 30 miles or so.
Maybe a little bit more than that. That storm might try.
There is damage in Noble. There is indeed damage in Noble. This right here is from this is from Ross Mumma. Hunter Lowe sent this in, so thank you so much for atting me. This is from Ross Mumma at Ross Mumma on Twitter.
New tornado warning.
You can see the damage there.
Are you kidding? I'm in a tornado warning? What?
Yep, new
How am I
tornado
in a-
warning.
What? For what?
Congratulations, Noble. You're in another tornado
Yeah,
warning.
it's Dibble. It's the cell on Dibble.
The storm's gonna try, yeah.
Is it though? Yeah, aloft. The rotation is south of Dibble. The rotation is south of Dibble, and it's
It'll
west
take
of
like 20
Crinner.
minutes.
I'm literally in Dibble right now. So yeah, that's not a good thing.
It'll take 20 minutes, but it might.
Yeah, you probably should head east on 39, and then just.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing now. Also, I just woke up and I'm like, gotta go.
Gotta go.
It never stops.
You know what they say? If you don't chase the storms chase you.
Yeah, guys, this Noble Cell.
Extension Asher.
Not get radar storm right now. I'm frustrated.
Go, Riley. What do you got?
This Noble Cell looks like it might be starting to ramp up its low-level rotation, both on radar and visually. I can see the wall cloud is getting even lower to the ground every minute. Actually, it's almost ground scraping at this point.
Yeah, you've got a good point there, Riley. It does seem as if it has recycled. There is a new rotation that is developed. I wouldn't be surprised, Riley, if you saw something new here very soon. It'll actually be crossing over 9.
It's about 2.5 miles to my west. I have a clear view of it. I mean, the whole mesocyclone. It's beautiful.
If you can
So,
send something over
it's
here
just
in a bit,
beautiful.
that'd be great.
Yeah, I can try to. I'm dealing with headlights right now, but I think okay. If I crouch here, I'm good.
So much water on the road.
Right back in here is kind of where I'm thinking it's going to be.
Yeah, it's definitely in back behind you. It'll cross over the road, I think. If not, it'll be kind of right in front of you for the most part. But
Yeah, let me try to.
On radar scope.
yeah, it looks like it would cross in front of you.
Room.
Oh yeah, there is something on that in the middle right there.
I'm really trying to keep these lights.
Yeah, I see it. It's like right in here. Yeah, the whole conga line's passing right next to you, Riley. Are people sitting next to you?
No one is sitting right next to me, no, but I've had several people
really
that
low.
pulled over here and have left since.
Yeah, lions passed by you a couple minutes ago, I believe.
Yeah, I think the majority of these are chasers. I mean, it's the convergence here has been crazy.
There's probably Cody Dunkel might pass you if he's not behind you.
That's pretty funny.
Small world.
Yeah. Are you like over near the corner, like near the bend of 9?
I'm right next to a gas station. I can't tell what gas station it is. What is it? A Valero gas station. I'm right next to a Valero gas station. I don't know
Oh,
what
so you're right there. Okay.
road this is.
Yeah, alright. I know exactly where you're at.
There's more people pulling over here.
Oh yeah, look at that. That is a nice shot there, Riley. That is I mean, barring the
Yeah, I'm gonna
headlights,
get
of
back
course.
down.
Yeah.
Try to block those for you.
Yeah, there is a mezzo right there. There is 100% a mezzo.
I might ask these people if they can turn their lights off. I don't know.
You can see it, but I mean, you just have to cover your own face to kind of see it a little bit. It looks like it might be crossing over the road right now.
It is. It is crossing over the road right now. God.
Yeah. It is right there.
Storm's probably moving about 25 degrees more northeast. The right mover motion. So
Yeah.
maybe 20.
Once again, this is east of Norman, Oklahoma. This is on Highway 9. This is approaching the Pink, Oklahoma areas. And this would be about, what, 10, 15 miles southeast of the Oklahoma City area. But that right there...
20 maybe. Ups.
Yeah. This would be what you're waiting for right here. This little bowl. This is what I'm looking for right in here. Yeah, it's crossing over the road right now. Oh, look at that shot that just illuminated the sky.
I think these people are gonna move. Yeah, gonna move.
I think they're gonna try and get back out in front of it again, but it is right there. It is
Yeah,
right
no,
there.
it's right here in front of me. It's probably 1.5 miles to my west right now.
Whew.
And I'm getting some wind from it, I believe.
Southerlies?
Yeah, I'm getting some. Oh, yeah, those are strong southerlies.
That would make
And
sense.
flow.
Oh, yeah, watch out. I think there might be a new area of rotation that might be developing. I think it would probably be good for you to kind of skedaddle now.
Move.
Yeah, I think.
It's
All right.
moving east. It's
Going.
paralleling 9.
Oh, I see. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we gotta go. We gotta go. That's close. That's close.
Drive! Drive!
Oh boy. Yeah, that was Storm Chaser Riley right there.
I need to find the Cotton 4K meme of that.
Yeah. I want to check the other tornado warning that's over near Asher. That storm over near Asher doesn't look like a whole lot's on it. Rotation with this storm. There is a slight bit of it, but it doesn't look like it's super significant. But it's been consistent. I'll tell you what. It has indeed been consistent. So, be interesting to see. But there, I think the main storm to watch as of right now is this one just to the east of Norman, Oklahoma, heading towards the pink area. Now, I want to also say this here real quickly, all right? Shawnee, you got a lot of time between now and then. A lot of time, actually. But Shawnee, you guys, I'm just saying your guys' name here. Don't be surprised if this storm comes near you all right? So if you're in Shawnee, please watch out. Thanks, Becca, for helping us out. Really do appreciate it. Have a good night. Yeah, Shawnee, you guys should definitely watch out for that here as the storm heads off towards the north and east. Now, it may not head exactly into Shawnee. It may go to the west. It may go south. It may go north. You know, all sorts of stuff like that. But we're talking about an hour to an hour and 15 minutes from now. The storm will be right next to Shawnee somewhere. So I would watch out for that. Yeah, it looks like this thing might be trying to put down a tornado here. I wouldn't be surprised if it does. Right over 9. Right over Highway 9.
All right, so my earbuds died, but I'm getting out and I'm looking back to my west at this thing again.
Your earbuds died. You're not having fun with that.
Hey, that's what I was using to talk, man.
I have no idea why that person started hawking.
I don't either. I went about 2 miles to my east. I should be in the clear now.
Yeah.
God, the amount of cars that are rolling through here.
That updated velocity signature really didn't do a whole lot for me. To be honest with you. Looks like it's trying to jut out.
Yeah, this train of chasers is rolling through here right now.
Hey, Riley.
Yeah.
In the nicest way possible, please tell me you are not in the spot you were in 2 minutes ago.
I'm not in the spot I was in 2 minutes ago. There's a reason I left, so I didn't get ran over.
That thing might be starting to drop behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah, this train of chasers is rolling by me. I'm trying to look to the west, but I can't because of the glare lights.
All of the lights.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not really a point in streaming. You wouldn't be able to see anything.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? What you might be able to get away with, Riley?
What? Yeah.
So there is, if you go up, right? So if you go up on 9 a little bit, and you go to, you turn left at the Thunderbird Dam, you might be able to see the storm cross over the lake, and you'd be able to see across the lake.
All right. How long do you think it'll be before it does that?
Next 5-10 minutes.
Okay. Well, I mean, the lights are kind of done now, so I'll turn my camera on, but I'm not sure how much you'll be able to see. I mean, this thing is basically completely wrapped in rain at this point.
Hey Riley, can you look to your left on the left side of the road?
Yeah, I will.
Or did you get to the bend already? Did you get to the bend and it just started? Okay, then yeah, just look down along the road. All right, look down along the road. Yeah, kind of like that.
Okay, I'll try.
Yeah, I get that.
I mean, I was a bit on the turn already, so I believe the circulation would be a tad to the right of the road at this point.
It's, yeah, kind of, but it's somewhere over there. So yeah. That is wow. That is telling me a lot of good stuff there on the Prob tour, Prob Severe. Once again, this is a storm that has had a confirmed tornado over here near Lake Thunderbird. If you know anyone that lives near Lake Thunderbird in Oklahoma, this is east of Norman. You need to get in your safe space underground or lowest innermost part of your building. That was a wall cloud that I just saw illuminated by that.
We'll follow them.
Yeah, look at that. That's right in front of you, Riley. It is there.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh. For people who may not be able to see it, I'm looking right here. I'm looking right there. We might see something. Oh, that might be a funnel. Riley, that might be a funnel.
I'm looking. I can't really see.
I get it. I get it.
I'm blocking the light for you.
I need another lightning strike behind it. That might be a funnel. Could possibly.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of chasers that are pulling over behind me now. So.
I'm really trying to see. I've got my full attention.
Recycle again, and there might be a new mezzo.
I've got my full attention to this storm here. I'm really trying to just look and see if it actually is. And he just died. Rest in peace, Riley Stream. Yeah, the storm, if you're just tuning in here right now, is east of Norman, Oklahoma. This is where the University of Oklahoma is. OU. This is southeast of Oklahoma City. And eventually, we're talking about an hour from now, this could head off towards the Dale and Shawnee areas over.
They just confirmed it. Broadcast media just confirmed it at 9:38.
Yeah, so that probably was a funnel cloud. What we saw was probably a funnel cloud, or what I saw. If you guys didn't see that, then I get that. It was very hard to see. But it looked like to me that it was a funnel cloud. But if you're in pink, if you're near Lake Thunderbird, might want to get in your safe space. All right, this is a confirmed tornado. Confirmed tornado here.
And I apologize about that. My phone died.
That happens.
We're going now towards
really,
Lake Thunder.
really
Okay.
quickly. Really quickly, Nate. Speaking of claps, 1.3K on that on the draft lottery. So consider.
Y'all just love to see me suffer.
Yeah, it's funny.
Just do. This is a video of the tornado earlier. This was when it was over near Cole. This is from our storm chaser, Zane. Look at this here, guys. Heck of a view there. Once again, at Zane0_11 right there. Really interesting video there of what he caught over near Cole earlier. People are telling me to go back to Palo Pinto again. And I don't see what you guys are seeing. I see general rotation here from the Abilene radar, which tells me that whatever you guys are seeing is definitely side lobe. Because if it's probably like, I don't know, off the charts over there.
If it's off the charts and entirely unrealistic, then that's because it is. So
yeah,
consider.
That's what I'm guessing. Right above us is Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl, who is over in Dibble right now. So that'd be something to watch out for with that. Yeah, that is a no sir for me. That is side lobe. That is side lobe. Oh my goodness. Spectrum Width just said no thank you. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. No thank you.
Hey, hear me now?
Yeah, we can. Heck of a ZDR arc. I'll tell you what, look at that. That is a ZDR arc and a half. That storm is going to continue to try and intensify. And as soon as you started saying something, Riley, you broke up.
New tornado warning, Mineral Wells.
It's Palo Pinto County.
Or East Central Palo Pinto County in north central Texas.
Yeah. You can use KFWS all you want. The fact of the matter is, although I'm using it too, the fact of the matter is that if it is unrealistic, which it kind of slightly is because of the side lobe, which there is side lobe contamination there, which is making the rotation look worse than it actually is. Yeah, it's that. Still a tornado warning for Mineral Wells, though. True facts. You can tell there's side lobe, though, because with spectrum width, if it's a tornado, you want your spectrum width to be consolidated within a small area. This is not consolidated in a small area. This is very, very large. And unnecessarily large. That right there is side lobe. Which essentially makes your rotation a lot more significant than it actually is on paper.
Hey, Nate.
What?
Unrelated, but two things. One, Canes win. They win the series in overtime. Two, 2-0 Stars over the Kraken right now. Kraken are out shooting Dallas 15-5.
There's a lot of 3 cape on these storms, but not enough vorticity. Will this thing survive? That is a good question. I'd say head to Shawnee regardless. Or head in that general vicinity regardless. Although that storm near Noble is kind of funny. And Ryan Scholl right now, who we have on our live screen. I don't know where he's at exactly. I'm pretty sure he actually might be near Washington. And Noble. Might be a severe storm that is right in front of him here. I guess we'd have to see if we can find anything. If you want to see his live feed, of course, hopefully he comes back into the chat here. But if you want to see his live feed, there you go. That is Ryan Scholl's live feed. Tornado on the ground, Pearson, Oklahoma. You mean this Asher cell right here? Did someone report it? Although spectrum width is kind of consolidated. I do give you that. I do give you that. Evening, James.
Is the storm going to be able to?
I
Unlikely.
say... Oh, that is a debris signature, isn't it? Yeah, that
What,
is a
down in
tornado on
Mineral
the
Wells?
ground.
Yeah.
No, Pearson.
No.
Oklahoma. Is that one on
Well,
Mineral Wells?
Well, it got better,
That's
but
not a debris signature there. That's also side lobe still. That is significant side lobe. Yeah, oh my goodness.
part of
No,
it, not
thank you.
part of it, but not the totality.
No, thank you. Yeah, that is a tornado in Pearson. Or north of Asher heading into Pearson. Looks like it was a brief one, too. Indeed, indeed. Good call, good call. Wow, I am very surprised.
Okay, my eyes are bleeding. All right, let's try this.
Yeah, that looks like a brief tornado that was over in Maud, or approaching Maud right now.
So what should I do? I mean, you can follow this thing. There's nothing really behind this other than the tornado warning that's in Goldsby, which isn't doing a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
The mid levels on the storm that you're on are still okay, but I just don't know at this point if it really has the supporting environment around it to do a whole lot, because even as the shear increases, it's still pretty blech.
Yeah, if you're in Pearson and St. Louis and Maud, I would get in your safe space. Tornado warning for you all. For Pottawatomie and Seminole counties. And then we also have the tornado warnings behind that. These storms are a little weird, though. I'm not sure what to think of that cell. But yeah, this cell near Mineral Wells. If you're in Mineral Wells and south of Mineral Wells, also in Texas, you guys also need to take your proper precautions and get into your safe space as well. What did you recommend Riley to do, Morgan?
Frankly, stick with it. I don't know what else he's supposed to do. I don't think dropping southwest is the play. I don't think going for that storm that right now is in Pearson is the play, because he'd have to core the forward flank in order to get to it, for one, and for two, it's probably not even doing a whole lot.
Well, it produced a tornado a second ago.
Oh, a second ago, but and for a second.
It's got significantly better storm relative helicity somehow. Somehow. Yeah, it looks like that one that's over near pink actually is deteriorating. There is less and less lightning strikes on it. The one that has the most lightning strikes would be the one near Noble and Slaughterville. But that one aloft. There is some rotational loft with it. There is. Slaughterville might recycle here in a bit. So, if you want to drop down on this cell, you can. The one to the north, the one near pink is also good too. But, you think it's still on the ground? What makes you say that? I don't think it's on the ground, no, anymore. Once you start to get to this value here of reflectivity, it's just debris that's circulating around. Other than that, not really too much. Yeah, I don't think it's on the ground anymore. Nothing is... No velocities are on the ground. I get that, April. Thank you for sticking up with us as long as you have. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm out very shortly because, you know, tomorrow's a thing for multiple reasons.
I get that. What time does this tornado watch expire? Midnight my time.
Yeah, no, I'm probably out at like 11:15. And for to whom it may concern, there will probably not be a sports stream tomorrow because A, Nate is streaming weather, and B, I am going to the garden tomorrow night. So,
yep.
I'm either going to be very happy or very depressed.
He chose not to have his reactions recorded because he saw me the other week and said, yeah, nope. Oh boy. Greenwood, Arkansas, good for tonight. No, we're getting storms at midnight. Yeah, you guys are good. You guys aren't expected to get really a whole lot. Storms are just not really it.
Yeah, Nate, I'm starting to wonder if any of these storms are going to hold up much longer at all. I'm getting wind from this storm now. I'm getting outflow winds from it, so I'm pretty sure this one's dead.
Yeah.
Near pink.
I'm pretty sure that's the case too.
I don't know that Noble is much better because it looks like it might have an outflow boundary out in front of it, but I'm not entirely sure on that.
It kinda does, but that's mainly because it hasn't surged its RFD yet. So, I mean, the mesocyclone, if there is one, which now since I look at it, I mean, there is one, but it's like pretty elevated. So, I don't know what more to say about that. The cell that is over near Maud in St. Louis.
Looking at that, honestly.
That one has the highest amounts of storm relative helicity. I mean, we're talking storm relative helicity in upwards of 243 meters squared per second squared from 0 to 1. So,
wow.
I mean, you know, there definitely is some helicity out there.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm either gonna go after that cell near St. Louis and Maud, or just sit here and enjoy the lightning show. I don't know which one I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Because I would have to punch through that forward flank if I was gonna go after that one.
Yeah, I get that. Man, there's been so many tornado reports. Wall cloud reports, or from Spotter Network. Wall cloud, funnel cloud, tornado. Right there, just in between I-44 and I-35.
Tornado warning for your storm just died, Riley.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Is it should? Do I think tomorrow will go 10 sig? Well, I haven't really looked into tomorrow too much.
Let's find out. Rap truthers, stand up.
I gotta look at HRRR first, and then I go rap.
Rap truthers, stand up.
I'm a rap truther myself, but I gotta go HRRR first. Does it print anything? Yes. Alright, that's cool. Stuff starts to form at 3 Central, 4 Eastern.
If the HRRR prints along the axis on the border of Missouri and Iowa, I am offing myself. And that's exactly what it...
That is a lot of 3 cape.
Ah! That's 203 cape on the sounding I just pulled. Yeah, it did exactly what I said it can't do. All right. And there's also some random cell that forms in southern Oklahoma, so consider that as well.
Ooh, what is that overnight? Oh, that is some really nice streamwise vorticity. In southwestern Iowa, where there is absolutely no radar coverage. Ah! It is 11 o'clock, my dudes. Pills.
Pills.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
Yeah, I get it.
It realistically, there's nothing that I can catch as of now. It looks like everything's kind of slowing. So, plus that's like 3.5 hours to get home. I gotta backtrack a little bit and then get on.
Yeah.
And I gotta. So.
I get that. All right, Rap Truthers. What do you got for that late night threat at 0 to 1Z?
It's blood. Yeah, y'all can enjoy your time.
I don't know what you are talking about.
It's not. The rap is way down compared to the HRRR, but that's to be expected. And even then, I don't like how everything clusters right out of the gate.
You cluster right out of the gate.
They'll get briefer stuff, but hail. This is today all over again, as far as the low-level shear and how bad it is.
I guess we'll have to see. Because realistically speaking, if tomorrow turns into today, I may not want to stream.
Enough of the same song and dance.
I've always told my mother I hate leftovers. And this is leftovers. I will still eat.
You should totally come to New York.
Why is that?
I got this extra ticket, you know.
Smack the crap out of you.
I got lower bowl for the watch party.
How much was that?
5.
100?
5. It's a watch party. Because Game 6 is in Miami.
$5.
$5. Like at the front of the section too. I think it was row 8.
That is to consider the following. New mesoscale discussion. The supercell tornado threat is spreading eastward across Tornado Watch 213. Latest radar imagery from KTLX shows 3 discrete supercells tracking east-northeastward across the parts of McLean, Cleveland, and Pottawatomie counties. Back surface winds and lower 70-degree dew points beneath a 30-knot low-level jet will support the maintenance of these supercells in the near term with an associated tornado risk. Despite nocturnal boundary layer cooling, the rich low-level moisture in place ahead of these storms could support continued surface-based inflow, with eastward extend tonight. Therefore, an extension to Tornado Watch 213 may be warranted, and areas downstream will be monitored. Ouch!
What the heck? What is hockey?
Your hockey.
It's 3-2 Dallas. Dallas has 9 shots in 30 minutes.
That's Kraken hockey, baby.
Jared McCann. Damn it. Jared McCann scored a goal for the Kraken. Ah!
Well, still near St. Louis still has rotation. St. Louis, Oklahoma, that is.
St. Louis. No.
What? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Hold up. Our Week 18 game is against the Steelers. I'm considering.
Some things don't change.
I'm considering. It is always Steelers or Bengals. Or Bagels, as I like to call them.
Isn't Week 18 always interdivision, though?
Yes, but we have never faced the Browns. Ever.
The poverty. Why would you want to?
Not that I ever said that I want to, but it's always the same.
So don't complain.
Did I ever say I was complaining?
It sounded like you were complaining.
Well, then you're misinterpreting it.
This Giants schedule isn't terrible, but it still sucks.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Hold up. Yeah, you know what? I can eat off this. I can eat off this. Cowboys at home, week 1. In Arizona, week 2. Thursday night in San Fran, week 3. That might suck. Week 4 at home, Seattle. Week 5 in Miami. Week 6 in Buffalo.
Oh, that's Thursday night football at home against the Bengals. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what are our primetime games. We have Green Bay at home for Monday Night Football. I need to see when that'll overlap with OU scheduling so I can see if I can drag Tristan out. But we play the Saints. We play the Eagles on Christmas. We played the Eagles 2 times in the last 3 weeks. Can we stop doing this? It's every year. They screw this up so much.
I've got $5 that the Miami-Baltimore game at week 17 could get flexed. I've got $5.
Miami at Baltimore or Baltimore at
Miami at Baltimore. It's at 1 o'clock, and it wouldn't matter regardless if they both have good standings. Let me take a look and see what we got. By the way, the satellite imagery is making me consider the following true facts, because there's other storms that are forming out in front. So that's interesting. Let's see. All right, what do I honestly think would happen with the Baltimore Ravens? Okay, week 1 at home versus the Texans, we're 1-0. Week 2 on the road to the Bengals, 1-1. Week 3 at home against the Colts, 2-1. On the road to Cleveland, 3-1. On the road to Pittsburgh, 4-1. In London against Tennessee, 5-1. At home against Detroit, 6-1. On the road to Arizona, 7-1. At home versus Seattle, that's gonna be tough.
All right, let's go through this. Let's go through this at this point.
I'm gonna say 7-2, but it could very well be 8-1. At home versus Cleveland, 8-2. At home versus Cincinnati, 9-2.
You're not winning that.
At home on Thursday Night Football, we're winning that. I already gave a loss to Cincinnati in the beginning of the season. I think we split 1-1, which is what we did last year, so consider. On the road to the LA Chargers on Sunday Night Football, I don't know. It depends upon if they have Austin Eckler or not. If they don't, wait. I said 9-2, so it's 10-2 now, right? Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, 10-2. Then we have a bye. Then at home against LA, 11-2. On the road in Jacksonville, Sunday Night Football, 11-3. On the road,
Thank you.
huh?
Thank you. I was gonna say, do not give yourself a win there.
We could. We definitely could if our defense was better, because their defense sucks. So, on the road, week 16, Christmas, against the Niners, I'm going to be honest with you. If the Ravens
in San Fran,
shut up, hear me out. Shut up and hear me out.
Away.
I swear to God, Morgan.
Homer away. I'm genuinely asking.
It's away, but I don't care. You want to know why? Because the Niners don't have a secondary, which is the reason why I say here's the contingency. If the Baltimore Ravens have a sustained passing attack, they win that game. If they try to go through...
Sword.
Huh?
No, they have Chavez Sword.
I don't believe so. I thought he signed somewhere else. At least I thought he did.
Charizard.
Listen.
No, Niners, he's a Niner.
He's still a Niner?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they didn't get a safety or anything. So I still they got owned by both the Eagles and the Chiefs through the air. And yeah, we have a really good offensive line. I'm not saying we don't give up sacks, because we do. But it's not going to be as many as the Niners usually get. If we have a good passing attack, that's a win. At home versus Miami, week 17, we win that game. And the only reason why I say that is because the Ravens have been embarrassed for 2 straight years. They are pissed off. They're winning that game. And I'm going to that game. No one is going to convince me otherwise. That is Sunday, December 31st, day before, it's New Year's Eve. I'm going to that game.
Warning.
Tornado warning for
It's an extension mod.
So,
East Central
1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, 7-1, 7-2, 8-2, 9-2, 10-2, 11-2, 11-3, 12-3, 12 or 13-3, 14-3. So we have the potential for a ceiling to be 14-3, and at a floor to be 9-8. That's my feeling.
I think you'll be somewhere around the 11 to 12 mark. Maybe
That's
11.
what I'm thinking.
So, at home versus Cowboys.
Woo! Hey, Riley, hold up, time out. Riley, are you still here? No, he's not
don't
still
believe
here.
he's not.
If Riley went to Maud, he probably would see a SIG. Or, not really a SIG, but it's a tornado nevertheless.
Yeah, I don't know about a SIG, but
If it continues to develop the way it has been, then yeah.
Dallas in New York week 1. Probably, frankly, 0-1. In Arizona, 1-1. In San Fran, 1-2. At home against Seattle, 2-2. I think secondary clamps that game. In Miami, 2-3. In Buffalo, 2-4. At home against Washington, 3-4. At home against the Chiefs, 4-4.
Extended this for severe thunderstorm. What? So Slaughterville's no longer tornado warned. It's only Maud. It's only Maud.
Mm-hmm.
If you live in Maud, Oklahoma, you need to get in your safe space right now. All right, 2-2. By the way, also, I gotta say this. Because I can. All right. If you want to see pain and suffering from hockey and football and baseball and basketball, all right, I'm telling you right now, subscribe to this channel that is in the chat. Look no further to the pain and suffering that occurred just last week. Actually, it wasn't just last week. It was this past Monday. 2-2.
I was at 4-4.
Oh, you're at 4-4 now?
Yeah. I say we lose to Miami and Buffalo on the road, and I say we win against Washington and the Jeets at home. Week 9.
Yeah, I guess.
Week 9 in Vegas, 5-4. Week 10 in Dallas, new tornado warning. Freaking hell.
Tornado warning for East
And they
Central
just
Cleveland
warned
County in
Slaughterville
Central
again, so
Oklahoma,
there you go.
West Central Pottawatomie County in Central Oklahoma.
That looks weird. It's also outflow dominant, so consider. Where was I at? 5-4.
Yes.
In Dallas. I think we finally take a game against Dallas for the first time in 5 bajillion years. We will win one of the games against Dallas this year. That is what I am saying. So, because of that, 6-4. In Washington, 7-4. At home against New England, 8-4. Bye. At home against Green Bay, 9-4. In New Orleans,
Depends upon how good Derek Carr is.
yeah, that's why I'm kind of hesitant.
Because they got weapons.
We had his number before, so obviously that is a swing game. I'll say we lose it for the sake of it being on the road. So 9-5. Philly twice, 9-7. LA 10-7.
Did you just say Philly? 9-7 is a loss, right?
Yeah, I said we lose to Philly twice, is my guess. So There's a couple games that could swing. One of them I feel the Buffalo game could swing.
No.
It won't be the Miami game. It will be one of the two that can swing. It will
Miami,
not
I
be the
can
Miami game.
understand. Buffalo, I cannot.
Buffalo's defense is not clamps. It'll depend on how the offense is functioning. Genuinely, that will be the most important port.
Morgan.
If Darren Waller is healthy, we win that game.
No. No. Buffalo plays the same style as Cincinnati and Kansas City. It's not a matter of if your defense can hold up. It's a matter of if your offense can keep up. Your offense cannot keep up with the Buffalo Bills, nor can they keep up with the Kansas City Chiefs, nor can they keep up with the Cincinnati Bengals. There is no team in the league like them with the exception of maybe Philly. And if you are expecting to lose twice to Philly this season, it's a no.
Suppose we'll see. I think that game will be better than people think. I don't expect us to win the Miami game, but I think the Buffalo game will be better than people think.
Who do you have winning that division, by the way? Not yours. AFC East.
That division, AFC East, which is, forgive me,
New England, Buffalo,
New England,
Jets,
Buffalo.
Miami.
Yeah.
Who do you have winning that division?
Condition. If Tua can put together a full season, Miami will win the division. If he cannot, it will go to Buffalo. The Jets will not win the division.
Yeah, this tornado is starting to look like it is starting to force its way to the ground. We got some spectrum width on it. Does look like there is some turbulence. News 9. Looks like, yeah, there might be a tornado on it. Might be. It's hard to tell. Very dark. Very dark. But there does look to be potentially something lingering within that. So once again, if you're in Maud, if you're in Seminole, if you're in Earlsboro, tornado warning for you all for the potential of a tornado. Might be something over near Etowah that could try and develop here in a second as well. You got some elevated rotation with it. Liam, I'm sorry, but I understand you want to talk about weather. You have to understand that we want to talk about both. And I understand that might not appease some people. But we do it all the time. This is kind of more of a commentary stream. All right, this is commentary. So, we are trying.
I don't know about a tornado on the ground actively, but
News 9 says it's on the ground. But I didn't see it. It was kind of more bowl-ish.
CC refuses to read, so
Yeah,
it could have also just not hit anything. So who knows?
that's true. It definitely has some good rotation with it. If there is a tornado, it definitely would be a brief one because it just cut off its left flank velocity enhancement and its RFD. So
It'll be 2 or 3 minutes and then done.
yeah, that is kind of a consider.
I'm leaving at 11:30, by the way. Sleep.
Sounds good. You also have to consider, by the way, Liam, that the NFL schedule just came out. So if you don't care about football, realize that that just came out about 3 hours ago, and I had not looked at it until this. So. Don't like it? Oh, well. Hate to sound that nasty about it.
And we need to change up the topic every so often so that topic stays fresh in our mind.
Yep.
If that makes any sense. psychological bull.
There is a little bit right there. There's the report, spotter report, tornado 1.
Tornado.
Tornado 1 mile to your north ongoing. Nuggets lead by 30 at the half, really?
Oh my jeez.
Morgan, can you fact check real quickly? I don't believe that. There is no way that the Nuggets are up by 30 at the half.
Yeah, it's 81-51. What is going on?
Etowah
Boston
Storm.
forced game 7, by the way.
Etowah, it would be this one over here near Slaughterville. What happened?
Boston forced game 7, by the way.
Sheesh. How many points did Jaylen Brown have?
How many points did Jaylen Brown have?
Yeah.
17. 6 for 13.
They 6 for 13. They won without the ball being in his hands?
Marcus Smart had 22, and Malcolm Brogdon had 16.
Oh, that makes sense.
Jason Tatum shot 5 for 21 from the field.
Yeah, that is a tornado. Tornado.
He was 4 for 11 on 3, though, so there you go.
I'm not sure about that, Ghost Boy. I'm not sure about that. I got a lot of confidence in someone's defense. A lot of confidence. I know it's foolproof. Just can the offense do stuff. Poke it with a stick. Hell Advocate with the 11 months. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
Dominant hook.
So what even happened in this game so far?
Go away.
Hey Nate.
What?
Want to know why it's 81-20 or 81-51?
Don't tell me the Joker has like 10...
Jokic is 10 for 12 with 20 points.
Ouch.
And Caldwell Pope is 7 for 9 from the field. It's 21 points.
That mod tornado just disintegrated. So
yeah. So consider the following.
Consider weak tornadoes. Consider all the weak tornadoes.
Yeah, Jokic has 20 and 6 rebounds, so yeah.
Don't have to stay up until 2 a.m. unless I want to. I'm not really going to, honestly. Morgan's going to get off in 4 minutes.
Yep.
At the top of the hour is when the tornado watch expires. They have expanded the tornado watch a little bit east, believe it or not. But the tornado watch expires at 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So they might issue a new tornado watch, who knows? But I don't think they will. It might be a severe thunderstorm watch. If they do, it'll be the lowest probs in all of humankind. So, yeah, okay, Ghost Boy. Okay. 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 How many subscribers do we have on Sportsbound? 168. We're growing slowly but surely. As I said, we do live streams, weather live streams on here, and we do sports live streams on the Sportsbound channel. So if you want to go see our reactions to sports in general, especially football eventually, I'll be reacting to a bunch of away games for the Baltimore Ravens. Then, come on inside, it's fun inside. As I cry myself to sleep. The Bears won an OT. Suck it, Morgan. Bears take the series 1-0 so far.
Bears they've won the series with one game. That's pretty.
I said so far. Take the series lead. Anyways, suck it, Morgan. Your AHL team is inferior.
Yeah, all of our teams are inferior. So, frankly, large tornado on the ground and mod. Yeah, all right, sure.
No.
Try again.
Not right now, at least. It is definitely DED dead. Best way I can describe it. DED dead. Panthers have a better chance to make the Super Bowl than the Steelers. I don't think so. I think the Steelers have a good shot. Although they still have Matt Canada, so I mean, who knows? Matt Canada sucks. But I'm not complaining. As a Baltimore Ravens fan, feel free to continue to bathe in mediocrity. I'm okay with that. The Ravens at least shedded the person who was holding us back, which was Greg Roman. Go away.
Yeah, they shedded a win to the New York Giants last year.
Yeah, well, can't say Greg Roman did that.
No, that was simply Lamar trying to play hero ball.
Screw it. Mark Andrews is down there somewhere.
Yeah, except he's double covered. So he was down there somewhere. It's just he had some obstructions.
And then I said about the Jags game, man, this reminds me so much of the Giants game. It happened.
And then it did happen, yeah. And honestly, I have to be just totally upfront. I don't think I've ever seen you that quietly angry. Because usually when you're angry, you're adamant about
the Jags game?
No, the Giants game. On the way back, I've never seen you so quietly pissed.
Well, it's not like I'm supposed to say anything else. I mean, it's just like, I think it was pretty evident as to how we lost the game and how that usually isn't the case. And, I spent about $250 for Laurel Bowl tickets just for me to lose and drive back and forth by 8 hours. It's just. But I still had fun regardless. That was still a great game.
Mm-hmm. It's painful for me for a while, but not at the end, thankfully.
Ravens lose divisional round like always. I mean, we don't have Greg Roman anymore, so I mean, we'll have to see.
I also can say that I witnessed Justin Tucker miss a field goal, which is very hard to do.
Yeah, that was not great.
That was a loud doink, too.
You know what I think I'm going to do, Morgan?
I know what I think I'm going to do, and that's get the hell out of here.
I think I'm going to make a video on what I realistically think the Baltimore Ravens could finish as.
You're realistically my butt cheeks.
Dude, I'm dead serious. We split 1-1 with Cincinnati. Okay? Because I really do believe that our defense can continue to hold Joe Burrow under the 20 points. All right? The only time that the Bengals have scored more than 20 points is because the defense has scored a touchdown too.
I'm sorry, I don't think your secondary is as good as you think it is.
What do you mean?
You chuck Campbell, you chuck...
Campbell is not a person in the secondary, consider.
Who did you chuck from the secondary then?
We got a better version of Marcus Peters, and we still can re-sign him. I don't know what else you want me to say. We got better in the secondary, and yet we still can sign Marcus Peters. Kyle Hamilton is still Himothy. We still have a scheme that can hold down the Bengals' passing attack through deep balls. We just got to defend the middle of the field. That's all we have to do. We split 1-1. I think we lose one game in Cincinnati. All right. I think that's fair enough. Home field advantage does exist. I think that is the case. I will concede going to Jacksonville on Sunday Night Football, although their offense is a lot better, I think, schematically speaking, unless if Todd Monken absolutely creates a gem. If he creates a gem and we actually have a good passing attack, then I'm not sure what Jacksonville is supposed to do against us. But Jacksonville has so many weapons. They have more weapons than Cincinnati does. But they don't have as good of weapons as Cincinnati does. They just have more great weapons, if you know what I mean. And I think that's very hard for us to defend. So I think home field advantage, Jacksonville.
You're probably going to be playing a lot of man in that game.
Yeah.
Frankly.
And even though we play, too high, maybe even 3 high safety, I mean, it's very difficult for us to kind of keep them in check. So
yeah,
I will concede.
It's a very multi-dimensional offense that they have.
I will concede. We probably could lose Jacksonville. Now, if we win against Jacksonville, it'll be based off of our offense and how well we play. That's really it.
Then you guys will get to the championship.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
And then lose to the Chiefs, but,
Well, the thing of it is we beat the Chiefs before. But
everybody loses to the Chiefs is my joke. So,
yeah.
Who knows who will actually flip that script. Maybe it'll be Buffalo again. That would be funny.
That would be kind of Buffalo in the regular season, and then they lose in the divisional.
Yeah.
All
right.
San Fran, possible. I guess we'll see.
Yeah. A lot to be determined still. Rosters aren't even complete, so.
Yep.
All right.
Take a look.
Y'all have fun. Enjoy whatever is left of this. And enjoy streaming tomorrow if you choose to do so.
If I choose to do so.
If you choose to do so. All right. I'll talk to you.
Yep. Take a look.
Mm-hmm.
This is not weather related, but there is some breaking news. There is anticipated to be a massive wave of migrants from Mexico over in Brownsville. This is the Gateway International Bridge in Brownsville, which is in southern Texas. And it coincides with the imminent expiration of Title 42 that is set to expire in 30 minutes, which is the top of the hour. A lot of police presence there. I don't know what Title 42 is. If someone in the chat could actually tell me, that would be great. But there's expected to be a lot of people down there, a lot of crazy stuff over there. So watch out for that. Yeah, these storms are looking to grow upscale. I think we probably will end the stream at the top of the hour. I don't think it's a whole lot. I do respect the Niners. I love the Niners. I think they are... I think they can definitely beat the Baltimore Ravens at home. But I also know that you guys in your secondary is not exactly the greatest. And if somehow, some way, Lamar Jackson and Todd Monken, I'm really hoping that Todd Monken pans out, because anything's better than Greg Roman, to be completely honest with you. But if that pans out, the Baltimore Ravens are going to be a very difficult team to play this season, especially with the fact that they got 3 great wide receivers. They're not as good as Cincinnati's wide receivers, but they are good enough. Bateman, if he stays healthy, that's great. I feel like that's going to be the whole thing, though, if he stays healthy. Bateman, if he stays healthy. OBJ, if he stays healthy, although we've got grass over here, so he's not going to tear anything, hopefully. Pray to God. Zay Flowers, young guy, can run any sort of route. We got Mark Andrews. Got a bunch of guys. You know, realistically speaking, it'll be an interesting game, and I'm probably going to cry that night, assuming that the Baltimore Ravens will die. But there is a way for both teams to win that game. So, we shall see. I think the Steelers and Ravens split 1-1. I think it's possible. I think it is. But I'm really kind of banking on the Ravens offense to be a lot better than what Greg Roman had. So, yeah, I was in New Orleans for that Super Bowl. I actually watched that live. Nice to see you, Tornado Clips. Take care. Good night. I was there in New Orleans when the lights went out. It was pretty cool. Yeah. I remember when Greg Roman and Colin Kaepernick were your guys. It was pretty crazy. I also did not like the fact that you guys just decided to storm back midway through the third all the way to the fourth. Then relied on old guys like, well, I should say old legends, like Ray Lewis and Ed Reed, Terrell Suggs, stuff like that. Bears will be Super Bowl contenders in the near future. I need to see progression from Justin Fields. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I think Justin Fields needs to throw the ball more. I mean, just for reference here, if you want to, you want to hear an interesting stat, there's only been one time in all of last season that Justin Fields threw for over 18 or completed 18 passes. There was only one time into which Justin Fields completed 18 passes. I get he's a fantastic runner of the football. But all the other team needs to do is stack the box. And it's going to be very difficult for Justin Fields to do anything. So, sure, yes, he has DJ Moore. Sure, yes, he has, what's his face from Pittsburgh? They traded for the second. Can't remember. But he has no offensive line, I'll tell you what. And that's just... He has the dude from Canada. Chase Claypool. They also have the other guy that was a part of the team for a good bit. Wow, I cannot remember. Anyways, all I gotta say is he's got to prove to me that he can throw and complete more than 18 passes. EVK with the Weather Watcher, thank you so much. And another gifted membership, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. See tornadoes, Reed Timmers chasing, but running away and not catching it live. Really? What is happening down there anyways near Mineral Wells? Yeah, nothing much. A lot of hail, golf ball sized hail down there. Is reed timber down there in Mineral Wells? I don't know. That Seminole storm just expired. The tornado warning has expired, so that's a consider the following moment right there. Yeah, if there's no more tornado warnings beyond this one is set to expire here at 11 o'clock, which is also when the tornado watch is set to expire. If that doesn't do anything, then we can probably just chill out. Consider the following. Indeed. Alright. So, let's get some honest opinions here. Honest opinions here, chat. Today's event. How did you feel about it? Evie with the 5, thank you so much, says thanks for what you do. Thank you for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, for real, Ghost Boy. How do we feel about this event so far, now that we're starting to get to the extreme end of it? Because, yeah, it looks like these storms are growing upscale. It does look like that is the case. Although there is one storm over near Ada that is trying to blow up. These ones near Stonewall. Man, I wish I had that Durant radar, right? Can't think of anything because it's wrapped in rain. I'll tell you what. The 10% verified in both spots. The 10% up in Kansas with all those tornadoes that formed across the board. That was crazy. This 10% that were, the 10% that was here. OKC, south of OKC into Norman, and south of Norman all the way down to Duncan. That verified. I'm not sure if we're going to see any EF2 tornadoes. I think we probably will. Maybe one in Noble. Maybe one in Dibble. Who knows? I guess we'll see with the, damage surveys that come out within the next few days. Of course, I'll retweet that on my channel, or on my Twitter. Very interesting storm, though. Very interesting storm setup. That's what I gotta say. What about Friday's outlook? That's a good question. Friday's outlook is a slight risk in 2 spots. You have a slight risk up here for portions of Nebraska, Iowa, Kansas, and Missouri. We have a nice little slight risk up there. And then we also have a slight risk here for portions of Texas into Oklahoma. So Oklahoma gets some more action again. 2% chance for tornadoes extending all the way down into Texas. 5% over here. I think this is the Missouri River. Is that the Missouri River that goes from Kansas City all the way up into like Omaha and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember my geography the best I can. Chance for significant hail up there too, heading into Sioux City and Sioux Falls, and then significant hail central Oklahoma down into Texas as well. So that's interesting. We'll see. We'll see if this event tomorrow seems to just kind of not be it. Then we may not stream tomorrow. But we could. So I recommend you guys turn on post notifications. Think the slides will merge? That is an interesting question. I first must look at theta E. H triple R. Cold core might surprise us tomorrow. Are we talking about like northeastern Nebraska? I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. I really wouldn't. That's fair, David. That's fair. Honestly, it doesn't really look like it. It doesn't really look like... They might connect the slights. They might. I don't think so. I don't think so. How about Saturday? That's also a good question. What is on Saturday? Saturday, there's a small little threat for severe weather in central Iowa. And then there's also a threat for southern Texas as well. The storms in Nebraska are heading off to the northeast. So watch this. Storms start right here, and then they move up this way. And actually, I'll zoom in to make things a little bit better. And this is for Nebraska for tomorrow. Storms are moving north just like that. Now, as of right now, yes, storms are coming from the east. And as of earlier on today, yes, storms are coming from the east. But southeast severe disappears after March. Yeah, March and April pretty much. Just goes too far north. What do I think will happen once it heads into the Tulsa area? Honestly, not really a whole lot. Storms might even dissipate by the time it gets there, but if it does get there, there'll be some scattered showers and thunderstorms, some of which might be severe, but they would be on the lowest threshold of severe. The lowest threshold of severe. When can the Northeast get storms again? I don't know. I hope soon, though. Be great. I think it's a 50-50 shot that we can live stream tomorrow. I think it's a 50-50 shot. Yeah, that storm's considering. It's just not having fun anymore. Storm down there near Stonewall is trying, but it's just... Yeah, that helicity is not as strong as what's northwest. Yeah, that's stuff with the severe thunderstorm warning. That's Cole, Pontotoc, northern Johnston, Atoka, as well as... That's Hughes County. Just some general severe weather. Other than that, not really too much, which is good. By the way, I appreciate everyone who's followed me on Twitter. I got a lot of people who decided to follow me here today. So So I really do appreciate you guys. I tweet all sorts of stuff. So guys want to hear all sorts of stuff. And, you know, for instance, all right, I want to bring this up here real quickly because I feel like this is important. I feel like this is very important. I have to bring attention to this. So that way you guys are not ever really misunderstood with this. All right. I posted about at 2:51 Eastern this picture right here. That picture right there. And this was a live stream on YouTube. All right. Now, what I must say is it's probably not the best for you to go search this up and then start attacking him. This is just an example, and I'm probably going to call out more of this more as time goes along because it kind of disgusts me and it makes me very uncomfortable, especially as a weather YouTuber who is typically associated with these type of people. I want a job. I don't want to be associated with these people who are trying to be money, only focused on money oriented, view oriented, subscriber oriented, and stuff like that. I mean, you can tell that people are making money, or people are just solely doing it for the money, and people are solely doing it to try and click and stuff like that. And even if their hearts are in the right place, they're clearly not qualified to have the platform that they're on. But that's besides the point. By the way, for people who are asking what my Twitter handle is, it's that right there. So you can go follow me if you want to. No, go back. But this right here, this was a title of a weather live stream today. It says, breaking weather, deadly tornadoes, very large hail, and straight line wind damage expected today. Now, I'm not sure about you all. But after streaming today, at least so far, and us getting past the main part of the risk, would you say there was deadly tornadoes today? This is the stuff you have to watch out for, right here. This is the boy who cried wolf situation, all right? If you see people who egregiously over-exaggerate their titles and their thumbnails, they are doing it for their own gain. It is not to give you accuracy. It is not to give you, a third eye of what's happening with meteorology or weather or whatever. This is purely for their own gain. And I advise that you stay away from those type of people, okay? Even if you're just there to try and look for weather information. If they're the only one there, sure, you can watch them, but don't make them their go-to. Don't make them your go-to. It's embarrassing as a person who is on YouTube, weather YouTuber, for two reasons. I'll start with the big reason first, and then I'll branch off of it into my second reason. The first reason is I feel so bad for the TV meteorologists and the National Weather Service meteorologists who get all these questions from the people who live in some of these areas, and they're asking them, is there going to be deadly tornadoes? Or are we going to see significant amount of snow? Even though the video or the clickbait was in the middle of summer. Or are we going to see a significant outbreak when none of that is the case? None of that is certain. None of that is anything. That, I feel so bad for them because they know better, and they are the ones that should be trusted more than anyone. And they are the ones that are actively trying to get information out to people. And the unfortunate thing is, and people can say this all they want. I'll tell you what some people say afterwards that defend these people, which is utterly egregious in my honest opinion. All right? But the National Weather Service people, as I said, I feel so bad for them. They try to correct them, but eventually, that is a new tornado warning, by the way.
Tornado warning for northern Cole County in southeastern Oklahoma, east central Pontotoc County in east central.
That's a tornado warning for right there. So that's interesting. Why they issued that tornado warning? I do know why. For Lula and Gertie, Highway 75. If you guys live near Lula, Oklahoma, Gertie, Oklahoma, as well as areas near Highway 75, you guys need to watch out for that very, very closely. And that does look like a supercell that is trying to develop, but it is very rain wrapped. So I guess we'll see. But anyways, my train of thought, and that's what it was. And eventually, this will turn into something that the public, all right, for one thing, some of the public will not care after when they think of this. They'll think it's the boy who cried wolf. I mean, I'm sure you've asked people, and some people even joke about the weathermen on TV and how they always get it wrong and all sorts of stuff like that. And it's just all of this stuff. You know, people don't understand the difference between accuracy and precision. Accuracy is getting something in the ballpark of what has happened. Precision is getting stuff exactly right. You know exactly to the letter what is happening. You know, you have a tornado, you can accurately predict, oh, this tornado is going to hit a town. You know, stuff like that. Weathermen are accurate. They're not precise, but they're not supposed to be precise. They strive for precision, but they're not precise. All right? They're always accurate. And so when we have people on YouTube who repeatedly clickbait and over-exaggerate themselves with their titles and their thumbnails, this does damage. This does damage to people. All right? And I'll give you two things that people always say when they try to defend these type of people. All right, I'll tell you the first one. Oh, well, this is the most efficient way for people to get information out, you know, to get information out to people, because we over-exaggerate everything and we get all sorts of clicks and views and stuff like that. Well, I got two things to respond to you with that. I'll give you the weather thing that I'm going to say, and then I'll give you the actual business side of things, all right, as a fellow YouTuber, okay? On the weather side of things, it is universally known that weather people try to strive to save as many lives as possible. I think it's pretty safe to say that. At least that's where your heart should be if you are a weather person. So granted, this may expand out to more viewers. That may be the case. But what you're also doing is you also have a lower efficiency rate of convincing the people who either see your video, watch it, or just glance over it, and convincing them of what actually is happening, contrast to the title or thumbnail. Because the reason why someone clicks on a video or a live stream is the first impression of what they see from that thumbnail, from that title. They see that, they see what's happening, and they either continue with what's going on. That's a new tornado warning.
Southwestern Palo Pinto County in north central Texas.
That's in Texas as well. We'll talk about that here in a second. But they see that title, they see that thumbnail, and they think, oh, I gotta click on it. Or, oh, this significant thing is happening, I gotta tell other people. And they form first impressions off of everything. All right? And those first impressions are huge. That's what determines between whether or not a person wants to click a video or not, right? That's psychology for meteorology and YouTube 101 right there, right? But then you get into this. Because your efficiency rate is down for convincing more and more people, those people who you did not convince and now have trust issues with weather people, there's a bowling ball effect. Those people, unless heavily convinced otherwise, which they clearly won't be convinced by you at that point if you're that weather YouTuber because you've already failed their expectations once, they're not going to be able to trust the people who actually know what's going on and the people who are actually degreed professionals in this science. Not myself. The people from the National Weather Service, the people who are on TVs and local news stations. It's the boy who cried wolf. And from a business perspective, let's put it this way. You know full well what you're doing. You want to expand views to as many people as possible. All right? And this information getting out to people is a side effect. A side effect of you doing this. But the main gain there is for you to get views out to as many people as possible, regardless if the content is good or not. And what does, at the end of the day, more views result into in YouTube? More money. And YouTube's algorithm, unfortunately, pushes the people who create more clickbait and the people who create misleading titles, because that's the stuff that people click on. The YouTube algorithm is based off of clicking and liking and subscribing and all that stuff. But it rewards the people who are purposefully doing this for bad and for their own good, rather than for the people who are actually doing this correctly. Which sucks. There's one final thing I gotta say about that. And that is, it is your job as a content creator on YouTube, and even for meteorologists, because meteorologists have to do this on TV all the time, and even news reporters, all right? If you go to an actual news source, not the stuff like Fox or CNN or MSNBC, I'm talking about stuff like Twitter, stuff like social media sites, or I don't know, agenda-free TV on YouTube, I don't care, something like that. If you go to the people who actually report the news, they don't try and throw what they're thinking, what their biases are, their agendas are, and stuff like that, right? They have to create content for you to try and limit misunderstandings. And even then, if they're trying to throw an agenda for you, they're going to tell you what their agenda is up front. They're going to tell you exactly what they're thinking. They're not going to throw something super vague. They're not going to throw something that is oversimplified or over-exaggerated, unless if it's exactly what's happening. So if you are creating more misunderstandings, then what you are doing is wrong. You are essentially creating more mistrust, more misunderstandings, more people to mislead what your content could be, regardless if they watch the video or not, because of that first impression of you wanting to get more views. That right there is wrong. That is wrong. It is terribly wrong. And I'll say this to kind of finish it up before we go to the tornado warning in Texas. The one thing that I will say is that sometimes I am very embarrassed to be a weather YouTuber. I am very embarrassed to be a weather YouTuber. It has gotten to the point sometimes to where I've felt sometimes, you guys want to know the real reason why I'm sometimes not really active on YouTube, at least as of late. Before, it was just because I had no motivation. Now, as of recent, it's because of this. Because I want to look forward to a future of being able to get a job and not being able to be associated with some of these idiots. Some of these people who are only in it for the money. In it just to try and, get their channel out, expand that way. And it's made it very difficult for me to want to get back on YouTube because I see all these other YouTubers and I see they're clickbaiting the crap out of everything. And I see they're doing so much better than I am, statistically. It may not be content-wise, it may not be accuracy or whatever. Just statistically, it's there. And there's a bunch of YouTubers who do it. I don't think I can name a single one who hasn't. It's made it very difficult for me to want to get back on here because I see how well others are doing. And I want to try and help you guys out. I want to try and make sure that my voice gets heard. So that way I can tell you guys what's going on, what my thoughts are, because I really do believe that I am one of the best at radar analysis on YouTube. It's very difficult to contend. I know Andy Hill is out there, and I give him his props. I give him his respect. He's an actual meteorologist. He knows what he's talking about. Him and I can see stuff pretty efficiently. But I know for a fact that Andy Hill has got a bunch of other guys behind him as well, if he's not constantly monitoring that. I know I can be the best. I know I can. I know I can make something revolutionary if I get a team to do it. With a code and a program that can be able to do so many phenomenal things for this channel and for radar analysis. But my side goal has always been to try and grow the channel, continue to make a large social media platform. And it's hard to do it because other channels are growing more than you are because they're being rewarded for selfish actions. And it's just, it's embarrassing. It is very embarrassing to me who wants to grow a YouTube channel in that regard. That is, by the way, a tornado that is near Strawn. So if you're in Strawn, hopefully you guys are okay over there. But it's embarrassing for me to be a part of the YouTube community. It's pretty embarrassing for me from a YouTuber's perspective who wants to grow this channel. It's an embarrassment to me who wants to try and better myself and weather YouTube, and it's very hard to do so because other people don't think that you're trustworthy because of what other YouTubers do. It's very difficult. I'm finding it very difficult for me to do what I do now because a bunch of other people are being selfish. Yeah, I've got major respect for Andy Hill. I've got major respect for Andy Hill. I do. I think he knows his stuff radar-wise. I think you do. I mean, it's when you're a degreed meteorologist, I think that's pretty much set in stone in that regard. That you've studied, you know, stuff that you set out to do. But yeah, that's what I gotta say. Anyways, if you're in Strawn, if you're in Mingus, if you're in Gordon, you need to get in your safe space right now. This is the southwestern portions of Palo Pinto County here in Texas. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. So yeah, Strawn, Mingus, and Gordon over here next to Highway 16 in Texas and east of Highway 16 in Texas, north of I-20. Guys need to get in your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. I want to take a look and check in with this storm that's east of Lula. This thing still has some pretty good rotation with it, I'm going to be honest with you. Might even try to produce a tornado. It is possible. Aloft, there is some rotation, but it is pretty displaced. Nothing is really consolidated as of this moment. That does not mean that this thing won't try to consolidate here very soon. And it looks like it's kind of undergoing a cell merger partially. Yeah, that is the case. It is undergoing a cell merger with a storm that just came from the south. So that'll be something to note. This thing could potentially try to enhance itself and try to produce a tornado. I do think it could. And this will be approaching the areas east of Lula, north of Central Homa, approaching the Highway 75 area south of Gertie in Oklahoma. So if you know anyone who lives in that general vicinity, it is recommended that you guys go ahead and get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation, or maybe even tornado here very shortly. And I get that ready, and that's the other thing, that's the other reason why I'm upset at that, but that's more of jealousy, so I'm not going to get into that. I really am not. I just grows a channel out of thin air because, you know, someone else has built it for you. But that's more out of jealousy, so I can't really complain too much. Like, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? That's why I'm not, you know, not upset. Not upset. I also do kind of admit that this is a bit more of a commentary channel and a reactionary channel. I mean, we still try to get information out to as many people as possible, which that tornado, that very well could be a tornado northeast of Lula in Oklahoma here very soon. Doesn't seem to be on the ground for, from a dual pole perspective, but this is looking more and more like it could. But I mean, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. That's why I got no hate. I got no hate. Not any real hate, at least. I try not to hate. It's easy to make fun of people, though. It's easy to make fun of yourself. It's very easy to make fun of yourself, especially if you know yourself. If you know yourself and you know you're joking, it's pretty easy to make fun of yourself. I think making fun of yourself is also good for you in some instances. As long as you don't take it too much to heart. You don't want to, you know, make yourself all super upset, depressed, stuff like that. But anyways, that's besides the point. The point being is we have two storms. This strong cell looks like it has weakened significantly. So I think if it was producing a tornado earlier, which it did have some spotter reports that it was, it's definitely not doing it anymore. Still doing your meteorologist degree? You know, it's the only reason Ryan wanted Andy, right? He was just wanting to be a mod on his own channel. Yeah, I'm working on it, slowly but surely. College is stupid, I will say that. I'm not going to go into what my plans are here in the near future, because I kind of want to keep that under wraps a little bit more. Especially since I don't even know if I'm going to follow through with it. But if it does happen, then let's just say a change of scenery could be incoming in about a year. Year and a half, maybe. Which I think is definitely going to be helpful to me. I'm looking for a change of scenery. But yeah, I mean, I get that's the reason why Ryan wanted it. And to be completely honest with you, I'm going to be honest with you, all right? And this is just my opinion. I think Ryan does a great job with being transparent about areas. But Andy kind of hard carries with weather stuff. Like Ryan, I don't want to say he's comedy relief, because he is funny in some instances, or he can be funny, I should say. But he doesn't really know a whole lot about weather, to be honest. Like, not... For perspective, a lot of his stuff is scripted, but he doesn't script it. Other people script it. Other people tell him what to do. And I can tell that he doesn't really kind of know as much, or at least in depth. Because Every single time when I look over people's live streams and I find radar analysis and whatever, and I try to see if other people saw stuff differently than I did, and then I can learn from other people's mistakes, my mistakes, stuff like that. He either knows what he's doing and he's trying to mislead people in regards to where stuff can be, in regards to tornadic activity or whatever, or he just doesn't know what he's talking about. Could be a little bit of both. But Andy hard carries. There's been numerous times where Andy has had to step in because of how egregiously off Ryan has been in some instances. But I can't say that I'm much better in some instances. I kind of get some stuff wrong. Me being skeptical has gotten me into trouble a couple of times. I'll admit that. Me thinking that, or me being skeptical about storms and evolution and tornadoes in general, that's gotten me into trouble a couple of times. You know, like earlier on today with that Texas storm. Texas storm? Was it the Texas storm? I'm not sure. But, yeah. And that is a huge strength, Brendan. That is a very huge strength to have. Being viewer-friendly, kind of interacting like that. Making it more like an well, not really an interactive show, but making it more like a show. That stuff is a plus. Is he a meteorologist or just a weather nerd? He's just a weather nerd. He has meteorologists on staff that help him, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I gotta admit, his voice is nice. It's pretty soothing. Mine's pretty high-pitched. Pretty high-pitched. Sound like I could be a squirrel sometimes. I don't know what that laugh was. Don't ask what that laugh was. Don't ask. Don't ask. I don't know myself. I think this tornado warning that is over here in Palo Pinto County, it expires at 11:45, which is 25 minutes from now. I honestly think it'd expire earlier than that. I really could. But I guess we'll have to see. I think that Supercell could also still be relevant, slightly. But I guess we'll have to see as that continues to move off. What's up, Blondie? Better not clip it, I swear. You better not. He's got something that makes every Dollar General in America and is putting on what? That doesn't make any sense. Why Dollar General specifically as well? Like, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense either. Oh, and that's also a consider the following moment. So Ryan's ending his stream, and it's then being sent over to Andy Hill, I think. I think he's streaming right now. Possibly. Who knows? Maybe. Let's find out, shall we? What do you mean large tornado on the ground? That is a new tornado warning for Oklahoma. This is for Hughes and Cole County in Oklahoma.
Tornado warning for northeastern Cole County in southeastern Oklahoma, southeastern Hughes County in southeastern Oklahoma.
Yeah, I have no idea. Anything need to be worried about in Okmulgee? Honestly, Okmulgee is up there. I don't think so. I think the storms that move off into your area are going to be insignificant, so probably not. Oh, I understand that too, 100%, Amber. And that's the reason why I respect him as well. I respect Ryan, at least from, you know, getting the information out perspective. That's stuff that I really do. I respect him. I respect Andy. It's just the people who clickbait every single little thing. You know, as I said, this right here, this is not appropriate. You can't say deadly tornadoes today. All right, that's all I'm saying. Is if the thumbnail or if the title is egregious, just cut it off. Just say no. Don't do it. It's not healthy. That's what I gotta say. Weather drama is hot. I just have to call it out. I have to. I'm done being embarrassed about it. I want a job. I want to be a meteorologist eventually when college is done and over with. You know, and I don't want to be associated with people on other weather channels who do it for money, do it for their own personal gain. I want a job. So yeah, I respect Ryan, or I respect the Ryan version of him getting information out. His weather knowledge is a little bit shaky, but he's gotten meteorologists around him to keep him in check. I respect the heck out of Andy. That's what I got. Anyways, that was the rant for today. That was the rant. Yeah, I wouldn't even say deadly tornadoes ever. Like that's not. It's just not. No. That's nothing. That's something you should never ever say. Unless if there's like April 2011 again, but even then that causes mass panic. So no, you wouldn't even say that ever. Yeah, this is once again a new tornado warning here. This is for Hughes and Cole County here in Oklahoma. And I believe this will be in effect until 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So, another tornado warning that will exist for another 20 minutes. Yeah, there's a reason why this stream says strong tornadoes possible. Because I literally quote the Storm Prediction Center, strong tornadoes are possible. True facts. Alright, that is not the greatest thing in the world. There we go. There you go, Andy. Respect. Yeah, we talk about weather here. We don't talk about anything else. Well, we talk about sports every now and then, because this is kind of technically a commentary channel, but at the same time, we also get information out to everyone. Especially if there's significant weather, like what happened earlier on today. So, but we'll see. Right now, there's only 2 tornado warnings, and they just so happen to be in the same exact spot. So that technically means that there is only 1 tornadic thunderstorm. If you're just you're just tuning in here now, we've seen an abundance of storms, an abundance of views from some of our chasers that we've had here today across the board. Had a bunch of chasers that worked for us today. That was amazing. Seeing a tornado or two. Saw tornadoes yesterday in our live stream as well. That was over in Colorado. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of weak tornadoes. Might have seen a strong tornado or two, but the definition for strong tornadoes officially by the National Weather Service is EF2 or greater. And we might see a few EF2 tornadoes, maybe EF3, who knows. But that'll come out with the damage surveys that will be orchestrated by the National Weather Service in Norman over the next couple of days. So I guess we'll see. But you can kind of see where these storms originated, and you can see all the old reports here from Spotter Network that were over near the Cole, the Washington, and the Noble areas, as well as Slaughterville. And those old storms have now pushed off towards the Prague areas, or Prague. I'm pretty sure it's Prague, if I remember correctly, and areas east of Shawnee. And I don't think they'll do more than what they've been doing already. We also have some other thunderstorms that are going north of Tulsa. I've had a couple people ask me what's happening in Tulsa later on tonight, and you can kind of see what I mean when I said earlier that nothing really too much is going to happen. There might be some thunderstorms, but they may barely even be severe. And that's kind of what we got. So that Easter outbreak that I covered in 2020 was so crazy. You know, it's kind of crazy to think that at the end of June, I would have been on YouTube live streaming a bunch of stuff for 4 straight years. That's the highest tenured YouTube channel in all of YouTube right there. That's pretty crazy. That is very, very crazy. You can tell we pride ourselves with our radar analysis. Are you okay to go to sleep at Colgate? Let me check. Let me take a look. We got some people in chat that are also asking about their specific places. Give me a second. I'm going to pull that up here so that way you guys can try to go to bed if you guys are clear. So Colgate is south and east of Ada, which is down here. You're getting a bunch of thunderstorms in general. I think you guys could potentially see a flooding risk. Maybe a little bit of a severe risk as well if storms continue to move through that area. If they shift south somehow, then you definitely should stay up. Colgate, it's going to be really interesting to see. Me personally, I would wait another 15 minutes. I would wait another 15 minutes. If nothing of significance happens, if I don't call out Colgate, if I call out Colgate for the wrong reasons, then obviously you're going to have to stay up. But I would have to wait just a little bit more. There's just a couple more storms that are moving off to your north. If storms don't continue to fire southwest of what's currently happening, then you guys should go, should be good. You guys should be able to go to bed. But there are a couple storms that are over near Bromide and Clarita. So I just want to make sure that those don't become significant when they move off into your general vicinity. So just something to note with that. Let's see, Henrietta. Let me check on that. Can I check on the weather in Texas? I could do that briefly here real quickly before I move back to Oklahoma. The only real thunderstorms that we should watch out for would be this one over here near Strawn. This used to have a tornado warning. Now it has a damage threat, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and golf ball-sized hail. So if you live in Gordon or Santo in Texas, just north of I-20 here in southern Palo Pinto County, it is recommended that you guys get indoors and stay away from windows because there very well could be some large enough hail that could actually break windows if you're right next to them. So I've seen it happen. They are not fun. Henrietta, what's okay with them? Yeah, I think you guys are fine. I think you guys can go to bed. I think it's safe to say that you guys may not even get a whole lot of rain. You might see a little bit from the Anvil precipitation because what usually happens is that's a new giant tornado warning. That's not what usually happens.
Northern Cole County in southeastern Oklahoma, east central Pontotoc County in east central Oklahoma, southeastern Hughes County in southeastern Oklahoma.
Why is this audio for GR Earth so quiet? I don't understand. That is interesting. But that is a new giant tornado warning for eastern Pontotoc County, as well as portions of Cole and Hughes County. So, something to watch out for with that. I have no idea, chat. I have no idea why GR Earth is that. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I know why. I know why. Never mind. I know why. I know why. I figured it out, chat. I figured it out. Okay. Back to some stuff in Oklahoma. Do you guys... Is there anything else in here? Do I think anything is going to happen in Stonewall? Stonewall. That's Stonewall Kitchen. That is not Stonewall, Oklahoma. Go away. Stonewall, Oklahoma. That would be northwest of Tupelo. Storms are starting to move out of your general vicinity. So Stonewall right now, you guys should be all right. Mainly it's areas north of Tupelo, as well as maybe even inside Tupelo, northeast of Tupelo near Lula. Areas north of Colgate. So from the divide, from the split of Oklahoma Highway 3 and US Highway 75, it'll be areas north of that. It'll also be areas over near Gertie and areas west of Ashland. So that's where a lot of the stuff is going to be taking place. No problem, Matt AFX. Try and look through here with chat. I welcome all the new viewers. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below to help us get onto the YouTube algorithm. Help us spread this information with more and more people on YouTube. It'd be greatly appreciated. Let's see what also other people may want. McAllister, Oklahoma? That's a good question. Let me take a look. What about Eufaula? Eufaula, I believe, they might see some severe weather later on. But I really do think the storms are going to deteriorate here over the next hour. I really do. And by the time these storms do get in your area, which they will move off into your general vicinity, I really do think that they're just not going to be as significant. So I think you guys can go to bed, but if you want to stay up a little bit more, that's fine. There's a huge cluster of storms, and that's McAllister is a little bit more surefire that they're going to get stuff eventually. I actually wouldn't be surprised realistically if they get a severe thunderstorm warning here within the next 15 minutes, maybe even a tornado warning, who knows. So yeah, Pittsburgh County in Oklahoma, you guys are a little bit more surefire that you guys might get some stuff. Eufaula, however, the McIntosh County area, it's a little bit more difficult for me to, to say, but I really do think storms might start to kind of die out. Muskogee, I think you guys are fine. I think you guys can go to bed. A lot of the areas in Texas should be able to go to bed by now. If you're in Santo, Gordon, areas east of Strawn, south of Palo Pinto, south of Mineral Wells, Brazos, and areas near I-20 and north of I-20 over there. You guys should get indoors and stay away from windows. If I didn't call out your area, you might want to head to bed. There's not really too much more that's going to happen. there might be something that can head towards the Weatherford, the Millsap, the Brazos, and the Lipan area. Which, by the way, I gotta change my font. Let's do that. Because I changed it earlier. People said they liked it better like this. I thought the other one made the font a little bit bigger, but who knows. But if I didn't call your area over there in Texas, you guys are good. You guys can go to bed. I really do think that. How's Tennessee looking? Tennessee's fine. They'll be fine. It's realistically, if you're not in Oklahoma, or if you're not in that one small area of Texas, you're good. Tomorrow, however, there is the threat for severe weather. Who knows if we're live? We're usually live whenever there's a tornado watch. So if you want to ever come to the channel, you can. Subscribe, turn on notifications, stuff like that. Who knows? Even if they issue a tornado watch tomorrow, we'll see as to how things play out. If I see some way that this thing could try and produce quite a few tornado warnings, I'll be back live here again tomorrow. We'll be talking about the Kansas City metro area and Topeka, heading all the way up into the Omaha, the Lincoln, Nebraska, the Sioux Falls, Sioux City area. So that'll be something interesting. And then we also have the threat for large hail in some of these other spots as well. But we'll head back to Oklahoma in the meantime. Decatur, Texas, you're under a watch. There aren't any watches that I see in Texas. I don't see anything. It looks like all the watches in Texas have been canceled, and yeah, that is the case. Decatur is no longer in a tornado watch. That is a new tornado watch, however, for what is this? Only 3 counties? This is in effect until 4 a.m., which I'm not staying up that long. 40-20 probs. Yeah, that's not super significant. That is not super significant at all. You're in Allen, Oklahoma? Let me check to see if you guys could actually get anything. That way I can tell you if you can go to bed or not. Allen, Oklahoma. Oh, it's all the way over there. You guys are getting pretty close to being done with this entire event in general. There's just a couple other storms that are merging and then just moving right over your area. So as soon as those storms move away, quite honestly, you guys should be all right. But I'm going to continue to be on probably up until the top of the hour. And then we'll see how things look with these supercells and with these thunderstorms in general. If it looks like stuff is going to be on the decline, then we probably will head off. But if these storms, look like they're going to continue to be tornadic, which we might as well talk about the tornado warning, shall we? Then we'll continue to stay on, which, now that we're here, let's talk about the tornado warning. So we'll backtrack to where it was super tornadic, which was over to the north and east of Lula. You can see the rotation right here. Greens and blues are the winds moving towards the radar. Reds are the winds moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. And as this has moved off towards the north and east, it looks like the rotation not only died, but it created a lot of these bowing segments here. There's actually a rotation that was north of the original one that was over here, south and west of Stewart. You can even see maybe just a little slight tad bit of rotation up there. But that one kind of died, and it ended up becoming a bit more outflow dominant, and it created these kind of bowing segments within these storms. And you'll see here as this kind of has progressed, you can see the green kind of just bows out like this. It kind of curls out just like that. And that tells me that this is a little bit more of a damaging wind threat that is associated with this. However, there is still the concern for tornadoes. And the reason being why I say that is because you see these little thunderstorms right here, these little individual storms just like that. These little individual storms will actually run in and collide with this big cluster and try to produce tornadoes off of that. And these are cell mergers. These are cell mergers that we typically try to look out for. Now, there are instances where cell mergers don't produce tornadoes. That actually happens quite frequently. But on the off chance that it does do something, we are going to want to try and look out for it a little bit. And so that's kind of the reason why there's this one giant tornado warning that is situated over this one area. There's just a bunch of storms that are colliding into this one major storm. It's not really major, actually, now that I think about it. One giant storm. And that's, you know, can't really neglect that. Can't really do that. So, Ryan Scholl, what's up? Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl is in the chat. Lay it up. Pump it up. Texas storm velocity. Yeah, let's take a look at Texas. We haven't took a look at that in a bit. Go to velocities. Ooh, good call there, chat. Now this is a little interesting. All right, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Two things are happening at the exact same time. Yes, there is 100% rotation. There is 100% rotation. You can clearly see reds are the winds moving away, greens are the winds moving towards. Right in the middle, tornadic rotation. All right, that is a certainty. The only issue, all right, and this is where we got to put on our thinking caps a little bit, is it's contaminated. So the radar is actually making the rotation a lot more significant than it actually is. How do I know that? That's a good question. That's not contamination. That looks a little bit more like a consolidated rotation. Maybe it did try to intensify a little teeny bit more. No debris signature that I note. Look at ZDR to try and confirm that there is no debris signature, and that is still the case. So we can continue to talk about what we were talking about earlier. How do I know that there's contamination? Well, first off, if I go to spectrum width indicates turbulence. All right, so if there is turbulence right over the rotation, which if we go over to this right here and go to spectrum width, you see how there is a consolidated area of this orange right here? This tells me that there's turbulence. And tornadoes create turbulence. I think it's pretty easy for all of us to say. But if we go back in time and you see that all this orange is super widespread and it's not just, you know, if it's not just over the center area of rotation, which is right here, but it also goes south of it, it also goes east or west, and it's just one giant blob of spectrum width, then it has contamination. The other way that I can tell, there was some recent research that was done by one person from the Storm Prediction Center and another person from Oklahoma University, I believe. I can't remember their names specifically. I think Bentley was one of them. But if you see these pixels that are like really blocky and they don't gradually blend in, kind of like this right here. You see this red and how it gradually blends into one giant spot? But then you see over within these greens, it's just super blocky right here, and it's just kind of offsetting a lot of it. That's also another indication that we have some specifically side lobe contamination. So that actually makes the rotation a lot more intense than it actually is. Now that doesn't take away that it still is rotation, 100%. It still is rotation. But it's just something to have in the back of your head that, you know, maybe the rotation's not as significant as the radar is actually saying. So, really interesting. Really interesting to kind of take into consideration with that. That right there looks, as I said, like something that is trying to produce a tornado. I don't see a debris signature once again. ZDR doesn't confirm that there's a debris signature, nor does PHI, so that's kind of the good news there. There is still some very large hail with the storm. So if you live near Gordon, north of Gordon here in Texas, south of Metcalf Gap, and south of Palo Pinto here in the southern portions of Palo Pinto County, as well as areas north of I-20. You guys should probably get indoors and stay away from windows. So please be sure to watch out for that. Will it be hitting CPO, Oklahoma? Let's take a look. By the way, if I butchered that town name, I apologize because I am uncultured and I do not know. Yeah, I do not know how to pronounce a lot of town names that are over in these areas because I do not live over here. This is northwest of McAllister, CPO. There it is. Yeah, these storms will be heading off towards CPO. I do believe so. You already have severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued for it as well. Yeah, they'll be heading off towards your area. How significant? That's to be determined, in my honest opinion. I think you guys might actually be all right. Contrast to areas that are south of you. That's a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southwestern Palo Pinto County in north central Texas.
Oh, why did it lower like that? Scipio. I don't know why my automated thing was once again super quiet. I guess I'll have to fix that again. But that is a new tornado warning for Palo Pinto. That is also a report of a wall cloud from a chaser who's there. Huge wall cloud, looks like it's about to wedge out. That's very nice. I do not see a debris signature, so that report from a spotter tells me exactly what I kind of need to know. Was there any confirmed rotation over central Oklahoma? Earlier there was 100%. Right now it's still kind of to be determined. That rotation has died out. I'll tell you what, look back in time at what it was, and look at what it's at right now. That is just... nope. Nope. What do I think of Broken Arrow? I think you guys are fine. Realistically, anyone near Tulsa should be alright. The only area that I would probably watch out for is areas that are extremely south of Tulsa. So we're talking like areas near I-40. What is that, like Muskogee? Okmulgee? But even then, no. I don't see it. I really don't see it. I really don't see even there. I think areas even south of I-40, to an extent, don't really see a whole lot of stuff. You know, like, there's a reason why right now, if we look over at this, there's a reason why there's only 3 counties that have a tornado watch as of right now. One of which is Pittsburgh, another of which is Latimer, and another of which is Pushmataha County. All right? This is the old tornado watch over here on the left. So this big red box that's over here, this should hypothetically be expired by now. But it's not, so life. But with the new tornado watch that was issued over there, there's a reason why it's only 3 counties, and that's because it doesn't really seem as if areas north of that is going to be too much. McAllister is in one of the tornado watches though, so that's something to watch. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the content, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. That'd be greatly appreciated. And you can even subscribe. That's also free. That helps us out a lot on the channel. Let's see if we can see anything from this tower camera. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, it really does not look like we can see anything from that tower camera. Which kind of sucks, to be completely honest with you. But we'll just go back to Ardmore and consider the following. Even though Ardmore is nowhere near where the tornado is, it's just nice to have a nice little camera. You know what I mean? Families in Strawn, anything new to report? Let's take a look. We are rapidly approaching 39,100 subscribers. That's pretty cool. I just had to say that. That's pretty cool. Strawn, Texas. Strawn, Texas. Yeah, you guys are good. It's way too far to the east. You guys are fine. If it's Strawn, Oklahoma, however, there is no such thing as Strawn, Oklahoma, according to Google Maps, so I'm assuming it's Strawn, Texas. You guys are good. You guys are solid. What about us in Hugo? Hugo sounds very familiar. Why does it sound very familiar? It's definitely Hugo, Oklahoma. Yeah, Hugo, Oklahoma. Why does it sound so familiar? Oh, that's because it's all the way down there, north of Paris. Yeah, Hugo's fine. Hugo's fine for the night. You guys can go to bed. You guys can go to sleep. You guys should be alright. Take a look at Montgomery, Alabama. Why? What's happening over there? Oh, it's just a line. Yeah, it's nothing too much. Durant, Oklahoma, okay tonight? Yeah, that's fine. You're good. Wilburton, Oklahoma? Yeah, let me check. By the way, for the people who are asking about their specific town name, there's a bunch of other people that are asking in the chat, so please be patient. And hopefully I will have an answer for you. Hopefully. Wilburton is east of McAllister. I believe you guys are also in the tornado watch. Yes, you are. So you guys definitely have an opportunity at stuff that could be tornadic. There's also some storms that are approaching you guys as we speak, or at least the southeastern portions of Wilburton. Now, do I think that stuff can actually be tornadic from these storms? Not really. I think the ship has kind of sailed a little teeny bit now since everything's kind of growing a bit upscale and storms are just forming out of thin air. But I definitely think a localized flooding risk and maybe even a severe thunderstorm risk is possible. It'll just be more in about an hour to an hour and a half from now. Mineral Wells, Texas. You guys might have to watch out. It's possible. It's possible for you guys to watch out and get this severe thunderstorm. Mineral Wells, depending upon where you are in Mineral Wells. So, like, if you... Oh, that just occluded north. Wow. Did you see that there, chat? That thing just occluded north. It is no longer a right mover. This storm just kind of decapitated itself. That is whack. But that thing just occluded hard. And the deviant tornado motion is north. So your occlusion motion is north. That's pretty crazy. Mineral Wells, I would definitely watch in general. But I think you guys are alright. Yeah, Strawn, I think you guys are good for right now. I think the storm is kind of past you all. So you guys should be alright. You guys did have the reports of a tornado that was nearby there, though. So if you know any friends or family that's over in Strawn, check in with them. Strawn, Texas. Potential of a tornado that was there about, what, 40 minutes ago? No, my bad. An hour ago. What does it look like for Stonewall, Tupelo, and around Colgate? That's a good question. Let's go back over to that over there. Tupelo, Colgate, Stonewall. So that's the Highway 3 general area. Realistically speaking, if you're in Colgate, like downtown Colgate, you guys are good. You guys are fine. If you're in Tupelo and Stonewall, I think you guys are fine too. The storms are practically passing you all. Colgate is the one that actually has realistically more of a shot at getting severe weather than the other two areas. But I really do believe that Colgate is kind of just going to get a bunch of clustering. So I think you guys are fine. You guys should be able to go to bed. You guys should be able to go to bed. And we just hit 39,100 subscribers. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Took us a bit, but there you go. Who knows? By the end of this month, we might get to 40,000. I think we should. I think we shall. We just gotta keep streaming. Is Las Vegas in the clear? Consider the following. Considering thy following. If you're enjoying the content so far, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. It helps us get this information out to more and more people. Notice how I'm saying do not subscribe. Or, I'm not even saying subscribe at all. Because realistically speaking, I don't really care too much if people subscribe. Like, people can unsubscribe after the stream if they want. Realistically speaking, if you hit the like button down below and subscribe, you help us get this out into the algorithm, because YouTube's algorithm favors the more times you guys hit that thumbs up button down below, and new people subscribing and stuff like that. So people can unsubscribe if they want after the stream. It's just if they do it during the stream, we're able to spread our information out to more and more people. And that's what I want. I want to try and make sure that people know what's going on. So, that's the only reason why I asked that. You can do, you can undo it afterwards. But I really do appreciate the people who do subscribe regardless. That is a new severe thunderstorm warning that they just extended for Cole and Atoka. It's really interesting. I think they're starting to kind of trim the warning, or they might try to trim the warnings here a little bit. Or actually, no. That is just a weird looking severe thunderstorm warning. Hold up. Let's remove the tornado warnings and the damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah. That right there is one singular severe thunderstorm warning. Now, granted, this is a jurisdiction area, so this warning is controlled by National Weather Service Norman, and this warning is controlled by National Weather Service Tulsa. But it's still like, really? Really? Alright, we'll turn back the tornado warnings and the severe thunderstorm warning. We'll go back to the storm that is down here over in Texas. And yes, this thing has 100% completed that left turn. It has started its occlusion process, or it hasn't really started its occlusion process. It's been completing its occlusion process. And the storm might try to die out a little bit if it doesn't fix itself and start moving to the right again. Because it's turning into more of a left mover, which favors more of a large hail risk. Large hail risk. So if you ever hear in my stream or other streams in the future and you hear a left-moving thunderstorm, even though, all right, it may not look like it's moving left and it's based off of perception, those usually favor more of a large hail threat. Dang it, Sage. Dang it, Sage. Oh, man. What's happening in eastern Colorado? Not too much. Should have been here yesterday, though. We saw 2 tornadoes from our chaser yesterday. That's pretty cool. Although it's technically not yesterday anymore. It's 2 days ago. Unless if you're in mountain time, then it is yesterday. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, no problem, Wendy. What about McAllister? Let's go back to that storm up there in Oklahoma. McAllister's in a tornado watch, of course. I'm sure you know. And if you don't know, you do know now. There's a severe thunderstorm warning that's just barely outside of you all. Just barely. This will eventually move off into your general area. So just watch out for that. But it's going to take a lot of time before it gets over there. And it might pose a bit of a flooding risk. So watch out for that on top of the severe weather. Do I think this is going to be super tornadic? Not really. To be honest with you. But there is still a large hail and damaging wind threat, so you know, gotta kind of watch out for that. You have to. That might be something new on the southern end of the storm, northeast of Colgate, from a cell merger. That is very interesting right here. It is very buggy. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of pixels that are making it very difficult for me to determine if this is actually rotation or not. Looks like a cell merger. That's a huge downdraft right there. It's northeast of it. That doesn't make any sense. No spectrum width. CDR still considers the following. We're getting a new velocity scan here in a second, though. Sup, Sassy? Love how we got a couple people from Louisiana in the chat as well. Even if the storms are not impacting you right now, it's nice to see you all. Wade, you must be new here. I always slur my words. You must be new here. Chat, do I not create a lot of Nateisms? Do I not create a lot of Nateisms? It just happens. There's some instances to where I even think I create my own language. Because we just... blah, 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 blah. That's the best way to describe it. Yeah, every stream we slur our words. It's just, you would think that English would be my best language. Seems how it's my only language. And yet my best language is gibberish. So. Yes. Thank you for self-promoting other YouTube channels in this live stream. Not that he already has enough subscribers. I do like him, though. I do respect him. Or at least I respect him getting information out. I think he can work on his weather knowledge a little bit. But that's neither here nor there. I respect the heck out of Andy, though. Andy! My guy. Andy, my guy. You can call him a weather wizard. He is the weather wizard. True facts. But yeah, I've been on here on YouTube for quite some time. Longer than Ryan Hall, too. The longest tenured YouTube channel, weather-wise, that does live streams. Now, Direct Weather kind of does it, but Direct Weather doesn't really do live streams. So, yeah. I mean... it's going to be 4 years from the end of June, this coming June, which is pretty crazy. I've covered the Easter 2020 outbreak, which in my opinion is the worst outbreak I've ever covered. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't like it when you live stream for 36 straight hours, so that live stream no longer exists. Or at least not the second part. I understand that, Appellation, because I kind of do that too. But then once I start to kind of interact with the chat a little bit more and I kind of show you guys what's happening and I kind of take more requests from people of where weather exists. Then I start to become a bit more active. Stuff like that. Started posting in 2012. Not on his YouTube channel, he didn't. Not on his YouTube channel, he didn't. He started posting in 2021. He did not post live streams talking about radar analysis and weather. No. No, 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 no. He may have followed weather, but he's not the longest tenured YouTube channel on here. Nope. It ain't that. Go away. I know. I've been here since the dawn of time. I've existed. There was no Ryan Hall, y'all, back in my day. There was not. You saw a tornado? Where, Mexico? I've seen a tornado once. I live in southern Pennsylvania. I'm not afraid to admit that. Of course, I do want to chase at some point into the plains and stuff like that. But I saw a tornado in central Virginia. Chased that last year. I plan on chasing more, actually, in the mid-Atlantic whenever stuff does exist. So. But who knows? Yeah, that is a lot of contamination right there. I am now starting to think that thing that was northeast of Colgate, now approaching Wardville, is not really tornadic anymore. And now it's just more of a cell merger. That's just looking stupid. That's what I'm starting to think. If I go up with tilt, it also supports that thesis too. A lot of the stuff is going to be surface-based anyways, though. So, do I live near Philly? No. I live south of Harrisburg. Along I-81. I'm north of Hagerstown. Ryan had Facebook first. So, believe it or not, Ryan Hall, y'all. So, he does have experience on YouTube, which is the reason why he's good at, you know, getting as many views as possible. All right. Ryan Hall, y'all, had a YouTube channel. A lot of people, may know this, but if they don't, he did. And it was a vape channel. He actually did stuff with vaping and stuff like that. And there was another channel that he did, but he left that channel and he had a bunch of his other guys, I guess, did it for him. Or he's just not a part of it anymore and they just do it. But it was just kind of like a vape testing channel. You know, they gave their reactions and whatnot. So, he did that for a good while. Both of those channels, I believe, got over 100,000 subscribers. One of which currently right now has, I think, 600, almost 700,000 subscribers. Something like that. So 100% DKO pack. 100%. I love constructive criticism, especially since I give it, I get it as well. I hear a bunch of people give it to me. So, yeah. I told you, I've been here for a while. I see all, I forget nothing. Also, part of it could be because of, how slightly young I am. So, I get it. But yeah, that's the reason why he's so good at YouTube, because he's able to, he's got experience. He's able to, get a bunch of subscribers and viewers and stuff like that, because he has experience in the YouTube algorithm. So. And it's not saying that, I mean, I don't care for smoking. I don't smoke. I don't really like smoking a whole lot or vaping and stuff like that. But, I'm not one to tell people off for people who do it. I don't care. If they want cancer, fine. Cool. It's okay. It doesn't concern me. It's not my medical bills that they're dealing with. It's their own, so. But, do I like gushers? Like fruit gushers? Yeah, I like fruit gushers. I don't think I can, like, consistently eat them, though. But I like fruit gushers. Other than that, I have no idea what a gusher may be. Yeah, he went to Rolling Fork and he gave money. He did indeed. He did indeed. Yeah, fruit gushers are good. Storms are starting to approach the McAllister area as we've gotten a little bit off topic, talking about all sorts of weird stuff. Why is your name tossed out there? I don't know, Ryan Nelson. I'm just kidding, I do know. There's a YouTuber who has over 1 million subscribers that does weather analysis as well. Now, he doesn't really do as much content as he used to. But, yeah, we're talking about him a little bit. We were originally talking about him about a couple hours ago because it was kind of along the same lines. We were talking about how clickbait on YouTube with titles and stuff like that is terrible and inconceivable and utterly embarrassing for all sorts of reasons. Went on a whole rant about it. But essentially, just put it plain and short, if a title or a thumbnail fails your expectations based off of what they think is going to happen, then it's not a great video and you shouldn't pay attention to it. It's just purely clickbait, purely them trying to grow their channel, purely them, doing it to get as many, get their channel out and try to get money. That's essentially what that was. So yeah, whenever you see stuff like deadly tornadoes, yeah, no. Not the greatest thing. Is Ardmore okay for the rest of the night? Yeah, you guys are good. You guys are fine. You can go to bed. He, him, Cameron. He, him. But, I mean, I don't really care what people call me. That's the other thing. Unless if it's a joke. Sure. I don't know. But. I sound like a hater? I guess I'm a hater then. I don't know. I sound like I hate a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of stuff that I say, a lot of rough takes. I'll tell you what, totally not the greatest take. There is a 1000% great take here, and I'll tell you what, the tornado warning is gone. I said that there wasn't really gonna be a whole lot anymore. There you go. That is a good take. But anyways, if I'm a hater, I'm a hater. I don't know. People are going to say that. People are not going to say that. Do I care? Not really. It's my opinion. If you don't like my opinion, why are you here again? I don't know. We don't have any more tornado warnings, though. That is the good news. That is a damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning for McAllister, though. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-sized tail. That is approaching hurricane force. It's not hurricane force, but it's approaching that. Oh my gosh, I sound like a hater. Oh, whoa. I sound like a hater, guys. I am a hater. That's what I gotta say. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. This channel is both a weather channel and a reactionary channel. Like, I just say stuff that comes off of my head. And I think that is good for some channels because it tells you, it you're getting information from the heart and the mind. You're not trying to like sugarcoat stuff and be robotic and try to uphold to like all sorts of standards. And this could be a reason why you subscribe to the channel. I don't know. This could be a reason why people unsubscribe. People like more professional channels and stuff like that. But I mean, listen. I've seen from the past that if I don't say stuff that's on my mind, I usually end up regretting it later. Because whenever I seem to pick out stuff earlier than, you know, when I actually vocally say it, that ends up being the case. So that also comes into stuff that I also say in general. It can be random stuff. Who knows? But that's just kind of how this channel is built. That's also other channels that do it too. Other channels, you know, just say random stuff as well. The one thing I will say is I'm going to at least figure out what's going on with most of these storms. All right? Most, if not all. I've done so much radar analysis. I've continuously tried to build up my knowledge on practically everything. Yeah. I don't know. But I think that's why I also can be a little bit more relatable and personable with some of you all. Because I also like to look at things from a different perspective, too. Like, I'm not all just suit and tie. You know, I'm one of you all. I'm human. I'm a person. I want to try and make sure that, you know, I establish at least kind of light relationships with you all. Stuff like that. So. But yeah, that's kind of... Yeah. That's what I got. Right now, there are 2 flash flood warnings. That's a severe thunderstorm warning in northeastern Oklahoma, so I guess I was wrong about that. Well, I mean, I did say that there might be one that was severe, but I didn't really think that would be the case. Bartlesville, Washington County, heading off over into eastern Osage counties. Severe thunderstorm warning there. I'm assuming for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. That'll be in effect until the top of the hour, so another 40 minutes on that one. And then there's also still that severe thunderstorm warning that is over from Mineral Wells in Palo Pinto County, where a flash flood warning exists. There's also a second flash flood warning, but I have no idea where that exists at all. That exists over in Nebraska. That clearly makes a lot of sense. Actually, it kind of does make a lot of sense. There's quite a bit of rain that's fallen over there over the past 12 hours. So touche. Touche. Okay, coolio. I get it. I understand. Let's go back to the storm that's down here near Palo Pinto County. South of Palo Pinto in itself. Severe thunderstorm warning here. This will be in effect until the top of the hour as well. So another 40 minutes for this storm here. Will it do anything? I don't know. It's got a lot of high ZDR, which tells me that this is a very active thunderstorm. Especially down here, there seems to be more of a concentrated portion of ZDR, which tells me this is a ZDR arc. It's also on the southern side of the forward flank downdraft, which just so happens to be this part of the storm right here. Usually whenever you see a storm that starts to hook around just like this, the forward flank downdraft is easily identifiable by the portion of the storm that is usually longer than the other part. So like if you were to create like a right angle, right? The part of the storm that is longer within that right angle of the storm is where the forward flank downdraft is. It's also the area that is northeast of where the rotation would presumably be, which would be down there. But the rotation on this storm doesn't really exist too much, unless if you're looking aloft. Look at that. Red's moving away, green's moving towards, counterclockwise spin in this portion of the storm. That indeed is where some tornadic rotation could exist. And notice how that's on the southwestern portion of this storm, at the bottom left. So, yes, this does seem to be a supercell. This does seem to be a supercell. Look at that ZDR arc. Wow, it is so much more evident right there. It is arcing just like that. And that is a storm. Usually when you see an arc like that, that tells you that the storm is going to try and intensify again. Now, will it be tornadic? Who knows? I think the actual helicity, the vorticity in the general area has started to decrease. So that might answer my question slightly. The answer may be no, but I've seen weirder stuff happen, and so therefore we will stay up just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I mean, I try to be as chill as possible. I really do, Cameron. It's not that big of a deal to me. It's a big deal to other people, but I mean, realistically speaking, I don't see why it is. And misunderstandings happen all the time, too. So even for the people who have those, you know, specific things that they want to be called about, you got to understand that no one's ever going to be perfect, especially if it's people that they just barely met. So, yeah. Does it look like there's a lot of rotation below Colgate, Oklahoma coming up to us? I mean, no, not really. These storms down here near Wapanaka, they kind of just forming. They've appeared out of thin air. And it's more of just pop-up showers and thunderstorms. If you're enjoying the content, by the way, please be sure to hit the like button down below. And if you want to subscribe, you can. It helps us with the YouTube algorithm, so we're able to spread this information out to more and more people. And you can even unsubscribe after the stream. But if you don't want to subscribe, that's good too. Just please hit the thumbs up button down below. That'd be great. I do pride myself in my knowledge, Chaser. I do pride myself in my knowledge. Specifically with radar. If you're expecting anything in Kansas to just go to bed. Yeah, Kansas is not going to see anything more. No, thank you. What info do I have on Texas? There's only one storm in Texas that is really doing stuff weather-wise. I heard there's something happening over in Brownsville with a with the border. I'm not too educated on that. I'm more of a weather guy. I just know. Listen, I try to follow up with not live weather events, live news events whenever they happen. I don't try to pay attention to like news sources and whatnot. I try to focus on like the reporting aspect and what people may say about that. So, yeah. Where's the severe weather for tomorrow? Iowa, Nebraska, Kansas, and Missouri. Let me show you specifically. So this right here. Actually, it might be easier for me to show you on Radar Omega. Or Radar Scope. Either or works. We'll go with Omega, though, because it's a little bit easier to kind of navigate. Although I do like Omega for its nice little thing. I like Scope better with its radar products, though. I gotta admit, radar products are OP. Overpowered. Good stuff. There's the tornado risk there. 5% chance for tornadoes from Sioux City all the way down to Omaha and into Kansas City. So essentially the Missouri River. Lincoln, Nebraska is also a part of it. Sioux Falls, I thought, was originally in it, but apparently they're not. Apparently that's too far north. But the threat for tornadic weather exists from there all the way up I-29, so the I-29 corridor, Topeka, Lincoln, Columbus, Norfolk, the other surrounding areas, they're also in it too. But the main areas is Kansas City, Omaha, and Sioux City. Can you go to bed? If you're not in Oklahoma, you can go to bed. That's the best way for me to put it for you. I appreciate it, Brandon Vlogs. I appreciate it. Hey, people can unsubscribe for whatever reason they want to. It's not... As I said, I mean, I want my channel to grow, alright? You know, what YouTuber doesn't? But there are ways in which you can grow a YouTube channel and not burn your morals completely. Like, I'm not going to self-promote merch in the middle of a tornado. You know? That's not okay. I'm not going to try and say, donate to me while there's a tornado. You know, I do this for you all. And if people want to subscribe, they can. Am I based out of Oklahoma? No, I am not. I am based... So, I grew up in eastern West Virginia. I was born in western Maryland. I currently live in southern Pennsylvania. So I'm a West Virginian, but not West Virginian, because the West Virginian place that I grew up in was technically a suburb of Washington, D.C. So weird stuff about that. Ravens are going to be fine. Not worrying about it. I'm 21. I turned 21 on April 23rd. So not too far ago. Not a long time ago. Now we just hope that college treats me right, so eventually I can become a meteorologist. That would be great. That progress is probably going to be delayed just a little teeny bit. I seem to have a habit of taking breaks during the spring season. I wonder why. You know, maybe, I don't know, maybe because it could be the most active season for severe weather ever. You know? You're originally from Martinsburg? Hey! I grew up north of Martinsburg, in Falling Waters. That's pretty cool. I went to Spring Mills High School. That's pretty cool. I even lived in Pennsylvania when I went to Spring Mills High School. I traveled for 30 minutes to go down to high school. I drove myself. That's pretty cool. But no, seriously though, that's really nice. Grew up in Martinsburg, West Virginia. That's amazing. Well, I'm pleased to inform you that West Virginia, or I should say Martinsburg, hasn't really changed a whole lot. My dad was actually a Berkeley County sheriff. He was well, not recently. It's been a year since he's retired. But Hedgesville specifically, that's pretty cool. I remember going over to that church over there, Catholic church in Hedgesville. I can't remember what that church was named. But it was next to that little gazebo that was west of town. That's funny, Isaac. That's a little funny. The storm that was actually the main catalyst for the damage threat considerable is now starting to appear a bit more on radar. And I think I know the reason why they issued the damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning. McAllister is getting slammed. We got some large hail within this storm. Quarter to maybe even $half sized hail possible. So, who's my dad? Theodore Snyder. Ted Snyder. That is de-aliasing. Yeah, no sir. That is not allowed. The radar is not having fun. You're from Huntington. That's pretty cool. Oh, 100% college is a scam. 100% college is a scam. Because you'll pay like thousands of dollars for a piece of paper and a better opportunity or a higher not really a higher. What's the right wording for this? A higher efficiency rate of you being hired in the field that you want to be in. Did I say when my birthday was? April 23rd. I am 21. Is OU a good place to study weather? Yes, it is. Top 3 in the entire United States, actually. Actually, I think it's top 2. The number 1 place for meteorology is Penn State, but it is actually cheaper to go to Oklahoma University out of state than it is for in-state tuition in Penn State. So if that makes any sense, go to Oklahoma University. It is cheaper. Who's the chaser that owns the camera out there? This is actually owned by a media source. This is KXII-TV News 12 in Texoma. So this is a live view in Ardmore up there. Pretty cool. Where's the dry line currently? Let's see if I can find it with live METARs. Here. Here. That's the dry line. That's the dry line. I could also show you from a colorful standpoint as well if you want. But from just looking at METARs alone, that's my best estimation as to where it's at. Will Fort Smith see storms? There's the possibility, but they're probably going to be relatively weak. So, sitting north of Tulsa tonight, just getting some light rain at the moment, nothing bad. Yeah, I don't foresee you guys getting a whole lot. I'm actually kind of surprised that storm north of y'all, over that just went through Osage County into Washington County, so like the Bartlesville area, south of Bartlesville. I'm kind of surprised that actually got severe warned, but I mean, there's a reason why. There's a good reason why. There definitely is some large hail and maybe even some damaging winds within it, so consider with that. Sup, Silent Girl? Welcome to the stream. Can I explain what a dry line is? You can also Google. The best way I can describe a dry line is it's a boundary that essentially moves along, and it separates, or it's easily distinguishable between very dry and low relative humidity, contrast to high relative humidity on the opposite side. It also kind of acts like a cold front a little bit, but it's its own version of a cold front. Dry lines and cold fronts are different, but it can also act as a cold front, which cold fronts initiate thunderstorms, given the correct circumstances, of course. What is NATOcast doing? What do you mean NATOcast? What is it doing? What do you mean? Hold up. Time out. NATOcast. What? What is this? Day 2 tornado forecast. 11 through 12. Was this supposed to be today? Yeah, this was supposed to be today. That's not correct. They have delayed that out. That was the 14-day, the 14Z forecast, which makes sense, honestly. There's a reason why there's a high risk over there, according to NATOcast. But this is the risk for tomorrow, according to NATOcast, which is kind of nice. Kansas should be fine until tomorrow, specifically Independence. Independence will see some severe weather tomorrow evening. But you can see there is a localized threat for tornadoes possible over in northeastern Kansas, northwestern Missouri, western Iowa, central to eastern Nebraska, and extreme southeastern South Dakota. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I did see the new one. Gabrielle. Or Gabby. It just didn't. This is a little late. You can see it is valid through 11:30 UTZ, which is 5 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Eastern. It's actually technically 4:30 Central, 5:30 Eastern. This one. Wendy with the 11, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support to the channel. Thank you so much. Anyone hear any updates on Noble rescue efforts? I think Evan made it there. I can't remember honestly what they said about it. I didn't hear too much from it either. That could also be my fault. But that is a new damage threat, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So once again, you can kind of tell this main area over here that just went through McAllister really is the catalyst for these strong damaging winds. So Blocker, as well as Quinton in Oklahoma. Guys are definitely going to need to watch out. Hartshorn, Goen, and Wilburton, they probably will see some severe weather. Not anything too significant, in my honest opinion, though. But I think they definitely could. Would it be more beneficial for us to switch to another radar? You know what? I've got an idea, chat. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. And then we're going to delete the other radars. So you can go. You can go. You can go. You can go. So this is downloading. We'll see what's happening from this. This is downloading. We'll see what's happening from this. This is downloading. All right, let's see. Which radar is better? This one's looking at 86, so 8,600 feet. Fort Smith, which is over in Arkansas, this is looking up 6,700 feet, so this is far superior to Oklahoma's. And just for laughs, let's take a look at Tulsa's radar, which we will have to use for this Washington County cell up here in northeastern Oklahoma anyways. But just for laughs, let's go take a look and see. Yeah, that's 7,200 feet. So Fort Smith is definitely the better radar here, the superior radar to look at. And I really don't see a whole lot of tornadic activity with this. I see strong damaging winds, though, but not really a whole lot of tornadic activity. Might be something right there, though. Who knows? It's hard to say. Could also be a left split. What about Louisiana? Louisiana should be fine. I actually think Louisiana should be good. Louisiana actually is not in a risk for severe weather anymore. You can see right here that, or at the top part of your screen. You see that kind of light green? Here, actually, I'll show you guys. See this kind of light green? Well, actually, you know what? I might as well educate everyone on a convective outlook here real quickly, which you guys will see quite often in some of my, or the beginning of my streams. So if you ever somehow manage to make it to the beginning of my streams, you'll be able to know. This light green is a general thunderstorm risk. You don't have to worry about it. All right, don't pay too much attention to it. This dark green right here is a 1 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. Once again, not really too significant, but, you know, I've seen stuff happen inside. There's more thunderstorms that are in that risk than severe ones. So take that with a grain of salt if you want to. If not, take that into full consideration. Yellow is a 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. Now, as of right now, if you're in some of these yellows, I wouldn't pay attention too much. But I always say if you're in the yellow, you want to pay attention. If you're in the orange, you always want to pay attention. If you're in the orange risk, you're always looking to try and see if you get that severe weather. Because conditions are possible, but conditions are favorable. Or at least kind of favorable. And then, of course, we can get into the red being a 4 out of 5 and the pink being a 5 out of 5. But we hope we don't see that. Dalton with the Weather Watcher, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the support that everyone's been given. Really does mean a lot. If you're enjoying the content so far, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. I am slurring my words like always. Congratulations, Nate! Please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe if you're new, if you're enjoying it. If you're enjoying it. Nate does not know how to speak English correctly. But when is that ever different from any other stream? How is that different from any other stream? Can I explain MDA and GR2 Analyst? What in the world is MDA? MDA. Oh, MDA settings. That is, this is more for normalized rotation. So this is a meso detection algorithm. Meso detection algorithm. So you can actually put in your own algorithm. Adjust some of the numbers over there. I don't touch it, honestly. I find it to be inaccurate even with the current algorithm, so it is what it is. But is there gonna be a tornado in McAllister? Don't have any TV, so I'm trying to figure it out. It's nasty here. I don't think so. There's a big storm that just passed through McAllister. I'm sure that was pretty intense. But fortunately, I think the main part of the storm is non-tornadic. Do I show wind speeds? Well, oversimplified version, yes. The oversimplified version is yes. We can show wind speeds. As can any other streamer and stuff like that. Whenever people talk about velocities, they're talking about the storm winds that only the radar can see. We can also show it on the ground too, but that's a little bit more difficult because we don't really have a way to record winds everywhere. We can only do it in certain spots with the weather stations that are out there. But yes, we can show wind speeds. There's wind speeds here with this. This is the storm relative velocities. And that's the base velocities. So two different types of wind speeds. Yeah, that storm really did core the main part of McAllister. What is this cell in Wilburton doing? What is it doing? Well, it is a developing thunderstorm indoor supercell. Does it have rotational loft? Yeah, just a little bit. There's a little bit of rotation there. I wonder if it'll be able to translate to the ground. Or will it be sacrificed to the cluster of severe thunderstorm? Speaking of which, what? Yeah, I fully anticipate a flash flood warning to be issued here soon for Cole County. I wouldn't be surprised. That's exactly right, Jake. You can have a tornado that in all actuality was an EF5 if it hit something. You can have a tornado that can have like over 200-mile-per-hour winds, but it not hit anything, and you would have it be rated an EF1. You know, just stuff like that. That's because the way they rate tornadoes is based off of the damage that it does, and not the actual wind speeds. I think they should change that, though. How they change it, I don't know. But I think they should. What does the purple mean on the map? Are you talking about the purple circle here? Or are you talking about the purple pixels that are inside the red? Or if you're talking about the velocities, like that, if you're talking about this here, this means range folding. It's just bad velocity data. So, if you ever see that, you're looking at weather radar, now you know. These little circles that I have right here, however, these kind of tell me what's going on with the environment from a specific scale. Micro scale, if you will. That's a hail core. Yeah, these little pink things right here inside the red. This is a nice little teeny hail core. It's not super strong though. If we take a look at the maximum expected hail size, we have our scale on the left side. And once we start getting into the kind of brighter greens, that's when we start to get into the quarter-sized hail, which is severe. But we got a lot of blue, which is sub-severe. So, it's good news. No one's getting pelted outside. I appreciate the kind words, Matt. I appreciate it. Yep, that is a good example, Art. That is a very good example. Alright, pretty soon, I think these storms will start to kind of just not be here. Not exist. Which might mean that I might actually be able to get some sleep for once, huh? Nah, it's okay. I usually stay up this late anyways. It's kind of a, I try to make sure that I have a sleep schedule that fits around the weather. So I don't really go to sleep until like 2 or 3 every night. And it's mainly because of this. I try to train my body so that if I have to go late, I'm able to live stream. I'm able to tell you guys what's going on. Even have some fun and hang out, talk, and whatever, if I need to. So. I read fast. I can. But sometimes my brain just also just decides to say, yeah, I'm not going to function correctly. So, what program am I using? This is GR2 Analyst. If you are fully invested in doing weather and you want to do this as a hobby, or if you want to track it as a hobby, I mean, having radar scope and a radar omega is nice, but can it 3D storms? Can it 3D storms? And by the way, all that stuff that people say about radar omega with that 3D, that's not 3D. That's taking the highest pixel. All right, I will go to radar omega and I will show you. I will show you the difference. Big difference here. Okay? I don't want to say this is misleading, but it's technically misleading. All right? Look at this. 3D. 3D. There we go. 3D. This is their aforementioned 3D. This takes the highest noise, the highest reflectivity, and it makes it the highest part of the storm. That's not correct. You can't do that. That's not true 3D. This is true 3D. This is true 3D. Look at this. And I've done a bunch of 3Ds earlier on in the stream. We were talking about supercells and how they function and stuff like that. We were also using it to help us figure out what some of these storms were doing earlier. But this is true 3D. This right here is true 3D. You're able to see specific characteristics of these storms. They hang out, they lip over. We can even filter specific reflectivity values. Look at that. There's some that are in the middle of the sky, some that are lower than the sky, whatnot. We can see velocities, we can see spectrum width, which is turbulence. We can see rotation, which is also pretty cool. We can see rain content, but that's stuff for another day. All I gotta say is, GR2 Analyst, for it costing a crap ton of money, I love this program. You can customize it to your heart's content, you can change the colors, You can add your own products if you're smart enough. You can add place files. You can add road signs. You can add all sorts of these cool things. It just costs a little bit of money. But it's only a one-time purchase. But this is GR2 Analyst version 3 specifically. But yeah, it does cost quite a bit. It does. Which is the reason why I say if you are a hobbyist and you fully intend on looking at this like 100% of the time. And by the way, this is only for computer. You can't get it for mobile. But if you're a hobbyist and you want to do this for as long as possible, this is a radar that you can never lose. It's not a subscription. $250. I know that's a lot of money, but for me, who's been using it for 4 straight years, and it only getting better and better as time goes along because they've added more updates and they've made it so much better because of it, I enjoy this thing 100%. So yeah. But it costs a lot. Yeah, you can. That is true, Aaron. That is very true. You can get a 30-day free trial. Test it out. Also, you could just say, hey, I got it for free for the time being. But yeah. I love it. I love it. What's the shadow that keeps on walking next to me? That's probably the chair with my wall. I don't know. There's no one in my room. And I'm pretty sure everyone else is asleep. So. Is it accurate? It has the highest quality data. The highest quality data that the actual weather radars provide. So this isn't looking at models. This is live stuff. Live stuff. You can also configure it to add your own radar products if you're smart enough. No other weather radar does that. No other weather radar allows you to add your own radar products. If you're smart enough, you can code it into the thing. All right, think about that. This is the stuff that the National Weather Service use. This is the stuff that the Storm Prediction Center uses. For the people who also, all right, here's the funny thing. For the people who also watched the old Weather Channel. You guys remember Dr. Greg Forbes? You know, guy with the glasses, worked with Dr. Ted Fujita, the guy who made the Fujita scale and helped out with the enhanced Fujita scale. That guy on the Weather Channel behind the desk, one of the greatest weather analysts of all time and was the inspiration to this channel. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Ready? Ready? He used GR2 Analyst. He used GR2 Analyst too. You can go back in time. You can go see. When he says, here's the high resolution radar, this is it. Here, and I can even change the font. Which I do gotta change it back to Franklin Gothic Heavy. Because that just looks so much better. Man, I love Dr. Greg Forbes. I can go into Dr. Greg Forbes. I can go on and on about that. All right. We only have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings. One of which is damage threat considerable. 2 of which are the same exact storm heading off into NOAA County. So that's Lenape, Delaware, and Nowata. It looks like strong damaging winds. Might see some localized hail. That actually is... Yeah, we might see quarter-sized hail within that. That is possible. That is definitely possible. But big clustering, I'll tell you what. All right. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll answer a couple questions for the people in the chat. And then I'll skedaddle. First off, I gotta say, I really do appreciate everybody coming to the channel, liking, subscribing, and stuff like that. I mean, we've just been growing. You see that? See that chart down there at the bottom right-hand corner? See that? It was going down little by little because I haven't been posting a little bit, and then it went yoink, went straight up. That is some good quality stuff right there, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows? Eventually, we'll get to 40,000 subscribers. Of course, you guys know, I hope and pray that eventually I will get a silver play button, which is 100,000 subscribers. That's a dream that I've always had since I was a child, and I feel like other people who are my age, or maybe even a little younger than myself, has always kind of dreamed of that at some point in their life. So the plan eventually is to get 100,000 subscribers. Get that silver play button. That'd be pretty cool. So I really do appreciate all the people who have actually subscribed and decide to contribute to the channel by being a part of, us engaging in chat, talking, and stuff like that. If the National Weather Service properly surveyed the Chapel Grove, New Wren, EF3, would it have gotten a different rating? Well, how do we know if it wasn't properly surveyed or not? Am I letting your facial hair grow out, or are you going to just try and do the Mark Wahlberg with patches? So, funny thing about it, my face is really weird. It really does not like to fill in this spot. It really does not. My mustache seems to be whack. In the middle, there's no hair. Sides, there's also no hair. And then you got, of course, the chops. So. Yep. Night, Kenny. Have a good night. How long does it take for radar to cycle, and do I think it'll speed up in the future? So it honestly depends upon what mode the radar is in, because there's multiple modes that you can actually set a radar to. The quickest it can spin and complete one full pass is 1.5 minutes. Or around 1.5 minutes. Yeah, as I said, if you guys are going to subscribe and you guys want to continue to watch my radar analysis, we have about a 50-50 chance of going live tomorrow for like areas of Nebraska, Iowa, northeastern Kansas, northwestern Missouri. I say 50-50 though, because I guess it'll have to depend upon how it actually evolves. So I recommend turning on notifications, seeing what happens there. Regardless, over the next 2 days, there will be a video that I could try to upload. Actually, I probably will upload a video over the next 2 days. So either today, Friday, or Saturday is when we will have a video uploaded. But if you have notifications, then all will be fine. What's happening in Garden City? Probably a lot of wind. Probably. Let's take a look. Actually, there's not really a whole lot of wind. According to the weather station that's nearby, temperature is 59 degrees. The dew point is 55. It is cloudy outside with winds west-northwest at 7 miles per hour. Visibility is all right. The pressure is 1,003 millibars. 1,003.4 millibars. New day one outlook. There is a new day one outlook. Look at that. Look at that. All right, new day one outlook for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Day one enhanced. So that is a 3 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. So if you want to have an idea as to what type of severe weather you're going to get, listen in. If you're in the light green, don't pay attention too much. All right, unless if they change this at some point, which you can find out by looking at the Storm Prediction Center's website. Light green is a general thunderstorm risk, so I wouldn't pay too much attention to it. This dark green is a 2 out of 5. Wow, I need to go to sleep. 1 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. Dark green is a 1 out of 5. Dark green is a 1 out of 5. It is not a 2 out of 5. It's a 1 out of 5. Yellow is a 2 out of 5. Orange is a 3 out of 5. We have 2 different slight risks, which are a 2 out of 5. 1 out of 5s are called marginal risks. I'm losing it. And then the 3 out of 5 is called an enhanced risk. So there is an enhanced risk over portions of Wagner, O'Neill, Yankton, Sioux City, Norfolk, Omaha, and areas near Lincoln and east of Lincoln. There is a pretty large 5 torr risk here. So the threat for tornadoes is most likely going to occur in this spot right here. If you know anyone that lives in those areas, feel free to send them a text message about tomorrow. There's also the risk for tornadoes to extend down into Oklahoma and Texas, but they're not really a super high risk. And then we also have the threat for hail up north, some of which could actually be pretty large. So maybe some 2-inch sized hail, golf ball sized hail, or larger within some of these spots. There you go. That's classic, Isaac. True facts with Isaac Smith in the chat. That's funny. But yeah, significant hail up north is possible. Significant hail down south is possible. Not really a super high tornado risk for tomorrow. But other than that, it's around. It's all right. All right, with that being said, I think that looks like a good time, a good leaving stone, a good stepping stone for us to consider the following and head to bed. I don't really think a whole lot of these other storms are really doing too much. I really don't think so. If anything, they'll produce some strong, damaging winds. That's it. That's really it. Legit, there is only 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. 3. That's it. So severe weather has drastically dropped. And it will continue to drastically drop as we continue to move further and further along into the night. So I think that is the one tendency to take away. We can also take a look at the maximum expected hail size from some of these storms. It's not green. It's a lot of blue, which means this is sub-severe, below severe limits for large hail. There is a flash flood warning that was issued for Cole County, as I thought it would. 3 to 4 inches of rain has fallen, an additional 2 to 4 inches. Gosh. Turn around, don't drown. Don't drive into flooded roadways. Floods can actually appear a lot shallower than they actually are. So don't be stupid. Unless if you want to appear on the news. Then that's one way to get on there. You get rescued by helicopters. That'll happen. Yeah. Lotto win with the 20. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. That really does help out the channel a lot. Thank you so much. G8 extreme weather meteorologist. There it is. I'm assuming that's supposed to say great, which is amazing. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the N8 stands for Nate. If you say N and 8 very fast, it says Nate. So this is Nate Snyder. I thought it was nice. I thought it was cool. I thought it was. You'll be in Austin next week. Any idea of weather then? Will there be any likelihood of severe storms to watch or whatnot? In Austin next week? Let's look at the Euro. Let's do the Euro high res. Let's do 12Z. Oh, come on, Pivotal. Please do something. Thank you. Let's do 500 millibar wind shear. What? That's not legit. That's a low pressure system that moves west. That clearly makes a lot of sense. Not really. I think there could be some localized severe weather that I may not be looking at or I may not be able to see. I don't see a whole lot of stuff. I really don't. If it does do stuff, then it'll be more of a hail and maybe wind threat. Other than that, not really. Am I a meteorologist or am I a weather fanatic? I plan to be a meteorologist eventually once I get out of college. That's the plan. That's the hope. It's not recommended to swim in the water, Ivy. It is not recommended to swim in the floodwaters. Especially if they actually are super fast. Mesoscale discussion was issued, by the way, just for these storms. It says an isolated severe threat should continue for a couple more hours across parts of southeastern Oklahoma. Small convective clusters ongoing across parts of southeastern Oklahoma early this morning. This cluster is being aided by a 30 to 35 knot southerly low-level jet. Some evidence of a rear inflow jet can be seen from the velocity data from the KTLX KSRX radar. Indeed, a recent measured gust 55 knots was recorded at KMLC with a moderately unstable air mass in place downstream and sufficient shear to support updraft organization. This should support an isolated threat for mainly severe damaging winds as thunderstorms spread slowly eastward. With sufficient low-level shear also in place, an embedded tornado may also occur. While small extensions of the tornado watch are possible, additional watch issuance is not anticipated. So essentially they mean there's a lot of things that has got to happen in order for a tornado to actually form. It's mainly wind. It's mainly wind. So yeah, I don't see any big time severe weather coming up soon. I don't. Besides maybe tomorrow, which might be the reason why I stream tomorrow. I mean, I said I could potentially stream because of the tornado risk. I might just stream because it's the last, might not be able to stream in a while because there's just not anything. But all right. I think I prolonged it enough. That yawn tells me it's time to go to sleep. So, I must say, thank you guys so much, everyone, for helping us grow this channel. It really does mean a lot. We're at 39,150 subscribers. That's absolutely amazing. on Twitter. We're at 4,036 followers. If you want to follow me on Twitter, follow. Please be sure to do so. Be greatly appreciated. We talk about all sorts of stuff. Weather, sports, maybe some news every now and then. Who knows? Talk about pretty much anything that comes to my mind, realistically. It's kind of something similar to YouTube on here. So, if you want to follow me on there, feel free to do so. It's really excited. Really exciting to see all that. I'm very happy with what happened today. I'm happy that there wasn't a whole lot of significant tornadoes, if there was any. I'm happy that the chasers that we had today that chased for us caught stuff. That was amazing. And yeah, I mean, it's just, I'm really happy with what all happened here today. So can't thank you guys enough. Thank you guys so much for watching this. Yeah, of course I say if you do enjoy it, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe. But hopefully you guys have already done that already. Share this channel with friends and family who might enjoy this. It's always nice to continue to expand our community. Follow me on social media if you haven't already. Join the Discord server and stuff like that, because we have a Discord server. And yeah, I'll hopefully see you guys. I'll hopefully see you guys in the near future. You can definitely tell I'm tired. You can definitely tell I'm tired. But we have been streaming for a good while. This says 9 hours and 24 minutes, but we also had another stream before my internet crashed temporarily that was streaming for, what, an hour and 45 minutes. So, we've been streaming for a good while. Pretty good while. Alright. That's gonna be it. I'm gonna go to sleep. You all should too. Stay safe, everyone. If you have any questions, contact me on Twitter, Instagram. Wow, we only have one more severe thunderstorm warning in all actuality. Actually, we technically have two. Yeah, that storm has deteriorated significantly. If you have any questions, contact me on Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, Discord. I talk a lot on Discord, so I'll find your stuff there if you have any questions. Email if you need to. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Ooh. CP time for your